The best Golden Tee players in the world are descending upon Dallas, Texas for the Player of the Year tournament.
Let's hear from some of our top tournament players, starting, of course, with the indomitable two-time world champ, Andy Haas.
Andy Haas, ship it from Macedonia, Ohio. Player of the Year tournament is my favorite weekend of the year. Nothing but Golden Tee, always like my chances of that event. I've always run pretty well, so yeah, I'm absolutely looking forward to it. This year, done pretty well. Have one win, I think 2 other podiums, so Worlds was a little disappointing, but other than that, I can't complain. If I'm not going to pick myself to win Player of the Year, it's hard to pick against Paul Luna. He's just so consistent, so good. It's hard to pick against him. Well, what separates Player of the Year is it's such a grind because you're there all day. You're not finishing probably till after midnight, so you got to make sure you don't imbibe too much, before I've definitely got knocked out of that tournament because of that before. So it's just such a long weekend, but it's really fun, and I know everybody wants it, but I don't know, maybe just the way I think I might have a unique ability to see the right shot more often than not, and just to visualize what it would take to get a ball into the hole on a certain hole, and it doesn't happen every time, but with enough looks, just that small margin, that small edge might be enough. Absolutely, nerves play a factor, and I think that's one reason I've been successful is being able to harness those, because everybody gets nervous. You're playing for a lot of money, and you want to win, so being able to control the nerves is absolutely part of it.
Former world champion Evan Gossett has been knocking at the tournament circuit door all year long, but is now his time for another championship?
My name is Evan Gossett, and I am from St. Peters, Missouri, and I play under Meow Chopper. Well, I feel good going into the Player of the Year tournament. I feel like my game is right where it needs to be, and sometimes you just got to run good and have the right timing. Well, that was the year where I was, confidence was on an all-time high. Winning Player of the Year was crucial. That was big, and even after winning Worlds. So, it's all about confidence. Just having the right, mind frame, and continuing that on to other multiple tournaments. So yeah. Well, I think a lot of that is, playing for a living and having the repetition, and I've been to so many tournaments throughout the years, so I think that has a lot to deal with it. Some of the new guys, they might not have, the confidence. I think the nerve factor, well, it's what I told you before, but I think nerves comes along with, if you don't care enough, you don't have nerves. A lot of the great, professional athletes have that same mentality. But if you're not a little bit nervous, you don't care enough. And, just responding to that, is a huge factor in a lot of things, so.
2022 world champion Paul Luna has never won this tournament, and many would consider him the favorite.
My name is Paul Luna. My in-game player tag is Luna, and I'm from Houston, Texas. I feel confident going into the Player of the Year tournament. My performance throughout this year has been mediocre to my standards because I really want to win every single event that I play. Well, Player of the Year is pretty much all of the best players throughout the year, so it's a little more prestigious to me, I guess. What separates me from other top players, I would say, is my composure and my ability to not let the nerves get to me as I'm playing.
2023 world champion Paul Taylor is somebody who cannot be overlooked for this tournament.
Paul Taylor. I play as the House out of Wilmington, North Carolina. I've had a really good tour this year. I started off winning the first event on the tour, the Florida Open. Followed that up with a top 4 finish in Wisconsin. Then went on to a less than stellar finish in St. Louis, but made up for everything by taking down the World Championship. And then here in South Carolina, got another podium, got 4th place to some amazing talents. It's been a really good tour. I think I keep finding myself on the podium just by virtue of being a seasoned veteran. I've been in a lot of situations. I was just watching the 4th place purples match. This guy went in up 2 and ended up stroke limiting 18. I've done the same thing before. I've been in every situation you can imagine. Nerves are almost always a factor, especially the first match of the day. It's just something I tell a lot of guys that are new to tournaments is you want to play the pro in the first round. That's when you're most likely to beat him. 2 or 3 matches in, if he gets a win or 2, then you have to elevate your game to beat him. You can't just get lucky. But for me, with the putting and chipping in particular, I've always struggled with. If I go in and I can chip in my first game, forget about it. That tournament's done, and I got it.
Ed Godfrey has made a resurgence on the national tour and looks to end the year on top.
Ed Godfrey, Eddie G, Georgetown, Texas. I think that going into the Player of the Year, I'm feeling pretty good. The last 2 tournaments I've done, I've had a couple top 3s, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. So my performance this year is probably, it's small sample size. I went to 3 tournaments. 2 of them I did very well, and I plan on going to Dallas, and I'm looking forward to it. I've kind of recommitted my game, and I've been playing I don't know. I have to be right up there with the people that play the most right now. So I'm just kind of refocused. I'm all in, so I'm ready to start, doing more of these tournaments and seeing how it goes. I feel like the Player of the Year tournament is, kind of just like a lot of the other tournaments. I go, I want to win.
The gambler Ryan McCook is all in.
My name is Ryan McCook, the gambler. Play at a Fuquay Arena, North Carolina. I'm super excited about going to the Player of the Year tournament because it's in Dallas. I love Texas, and I just love Golden Tee, so it should be a great time. Came in today and kind of warmed up well and played some money games and ended up playing great today. Didn't miss any putts and just played consistent. So the Player of the Year tournament's fun because it's kind of like a free roll in a poker tournament, whereas we're not paying to get in. You kind of have to earn your way to get in, which is nice. And it's fun because you're playing with the people that have played basically the best throughout the year in each tournament. And you get to kind of showcase your skills and, hopefully you play well. One of my strong suits with Golden Tee is not only consistency, but just, and it's talked about a lot on the streams and everything else, is my lack of emotion. So I've grown up gambling and a lot of different things in life, and you never let emotion get involved in the way you're feeling or the way you're playing in anything. And I'm just focusing on exactly what I need to do, and that's what I did. The best thing that I can ever tell you about nerves is from Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods always was asked if he felt nervous in tournaments when he had huge leads or whatever it was, and he's like, I hope I have nerves, because if I don't, then that means I don't care about what I'm doing. And nerves are always always take a part in anything you're doing in a competitive manner, and controlling the nerves and dealing with them is how you can kind of succeed in these kind of circumstances. And it's just really important to truly believe in yourself and understand how to deal with the nerves. For each person's going to deal with it differently.
The stage is set. The stakes have been raised. Who will add the title of Player of the Year to their legacy.
Good afternoon, everybody. Kevin Lindsay here, along with Mr. Gary Sheldon. It is the Dallas Holiday Classic. It is qualifying Saturday over Texas at Legends Sports Bar. As you can tell, qualifying games already starting. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Good, good. Happy to see you. I'm actually only going to be here for a few minutes because I am in the qualifier A group, but I wanted to make sure that I said hello, welcomed everybody in. I believe Brandon Robinson will be coming in to do some commentary while I am qualifying, but you'll have a variety of players jumping in and out all day long, providing commentary for the qualifying courses. All 5 of the main 2023-2024 courses kicking off here with Scablands. All right, Gary, all on you, my friend. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, see you, Kevin. Well, welcome, guys, to this Dallas tournament here. End of the year tournament, just getting started in our qualifying here. Looks like we got Art DeVries and Mouth, Andy Fox. How we doing, Tim Boyer? Looks like Jeff Lannon over there, Andy Haas. So as Kevin said, we got 160 players or so here. It's the end of the year tournament. So we actually have 2 tournaments in one on this one. We play 6 events throughout the year. You gain points as you play in those events. And after this tournament concludes, on Sunday evening, we will have the final tournament of the year that you qualify throughout the year. So it makes for a long weekend here, but a lot of golden tee, a lot of action to watch. Nice chip by Andy. We got the Mouth getting ready to tee off here. A lot of you might watch him on YouTube channel. So we're as we said, we're getting started with the course qualifier here. So we play 5 courses, and then we take your top 5 scores, or the 5 scores, and we'll have the top 32 qualify for the main bracket, and the next 64 qualify for the purple bracket. Brandon Robinson sitting in here.
Cool. How's everybody doing?
What's up, Brandon?
Yeah, the old B group stuff, so might as well spend some time on commentary for a little bit, right?
That's right.
So who do we got here?
We got Art, Andy, Mouth, Lannon.
Ooh, got some heavy hitters. Cool.
Heavy hitters.
Is Andy with Mouth?
Yes, he is.
Nice. So, and Ben Vania. Okay. How's it been look-wise so far? Was 2 kind of shut down for a stout player?
I didn't get a C2.
Okay.
We sat down after they started.
Gotcha. Oh, we got another Andy over there too. Okay.
Fox. Mouth puts it in the water.
So I believe it was 164 was the final number. Is that correct?
I think that was about the number. I knew it was around 160.
Yeah, great turnout. Good thing we have a few extra machines.
Yeah, in a perfect world, we'd like 4 per machine, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you gotta love the 55-minute round.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
so
I'm saying 4 total with 2 in the A
oh.
and 2 in the B. Yeah.
I thought you were being sarcastic.
Yeah. All right, our goal today here, if you're watching, go ahead and throw us a like on here. We want to hit 250 likes today. Let's get some tea out there to the masses. So if you want to vote on that poll, go ahead and hit your response. Yeah. Hit your response on the chat and on YouTube. Get those likes up there. We want to hit 250.
I think we can do that by round 2. Come on, guys. I don't see that being a problem. Biggest tournament of the year outside of Worlds. I mean, we have a lot of people here, but a lot of people watching at home too. And hopefully we'll see them next year. Got some hellos going over there in the comments. Hi, guys. I don't even know who's in my group. I just know I'm in the B group. On machine 11, I think it is, which is on that wall somewhere. Yep, got Kins up there. He's my at least once a weeker these days, which is nice to have somebody to go play with that pushes you to be competitive.
Oh, for sure.
You know, we have some fun games, man. It's funny, our running joke though. Usually after about 2 cycles, you know, it's about $5 either way.
Yeah.
Most days. Yeah, there are some outliers, of course, but no, he still got it. Trust me. Yeah, little issues over there on the right machine.
Yeah.
I noticed.
It leaves you a little unsatisfied playing that many games of Golden Tee and only having $5 change hands, though.
Yeah. At least we always end in a nice hug.
Yeah.
He lives real close. I can walk to the bar we play at, which is nice. And yeah, it started years ago. I met a buddy up there, and saw his name on the machine, just like you do. And one day I happened to be up there when he was there, and introduced ourselves. We've been buddies now for 5+ years, and then Kins ended up moving close by, and so now the 3 of us usually get together. He doesn't gamble with us, but he plays on the other machine. It's probably for the better. So he's almost locking in here, it looks like. The mouth, you said, did water, correct?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's nice to have a group of players like that to play with. I used to have a nice little group in Cincinnati. Playing some 1-to-5s and things, but that kind of broke up. And
so you kind of almost by your lonesome these days?
Play by myself at home.
Yeah, we got to get some invites going again. We used to play some quite a bit back in the day.
Yeah, I just started getting back into playing a bunch. I've been playing some with Hickey.
Oh, yeah. That was a guy that was supposed to be here this weekend.
He was. I'm sure he doesn't mind. His wife got a little sick, and he wanted to stay with her. So.
Well.
Priorities.
Family first.
Yep.
You know, I get it. It's commendable.
Although, I might have to tell my wife she's not allowed to get sick on a tournament weekend. No?
Yeah. You are going to have to delay your sickness, honey. I don't make the rules, you know.
That's right. Oh, there's Hickey right there.
Oh, hey. Nice. Yeah, him and I had quite a epic match at Worlds this year. With Champ 99. He tried, he pretty much had the game, and then he decided to give it to me, which I was very thankful for.
He is a giver, you know.
Yeah, he's a very, very generous guy. Is that Danny Boy there?
I don't know. With all the W's, probably.
That's what I'm guessing. If it's Danny Boy, how you doing, buddy? So what's your play on this one on the left here? Do you usually go on the right or the left? Or
I
do you
just play the left.
always?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'd definitely be playing the left here. Get that more green in front of the hole kind of approach shot, but Art says, nope, I don't care.
I don't call me novice, I guess. I just don't really see. I don't see the advantage either way. I mean, I'd just rather just hit straight and have a clear look at the pin.
Yeah, I mean, you have so many more options on this approach, right?
Yeah.
By going over here.
It tends to play a little bit longer, so maybe a shot you would thumb normal with nothing on it, you might have to put release on it, because it just seems like it plays a little bit longer on this approach shot, which is what he did right there.
Pretty much right on cue. But yeah, see here, it's like, yeah, I don't see the advantage definitely with the spin placement. Now, sometimes if the pin's in the front, I'll go over here.
Yeah. I definitely like to see the target I'm shooting at, you know?
Yeah, oh, totally. Have as much green in front of the hole. I mean, he's got a lot of green, but I still, yeah, I'm with you for sure. But eagle's an eagle. You move on, right? Is that a Poison T-shirt?
I was just reading the other shirt, too.
I don't think we can talk about that one. I guess we could say embrace the F.
Yeah.
Or Danny Boy would say, you know, embrace the W.
So looks like what Kinzer says he's going to be at the mobile tournament for sure.
Oh man, I guess him and I ever talked about that. I didn't even know he still played that.
I just could never get into it.
Same. Just, I don't know. It was too much. It's like relearning a brand new thing for me.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a creature of habit, you know.
And that's what I was getting ready to get at. Like, I don't have enough time as is, let alone to work at something and master it.
Yeah, and like now you feel like you're so far behind the curve.
Oh, yeah.
You know. Or at least, you know, with arcade, you can go to your local bar and have some face-to-face lessons with somebody versus trying to do this on your phone or your iPad at home. But it's nice that these guys get together for tournaments and stuff like we do.
I mean, it's a great idea. It's what a lot of things are going to with those micro purchases and things on apps and
Absolutely.
games. So it's a great idea.
No, it definitely makes the game a little more reachable for some, you know, as well. And ooh.
Yeah, far be it from me to pass judgment. Who they could be killing it on that. I have no idea.
Yeah, beats me.
All I know is you can like change balls on every shot and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know.
And I think you're purchasing each one too when you do. Oh, okay. So Kins isn't playing, but he say he'll ramp it up. Maybe when him and Courtney's store slows down after the holidays, maybe I'll have some time while he's working to.
Is that still doing well?
Yeah, said it's doing great.
That's good.
Yeah, said they just had their small business Saturday, Black Friday stretch there. Obviously, the big reason he wasn't able to make it here this weekend. It's go time for those guys for sure.
He's still doing hot sauces too, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's got what they call a wall of flame actually in the store. It's really cool. Finds a lot of that small batch, stuff you can't find anywhere else. He's got definitely made some connections over the years from his stuff, back in the day. And
now is Tom Tom any part of that at all?
I don't think so. I haven't heard from him in a long time.
That's a guy I'd like to see again.
Yeah, I wonder where he's been. He's always a good addition to a tournament.
Virginia boy, right?
Yeah, I think Virginia. Pretty sure.
All right, we got Haas in some trouble here.
You don't hear that very often.
No. Rather ironic. Them two end up in a group together.
It's very, very random, huh?
Yeah.
About as random as it gets, Yeah. I love Uncle Steve.
Oh, yeah, and we got Lannon and Fox on a machine together, too. That's pretty random.
Yeah. I know. So they don't have to text back and forth all day. They can They can just talk.
Two best friends that anyone
You
can
can
have. Oh, his shirt says suck.
Oh, okay. So okay, we can say that. I caught the glance of it as you said that as he was turning his body, so I assumed it was a different letter.
So as we play this, if someone hits an ultra off a tee,
Oh yeah.
it's worth a little bit of money.
Yeah, why don't you talk about that a little bit? That's your baby. Ooh.
So when we come to these tournaments, there's all kinds of little things we can get into, right? Well, we have a little ultra pot that's been growing. So if you hit a ball off the tee and hit a hole in one, but it doesn't hit anything but the cup, it's called an ultra shot. And that pot's been building now, so it's getting up there. We'll leave the money off the
Fair enough.
off the chat.
It grew probably, I would guess, about 20 to 25% from the last number I heard.
It did. It did.
Ooh, lemon almost with a hole out. Yeah, that'd be a fun one to hit, though. I know in one of my warm-up games earlier, I did it was as close to not being an ultra as possible. And I was like, oh, man, I hope I didn't waste it. Gotta save that for today, like when it matters.
What's up, Justin? Miss you, buddy.
Oh, hey. Surprised he's not, I didn't see him this
Yeah, why
weekend,
aren't
did
you
I?
here, Justin?
He should have plenty of points, I would imagine.
Or plenty good enough to
get more.
To get more. So that's another thing. I was talking about it before Brandon got in it. So we play for this end of the year tournament, and we have 6 events, but it only takes your top 4 scores. So everybody here, if you haven't played 4 events, then they're going to gain points. But if you have played 4, if you better any one of those point totals, then that will count towards your total as well. And that final tournament is a free roll, so you're not investing anything in it at all. And it tends to be a pretty nice little payout.
Yeah, I mean, now that these events have become what they've become throughout the year, yeah, that end of the year tournament pod has definitely grown.
Oh, yeah, it's triple what it was back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, which is a nice little bonus, and honestly, this time of year, I mean, at least for me, coming from Chicago, flights are, really reasonable to get here, because it's not a big, it's in between Christmas and, and Thanksgiving, so not a huge travel time, so you can usually get a pretty reasonable flight to get here, which is always helpful. Yeah, there's no excuse not to be here.
And when you qualify for that top 32, I mean, even if you go 0-2, you're probably going to cover your flight just from your payout.
Yeah.
From that second tournament.
And even the little gun. I mean, when the minimum and the little gun, I don't know what the number is right now. It probably hasn't been updated yet. But even your minimum little gun is going to be a nice little chunk.
Does everyone in the little gun get paid?
I thought so. I could be wrong though. Don't quote me on that. So, I thought you were guaranteed something for making big gun, little gun.
Right. Yeah, it might be like a $50 or $75.
Yeah.
Just
someone to pay your bar tab or something, Yeah, the good old Buffalo machine. That thing has become pretty legendary at this venue.
I haven't heard anybody hitting anything yet, though.
It has been awfully quiet over there. Tell him I said hi. Hey, I want to let everybody know that Jason Lashavo has said hello to all of you with a big smile on his face,
And
too.
He regretfully informs all of you that he will not be broadcasting at all.
I don't find that to be true. He will find his way here. I mean, yeah, he had a little run last year, didn't he? In the Player of the Year, he didn't have time to do any commentary.
What's up, Sparky? I was just thinking about you on the way to the airport, wishing that you could make it out to a tournament or two again.
That is a guy I have not seen in a very long time. I know he kind of stopped playing a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he's not playing as much anymore. He is, well, I'm a little northeast Cincinnati, but door to door, we're probably an hour apart. But if we met somewhere, we're generally, somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, so you got a couple places you could meet potentially.
Yeah.
That might be the right number. I'm going to talk to the boys and maybe get that on a certain website. What is that? I got just so many zeros. What is that?
1.5 million to 1.
I'll put $1 on that.
Yeah. And then break his knees. That's right.
All right. Hey, I'll go halvesies with you, Andy. Don't need to do this anymore. I'll start my own Golden Tee tour.
Twig throwing out jabs there. Durkee, you're a better spectator than a player.
Woo! Shots fired. Shots fired. Well, 18's not that much of a painful look at all.
Nah, when it's in the front there, you can just flick something up there with backspin. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think Mouth definitely left something out there for sure.
That's a 10.5 thumber backspin.
Yep. Precisely what Andy just did. Yeah.
Did he pull back on that thumb? I couldn't read the...
I don't believe he did.
92? That seemed like some soft thumbs. I couldn't read it that well. I don't know if it was...
I mean,
his body language said it. He thumbed it a little harder than that.
Well, I mean, there's a guy by the name of Paul Taylor who
yes.
has quite the emphatic thumb body gesture when he goes. I think he's going to fall over sometimes.
Well, he does.
Ooh, Mouth.
He does stuff on purpose just to mess with the guy. He got me a couple times years back when I was a younger chap. Because he has a way to make it look like he's hitting the ball much harder than he is. So you try to follow him when you're not as well versed as a player, and yeah, it messes with you.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not seeing the scores here, but I definitely saw 3 strokes for Mouth. You know, he had the water ball, and then he just missed that putt. So definitely not the start he was hoping for today, I wouldn't think. But, I mean, that's why there's 4 more courses.
That's right.
He could come up and shoot a 2 better on the next one, you know?
As long as he stays out of his head, that's most of our problems.
Oh, 100%. I feel like the real golfers probably go through the same things, right?
Oh, for sure.
And here's a play. I don't know about you. I never go here.
I started going over there, and I like it much better.
Even with the heavy rough, not getting spin,
it's fine because you still get a hair of spin. So watch right here. You still get a little bit.
Okay, 89 on the thumb.
Yeah. It just makes the hole much more accessible, much wider, because it's a longer green. So when you come from that angle, it's much wider.
Yeah, more to work with, right?
And a lot of times this wind is programmed, it seems like, to kind of hurt you on this hole, but when you go over there, it's not as bad. Well, as these matches are winding up, we probably got to get over.
That's what I'm thinking. I know Burnsy got started pretty quick, and he's in my group. I just got a vibration in my pocket, so that could be somebody telling me it's my turn. Nope, just Costco telling me to go shop. Shout out to Costco. Good place. Yeah, I'm going to try to peek over there. I mean, there's still people playing. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's the end machine. I think they might be on 18. So, yeah, I better get out of here. Gary, it's been a pleasure, as always. Good luck today. I will be signing off. Gary, you going to stick, or are you going to sign off with me?
No, I got to head over to my match as well.
Perfect.
Send some Group A people over here.
Cool. Sounds good. Well, it was fun doing it, as always, and I hope to see you guys later. Stay tuned. Please make sure you continue to like. I said my goal was to have the 250 by end of round 2, so let's make it happen.
Yeah, we got to get on there and get them likes.
All right, guys.
The YouTube chat. Click the link on there and like our broadcast here.
Cool. Sounds good.
Solo?
I'll find you somebody else. You can just hang out for a minute if you want. You can either pop it on and start talking, or just hang out. Pop it on.
Hello. This hole, too, is a pretty friendly look. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't really need to. You didn't really need to absolutely murder that on a hole, too. You could. There's kind of a lot of room for error. I hit mine 155 and on easily with backspin. 152, didn't get it out though. You got to get that one way out. Oh. Our trackball stinks, man. On hole 4. Sorry, machine 4. Hi. Like when you thumb it, it's like. Not ideal. So it's possible. Oh, hey, Steve. It's possible we're going to. I think these guys are maybe going to change it. I don't know. Puff's looking at it.
What's going on?
Nice putt. Nice putt. I just got done with my.
Oh, you played it?
I played it. Yep.
Okay.
I shot
How'd you do?
2 off. How's that? Better. Okay.
I have not watched one hole yet, actually.
I watered this one. I hit it, accidentally hit it a little bit left. Caught the very down slope of that rock and just right in the water.
I feel like I'm cheating a little bit getting the first look here. I haven't played the game yet.
You haven't played yet?
No.
What have you been doing?
Chris Brewer's on Group A.
Oh, he's slow. Yeah. Yeah, he's slow. Yeah, this is my only mistake, man. As soon as I hit it, I was like, oh no, that's too far left.
You still playing stouts?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Made the switch to grabbers when they did the little change on the stouts.
So Lemon did too, and he was playing well, and he just switched back.
Did he? He went back to stouts?
Yeah.
What was he playing? Titans or?
He was playing Titans. Yeah. This beer is not very cold. It's pissing me off.
It's sweating like it's cold.
Well, I mean. Oh, he had a full in there. A full cheek,
medium?
massive cheek back too. What a gangster.
That's a good putt.
I wouldn't have thought to hit that shot, to be honest with you. No. I do hit a lot of fulls in this. Oh, no. Not when that pin's up there, though.
So you have a home machine.
I sold it.
Did you sell it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure.
I felt like it was.
I thought for sure I would see you more on the new Home Edition Daily. That's why.
No. I sold it maybe 4 months ago.
Okay.
I felt like it was sell now or get buried.
I bought a home PGA, I think in May. So I don't know if that was a sneeze or not. Bless you.
I've had a cough for 3 weeks. It's been brutal.
When the new PGA came out, when the PGA came out, and we would go to the bar and play.
Yeah.
So we had the home edition and the old one. The buttons.
You can't go back. You can't go back and forth.
So I bought a PGA, and so I had one of each, and I got comfortable going back and forth. I sold mine, I think, 3 weeks ago or so.
Oh yeah. Did you get anything for it?
I wanted to move it, put it for $2,000, and I moved it pretty quick.
Oh, see, I got 3. Look,
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I think if I would have waited any longer, no way I was getting 3. When it was,
I didn't want to deal with the hassle, so I underpriced it just to get rid of it.
You're wealthy though, so it's.
No.
You got a pool and.
Just spend my money on the right things.
Yeah.
All the things that keep me at home.
Yeah. What are these? Oh, they're in hole 1. It's like, what hole is that? They're just starting, though. I wonder if they switched the ball. Oh, they wouldn't have. It seemed to be playing fine. Lemon missed 1 putt, and he's like, man, I felt like I hit it perfect, and it just dove left.
What's hole 2 look like?
Hole 2 is pretty easy.
Yeah?
I mean,
even with stouts?
Yes.
Okay, so it should be real easy for me then?
That was a good start to a qualifier. Little double eagle,
Yeah.
first hole. Yeah. I don't want to say child's play, but like I think Art hit a 147 A1 and got on the green.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I feel like Connor is the new CJ, by the way. He's the next young up and comer.
So
have you ever played with Connor? He's a very, very fast player, but
is it Franta?
Yeah.
I have not, I don't think.
Good player. I hear he's very good at real golf too. So he's balancing the real golf and
almost missed that putt. No, CJ's I mean, the kid is so good, but he just never plays ever.
Oh, here's the hole 2 right here. I might have to put backspin on that shot, actually.
I hit backspin on it. Yeah. As long as you get that thing out, it's money. See, that's going to probably no, not quite. He didn't cut that full, it looks like. Cut it just inside A.
This is one of the holes that Grabbers is actually a good hole to play.
Oh, I bet.
Titan's probably better because you get the big hop. But
what if it's into the wind, though? Doesn't it? I mean,
if it's into the wind, you're not getting there either. You know what I mean? With stouts.
I beg to differ.
I don't think it's a 4-yard difference. I think we're talking about like 14
if you clear
yards
if you clear that bunker, the first bunker with stouts and roll, you're going to get on the green, even if it's into an 8 wind. But you got to hit a 157 probably. But I think I don't really know if if it's into an 8 wind with a full wind ball. I don't know if you're going to get there. But maybe you will. I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious, talking about CJ, I'm curious what he's going to do in this qualifier / tournament because this dude hasn't played 18 holers in a month probably.
Really? What's he been doing?
Talk about wasting your life away. Holy moly. He sits at home and watches like old Richard King streams.
So he's learning.
No, he's not learning anything. He like watches tennis, like Bulgarian soccer. Yeah, you guys do bury him. That's pretty funny. That's exactly what happened to me.
Did you clip a tree or? I didn't see. I was looking around to see if I was up.
No, he just hit it a titch left. And
see, here's like I played 16 holes with the new stouts after the nerf. If you want to call it a nerf.
Oh, he barely missed it.
But it was the 5 and the 6 wood where I noticed the biggest difference. Like I said, I only played one game.
Oh yeah, because that 5 wood, man, like the stock distance is only like 248, which is weird for a 250 club. But I didn't make the game.
Who made the game? Did he forget? He did high tee. He just didn't hit it.
126. That's not going to get it. So slow start for these guys. Well, fast start because the dude hold 1.
Yeah.
But
can't see where they're at over there.
Connor Franta, huh? He's a new CJ.
I played him in Nashville.
That's a bold statement.
I was in the purple bracket, and I qualified with you in Nashville 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And I had a very bad game, I think, in Hollywood. One of the courses.
I know you missed the cut.
Yeah.
You were
missed the cut
super salty.
by points. I was very salty. You have to make a decision at that point. How do you treat the rest of your day and the rest of your weekend? And I decided that I wanted to play good golden tees, so I was smart about it and Made a good run, obviously. I don't think I lost a game on Sunday in the purple
Isn't
bracket.
that fun?
But I played Connor twice. I played him in the King of the Hill, and he lost. Came back, and I played him again. He's a very, very good player, especially for his young age. He's very, very fast. I don't think I've played
like
against
CJ
anybody
too.
faster than that.
That's
It's
what I mean.
that the young kid mentality. I don't know. They're very quick.
Just
I'm like, wait,
quick
slow down.
buttons,
Think about
buttons,
it. Think
buttons,
about it. Think about a different shot.
Yeah, that's what CJ does too, man. Like, just plays way too fast, and I mean, I shouldn't say way too fast. He plays fast.
Yeah.
Possibly to his. I mean, I'm slow, so. Hey, how about a $1,100 Calcutta bid?
What? I think 3 times more than you. I think
3
I was
times
like,
more than me.
How did that just happen?
Yeah, and I'm in.
My wallet's hurting.
And I'm in the group that bought you. When they
You're in the group?
when they showed me that, I was like, have you guys lost your minds? What are you doing?
Who were the 2 that were bidding me up? Obviously, I know who
Puff and Kyle.
who bought me, but who was the other person?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I was just over there shaking my head.
$1,100 though. Did you buy half yourself?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm confident. I feel good.
That's good. I don't want to be like cocky. I'm pretty appalled at this $350 price for me.
I was yelling at Kenny to go bid on you, and he was like, I'm gonna, and then like I don't know, he had to hit a shot or whatever, but like I was
you know why?
$350. He went for $350.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's way too cheap.
Yeah. So you know how that happened because Russ Layton was the winner, and Steve Sobel said, Andy Fox $350, go once, going twice sold. It was like didn't give anybody the chance.
He did it very fast.
Did he?
I just got the text. I do have to go play.
Oh,
it was fun hanging out with you.
Yeah.
See you
I'm
again.
sure I'll do great by myself.
You will. You're a great commentator.
No mark, please. Was that live? Oh, all right. We call it the hot mic. This Aiden fella, man, he's another guy that's he's way more talented than his results would show. He's got some mental blocks in his game. He gets way down on himself, which is too bad. I think, on the other hand, Puff doesn't get very down on himself. Maybe. I don't know. Matt Kavanaugh surely does not. Maybe he does. He looked pretty mad there. I'm going to have to get in a game or two with this Connor Franta fella if CJ's getting comparisons to him. No. Here we go. Yeah.
Hello, Andy.
Hi, Paul.
How are you?
Good. How are you? How'd you shoot?
Shot a minus negative 30 under.
Ooh, that's a very nice one.
With 47,000. You?
I shot 27 only because I messed up once. Well, it cost me 2 strokes, but only one bad shot.
Gotcha.
So you hold out.
Yeah, I had a hole-in-one on. What's that one where you? The one where you? It's a par 4, and you hit a high 5 wood with bite, full C, 2.5-ish. I don't know if that's what you hit, but that's how I made it.
I don't know if I don't think I. Oh, you're talking about the one in the front now. It was kind of like you had a
yeah.
Yeah.
The
You hold
trees
that
are
up.
in front. Yeah.
See, I hit a high 3-wood half on that one.
Oh, like a, yeah. I know what.
Because sometimes I usually do that 5-wood shot, but sometimes I'll accidentally get it way out and just like blow it over the green.
Yeah. The drop on that hole is not too bad. Hey, Nick Walsh, how are you?
Oh, there's chat.
Cam?
Haven't seen chat.
Hey, Greg, how are you?
Is it Greg or Craig?
It's Greg. It's
Greg?
Yeah, so can you say something?
What?
So I can play. I'll play off of what you're saying.
Okay, you want me to comment on?
Yeah, on a shot.
Puff thumbs it, and it's too far to the left.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, there we go. Matt Kavanaugh, cut shot, and it's a nice shot.
Now, Matt still plays I think he plays Titans, right? Pretty sure he plays the Titans.
Knowing.
I think he does, yeah. Or I don't know what the I don't know what the PGA version of the Titans.
I think those are the Agatha balls.
Oh, okay. Jake, hey Goldie, thank you. John Rimmel, sorry for misspelling your name the other day. That was not intentional.
John, you think that they're Athena, but I call them the Agatha balls.
Agatha Christie. Chad, we have a cat sitter. We have a cat sitter that stays at our place while we're gone and basically babysits the cats.
Agatha.
Her name's Agatha.
Your next cat can be called Agatha, possibly. Look at that chance. Andy, you're dumb. They're Athena.
Athena. Yeah, there's a lot of people are saying Athena.
See, I thought you were talking about this one.
This is the one I'm talking about.
Oh,
that's the one I made. High five.
Why would you hit
he's copying my... No. I had a full around.
See, I didn't do that. I just...
Oh, no. Ooh. That was...
I did what he did, but only... Well, a little bit better. So you hit I hit a full here, too, usually. But it felt pretty easy to just do it. There wasn't that much... offset.
Oh, he did it.
Did he do it?
Yeah.
With your full?
I didn't see what he hit, but he hauled it out. I don't think he hit the correct shot. He just probably got lucky on that one.
Well, good for him.
Hey, Greg, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll see.
Hold up, okay. My heart's with you this week.
We'll see you.
The proper shot.
Yeah. I've been informed that he went over the tree. He didn't go around. He went through that gap in the trees, which is, I mean, I think my shot's better, but no, I'm kidding.
Feels like that introduces some risk, your shot.
Yeah, it does. I actually forgot. I forgot that you could go through the trees because I'd still play the Legacy mostly.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Do you have a problem adjusting, like going back and forth at all?
Nah, not really. Just the buttons.
Yeah, the buttons are annoying.
But that doesn't really.
So, like, when you go to a tournament, do you prepare by playing, a day or two on the PGA before you go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's probably what I would do.
Are you just strictly PGA now?
Yeah. But like I only play one machine now, so I don't go like full bang.
Oh, you don't? Okay. It's funny because I do the same thing.
Do you?
I hardly ever play two now.
Like if you go out at like noon on a Wednesday,
mm-hmm.
How are you supposed to make money? It's like,
yeah, everybody's playing.
I shot a 3-better cycle on Thursday before we came. Of course, everyone's out playing because there's a tournament coming up.
Yeah.
I think I averaged like 450 a game.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. These last few days before the tournament.
Yeah. Everybody was out. I mean,
it was like It was like, remember the Shark Tank from the
no,
Grand
because
Canyon?
I was banned at that point.
Were you?
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
Well, I don't want to get into it.
What do you do?
I'll be like, Mark, I didn't do anything. I never did it. I just showed people. I didn't do anything. I just showed people. And they did it.
Hey, Justin, how are you doing? Gary says, we're playing TA Twig. I beat you by 10 strokes the last tournament. Interesting.
TA Twig beat you by 10 strokes?
No, I guess it's Gary Durkee is what. Gary Durkee said that he beat TA Twig by 10 strokes last tournament, which was Carolina.
That's very good. Good game.
Hey, Gary. Thank you, sir.
Howdy from Maryland.
Dean Sapp.
I don't know who else plays from Maryland.
Doesn't John Rimmel play?
Not knowing.
Okay, Johnny, where the heck are you? Why are you not here?
What are the scores here? I haven't been looking at anyone's scores.
Oh, John, you're getting married. Congratulations. That's awesome. Just kidding.
Wow, congratulations on your wedding.
Chad, yes, actually we're playing on the same machine. He's in the B group. I'm in the A group. So he's playing right now. I know. Steve said that I couldn't be on the stream because of my shirt, because it has the F. Oh, someone he got another hole out.
Aiden Cleary
did. He might be 2 better, and I don't know if he drove 1.
No, he messed up one. He watered.
I mean 2. He watered something?
3, I think. So he is.
That's 15 after 10 bombs. Okay. Yeah.
So Steve Beatty was in your chair.
I'm
and
sorry?
he was sitting here prior to you sitting there.
Okay.
And he said Connor Franta is the new Chris Wengler.
Oh my gosh.
These guys
Matt
are good, man.
K. He's the new CJ.
There's a reason these guys are on the stream.
I've seen him play. Hey, oh my gosh. RJ. RJ.
Yeah.
It's me, Paul.
Say, we get more clicks on Connor Franta than we do with you, CJ. So you're out now.
Connor is a heck of a player.
I've never played with him. I'd like to though.
Yeah, he's got the new school techniques. Oh.
Do you think he ever dresses up as Santa Claus for Christmas?
Who?
Connor Santa.
Do you think he drinks
some orange pop?
Some Connor Fanta? RJ, dude, where are you?
Am I paying attention to the hero at all? No. It's tough to play DraftKings on a 20-man field.
The hero.
And also, I'm in football mode.
Yes.
And also, I am way behind on my football research for the week.
Mm.
I'm going to be firing off suboptimal lineups tomorrow.
I was liking your. Never mind. We'll talk about that later. What is it? What's the Hero?
The Hero World Challenge is a golf tournament. There's only 20 people in the tournament, but it's like all like super good, like Scheffler and Tiger and I don't think Rory's playing, but no Rory, no Rahm, but the field's really good.
Oh, very nice.
What are you looking at?
Seeing where they're at on the.
So,
yeah, we're good.
I think I see Mark the Mouth is qualifying on the stream with Andy Haas in the twosome.
Yes.
Which I thought was. You're right. It's a threesome. Yes, you're
Pennsylvania.
right. Yeah. Very nice guy too. I like Ben.
Yeah, he's cool. I mean, he's all right, I guess.
Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Oh, did he?
Nice.
Wowza.
Very nice. Impressive.
And I thought it was weird because he was kind of talking a lot of trash on the internet about it. I was like, that's weird that they got paired together. Well, I find out that there's a reason.
What, they got paired together?
Yeah. Mark stated, fatigue, I need to be paired with fast players.
Yes. Please continue.
That's it? Yeah.
Mm.
So
and
Steve,
he's pretty fast, yeah.
So Steve, who's also been talked shit about quite a bit, obliged. Said, fastest player I know is Andy Haas, and we'll put you with him. And Pennsylvania, sneaky fast.
What's up, Facebook user?
Love Facebook user.
We wish you were here, too. Wait, actually, who are you?
Tiger has 5 birdies today and is beating Hovland. I wouldn't mind if Tiger made a little bit of a.
Oh,
golly!
He just missed a.
He maybe wasn't seeing it very clearly.
Yeah, he should have. Okay, now where are we at here? Who's playing as Finn Germain? Oh, that's
Pennsylvania.
Mouth.
No. That's the Mouth.
Mouth is playing as Finn Germain.
That's French for fatigue.
Oh, he just went in the reeds on hole 1.
What hole are these folks on over here? Man. Where's B-Man? Yeah, where's B-Man?
B-Man is on machine 11. Oh, I'm sorry.
Michael Ayub says Aiden needs to drink more. I agree.
I was thinking of Brian B. I do miss B-Man, though. He's
the B-Man.
I haven't seen him in forever.
Andy Haas lining up for a straight wind, and it never goes in.
Wow.
I've been there many times on this hole.
A horrible shot, and he knows it. He is not happy about that.
They struggled on Mouth and Andy both struggled on Scablands.
Oh, yeah?
I think Andy shot 2 off, and I think Mouth shot 3 off.
What do you...
What's the over? It's really, it's not hard at all.
What's the over-under on cases of high noon this weekend?
The over already cashed.
There's a lot of high noons being consumed. I think that's a pretty popular drink.
Whew, I gotta pee.
That's a little too much information for me.
Sorry.
That was a Pulp Fiction reference. When Vincent Vega goes back to the house with Mia.
Vincent Vega, yeah.
Thank you.
Right before she ODs.
Yes.
Snorts his heroin. What a movie.
You're not supposed to do that?
I don't think so. Man, 30 under. Top qualifier, eh? Very nice.
Thank you for jinxing me.
I jinxed you before the qualifier, and you still shot 30 under. You remember that? I came up to you and said,
remember. What'd you say?
I said, top qualifier for you? And you said, no.
Oh, you did say that.
Yeah.
You got top qualifier once, didn't you?
Yep. I have a framed picture of it in the bunker.
Really? Is that next to Chris Bielanetta?
It's the other side of the room. We've been through this. You're stupid.
Get in. Oh. Breaks my heart.
Mark looks like he's lost a good amount of weight.
Yeah. Actually, he asked me if I lost weight. I said, no, this is the heaviest I've ever been.
Same.
I said, what's your secret? Because he's lost weight. He said, just get an unknown disease. That's what he said.
Is that what he
That's
did?
what he said, yeah.
Does he have an unknown disease?
Apparently.
Missing a chromosome? Oh. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, well. To win.
Can I do the chalk? Paul Luna.
I mean, yeah, maybe we'll see.
Do you think you're going to win the qualifier? Tell me that.
Not really.
Don't lie.
I don't think so. I don't think I'll win it.
Who do you think's going to win?
I can't remember the last time I finished top qualifier.
I think it was one where you shot like 6 better on the cycle.
I used to get top qualifier a lot, but now it's like, I don't know. Such a minefield, you know. You got to navigate all these really good players.
So who do you think's going to win?
Me, for sure.
Yeah, I thought so. These guys are on hole, what, 17 now? Yeah.
Yeah. To shoot.
So they're not doing very well. I think they're 24, 23, 23.
Yeah. Yes. Very nice.
That's a good shot there.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
I chose a cut shot on that one. I chose a cut wood.
I did the same thing with backspin.
The same thing as him or the same thing as me?
Yeah, I went like this and then out.
Yeah, did you point it?
I did. Yeah.
I also did. Good job, buddy.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
All right, I have to go. I can't stand it anymore. I got to pee.
Yeah, I'm going to go as well. Thank you, everyone, for listening, and keep listening, please.
Keep listening, yes. Don't.
I'm begging you.
Just because we're leaving doesn't mean you have to leave.
And yes, thank you.
All right, guys, we are back here at the Dallas Holiday 23 tournament. I'm here with Aiden Cleary. Aiden, we just had a good match there on.
It was okay. I wouldn't call it good.
Couple 26s, nothing great, but.
I got my hole in one.
Yes,
I'll take that.
So now we're looking at the stream machine that Aiden and I were just on is currently not. It's Mouth, Haas, and Ben's machine. So we're going to take a look at Bonnie.
Monty?
Bonnie Moore.
Oh, I thought you said Monty.
Bonnie.
Like, that's a few years ago.
Yeah.
We got some of the best players in the world here.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked group right here. As we were finishing our match, I saw Mouth missed a putt. He wasn't very happy about it on the fringe.
It happens.
Hey, what's up, John? What's up, Mike? Chad?
What's up, John? Who did? Mouth? Oh, okay.
So Mouth's on a comeback tour already.
I was not expecting to see him this weekend. But
yeah, it was a
glad
surprise.
he's here. Bonnie is. Let's take a look at this setup. I'm all over the course.
I saw just when we were playing, Haas walked up to 2 and hit like a 10.5. Pretty simple. Didn't look like he needed to beat the ball for that one. So.
Oh, good. Well, is he? What ball is he playing?
That I do not know.
Well, we can look right now.
It looks like he's breezing it. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gosh, so good, so good.
Oh my gosh! And there it is.
Yeah.
Little half 12 wind. He just curves right in there.
That's not a bad look.
No.
I mean, you can play it safe or you can push it. Well, I'm playing stout, so I can push it left and.
Yeah. Hey, Dean, what's up? So we're the B group. I guess Scab should be about over. I'm going to check the leaderboard real quick for everybody. I know we're going to be down in probably like the 70s.
I have a feeling that there's with 200 players, I have a feeling that there's a holdout. It's definitely not over yet.
This looks like a 31's up top right now. Who's playing is Jameson.
That is Ken Callis.
Oh, Kenny's playing as Jameson.
Yeah.
Okay. Kenny came in with 31, and then it looks like Luna had a 30, Dan Gillard had a 30, then some 29 so far.
Oh, I was warming up with Kenny, and he was not shooting 31s.
We're sitting in the 50s right now, 40s and 50s. That's not terrible for a 26.
I'm not happy with it, but
yeah.
I had a missed putt and a water ball, and there's Fox on the left here.
All right, so now we're going dual. So we got our game on machine 4. Andy, Lemon, and I think it was Art.
Wow, that's
another great, yeah,
that's
another great pairing. Well, of course he's going to put some other than us, maybe.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say.
Some really good players
why
on the stream.
On the
Yeah.
yeah.
We just find ourselves on the stream sometimes, but.
Hey, just really quick, I don't think that they are currently watching, but maybe they are. I want to say hi to my kids really quick.
Hey, Aiden's kids.
Saoirse, Ty, Declan, and Ailish.
Just tell them the Giant's here with you.
Yeah.
As your daughter calls me.
Yeah. My daughter in particular would be very happy that her name was put.
Chad, how's Heasley doing? He was on a A group. I'm not sure how he finished there. Seemed like he was in good spirits. So
yeah, he was.
Hopefully
he
did
happy.
well. I'll look it up for you here real quick. Select Mr. Heasley. The CLT commander was also in with the 26 with high points. So.
Do you ever notice how, it's a tournament Saturday in particular, first couple rounds in particular, and when you are trying to hit it 120, it goes 140, and when you're trying to hit it 80, it goes 60.
Yeah. It's just the nerves. It's we're cold.
Yeah.
We've been sitting for 2 hours.
So it's
at least
not
I
just
had been. I was in the Calcutta, so I wasn't playing, warming up.
Great
so
shot
I
by
walked in
Fox.
pretty cold there. So
it's not just me then.
Yeah. We'll get it going. There's a good course to get it going on. So.
Mike.
Yeah. He's working there.
Yeah. No, I took care of that, Mike. No more kids.
So Andy and Lemon's machine there has just started off. Here's the look I was telling you about. Look like you can hit a pretty light 8.5, 9.5, whatever you got, or just a 10.5.
I just switched to an 8.5 this morning, which was
yeah,
great idea. Switching, yeah, but that looks like a 10.5.
10.5.
What was it 347?
Yeah.
That's cool.
We'll do, Chad. She's over there hanging out.
Yeah, it's going to go long. That's fine. Jeez, you can almost hit a 3-wood.
Yeah, that's a really short look. This is one of those courses that, unless 17's nasty, there's really no excuses to not.
Oh,
shoot
don't say that.
I
will come up with many excuses by the end of the day.
I would do the same. But
no, I agree. 18 can be funny. You hit.
Don't hit too long. Just don't go long.
Well, you don't want to go long, but you also don't want to go behind that wall.
Haas was flirting there.
He's always flirting with something.
What's up, Brad? Miss you guys. Guess we'll see you hopefully
Brad.
in Florida. Obviously, Brad, unless something happens. Brad never misses Florida unless he's bowling.
Nothing's going to happen. He's going to be there. Nice shot. Yeah, these guys are. Every single player that you're watching right now is a top player.
Oh man, Lemon just missed a pretty straightforward putt there.
Really? I jinxed him.
Yeah.
It's like the kicker when he's like, he never misses. He's perfect from under 45 yards.
He's so solid. I mean, I believe he's playing Titans. I think Lemon switched over.
Did you try any different ball? Yeah.
Right when they nerfed, I switched over to Titans for a couple weeks,
and that didn't last.
Was really having a good time. It was actually fun. I noticed my scores weren't reflecting that, so. But I didn't give him enough time. I think if I really wanted to go back, I would have had to just stuck with him. But
I played with BD and Callis this morning, and they're both playing grabbers, and that's what I played with forever.
Yeah.
And so I thought, let me give it a shot again. Maybe I can get there on a couple holes, but I'm telling you, wind definitely
it's a thing.
deterred me.
It's just go crazy how we played it for so long, and just that was the game, and then
yeah,
just that's how you did it.
What's this guy's name? I forget.
This is Ben. Ben
Vania. He embraces.
Got one of those military shirts.
He's a hugger.
Yeah. I always say I always confuse the branches, so I don't want to disrespect anybody. So
yeah,
people always say.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
People always say they're like catchphrases, and I don't know if that's Army, whatever it is, Army, Navy.
Does Haas ever have like a really long putt?
No.
Does he ever like not buzz the cup?
You can't tell if he does because he just flicks it and it goes in. So.
Aiden is the best cooler.
Yeah. Should pay Aiden to just walk up to somebody and then they're going to shoot poorly.
Apparently.
There you go. Mouth's got his stroke back there.
Did he?
Made a nice putt. I was expecting Fox to do some damage this year. He's kind of just been laying back, hasn't been doing much lately. And
what I remember is I spoke with him a year and a half ago or so. It was almost 2 years ago, and he said, I'm basically done. I'm retired, and I'm just going to play occasionally. But still, I wouldn't want to play him heads up on Sunday.
I've been seeing him. He's been playing again, so.
Yeah. Does he play where? He's in Minnesota, right?
He's in the bunker, yeah. Where we still stay in contact. We're Calcutta partners and all that good stuff, so. Okay. We're always talking to each other about who's hot.
You guys are always gambling.
Well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There goes Mouth.
There he is.
Finally.
He's back. Back.
Anybody know what Mouth's name means? Is that some like Latin term for
It's not Mouth?
F the world or something?
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
My father.
Hey, Andrew. What's up, man? Appreciate it. I hung out with Andrew and Cindy out in Vegas a couple weeks ago and went out for Kate's job. And
you guys are always in Vegas.
Oh, they were gracious hosts.
Let
me come over. Yeah, this time we stayed at the park.
Okay.
But I went over to their house and played some tea a couple of days. They fed me. They kept me lubricated. It was a good time.
Very cool.
Chad says it has to be a play on Gervais' name. Yeah, who knows? Somebody Google it real quick and just see if it means something.
What is it? I didn't see it.
Finger something. So, yeah, it's close to Gervais, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Lumpy says pretty sure it's shot at Gervais. Yeah. That's possible.
I'm at a point now where when I come to Golden Sea tournaments, I just want to go to sleep. I just want to take it. I'm so excited about sleeping uninterrupted without the kids.
Yep.
Although I do miss them and I love them very much.
It seems like everybody these days has a Facebook argument. Try to stay away.
That's
from
why
those
in 2011, 3 weeks after I started my Facebook account, I gave it up. No more social media for me.
Seems like it depresses you more than it helps you, I guess, these days.
Seems
like there's always negativity on there.
Nothing good has come out of my Facebook interactions.
Ooh. Andy getting close there.
And like I said, he doesn't miss. Not that I want him to.
Yeah.
Unless he's playing you or me.
Yeah. I think I'm 0 in life against him in heads up. I've beat almost every top player at least once in match play, and never him.
I've never played him in match play, and that's more of an indictment.
Jill says it's not about Gervais. You have to sound it out. Will that get us in trouble, Jill?
I need to see it.
That might get us in trouble.
You said it was Latin. I'm curious now. Oh, Jill. We've met once. She's awesome.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that would get us in trouble. If you sound that one out.
She's also on Mouth Stream quite a bit. Get in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
How do you enter these tournaments? Do you want to explain that? I mean, go to pegttour.com, and that there you can register. You'll take a look at 5 tournaments per year, where they're located, the dates, etc., and you can register that way. You can also just show up at any one of those tournaments, and as long as you're here before 11:30ish on Saturday. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Restream.
That was our fine folks behind the scenes here. All right, so it looks like we got a couple clean, and then that missed putt by Lemon over there on that left stream.
I think Fox is going to point this. I don't know if you hit it hard enough. Yeah, it's a little short.
I like this look here on 15. Straight, if you go left, straight look. It's a little uphill, so you got to give it a little juice. But
is this the one? Yeah, this is the one that Matt Winder tells me that he holes out all the time.
It is.
I do not hole this out all the time.
You just have to hit it. For me, like I thumb, and that does not work well for uphill shots. So I have to pull back and actually hit it. And
I'm happy when I'm within 6 feet. We're learning course knowledge for our next match too.
It's always good.
Yeah. These guys are all.
Yeah, of course, Andy just hops right over it.
Yeah, he's like, I got this. So Chase, if you've never been to a tournament before, I highly recommend stopping in on a Saturday morning, playing a few rounds. They have different brackets, so it's not like you are facing off against somebody who's top 10 in the world. You play your matches on Saturday. Everybody gets to play 2 matches on Sunday, and you're seeded based upon how you performed, and usually against people who are of similar skill level.
We say usually.
Usually, yeah.
Some people have bad days. Some people have really good days.
There's one story, I shouldn't tell it, but I'm going to anyway. It was a player to be named later who, at a tournament, he imbibed on Saturday and did not finish his 5th round. And it's, the seeding on Sunday, of course, is based upon your cumulative scores, but he did not finish his 5th round. And so, therefore, he finished like 31st or 32nd.
And all of a sudden, you're playing the 1 seed.
And all of a sudden, the number 1 seed is playing arguably the best player of all time.
Yeah.
Inarguably the best player of all time.
Was that in Richmond?
Yeah. That's what I heard. I wasn't there.
I was there, yeah. He took a little nap on a bench. And
as he does.
Missed the 5th course, yeah.
I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
He's on the stream machine.
Yeah, he's playing. He may be shooting right now. He may have just hit a bad shot for him.
Yeah, plausible deniability.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Yeah.
My favorite story, I told this earlier today, but at World Championship this year, I was qualifying with Jade Pointhor and somebody else, closest to the pin contestant. And we were having a good time. I missed a putt, which I never, I don't miss a putt for other, but I missed a putt for Jade. And I went and I told Steve, hey, I'm so sorry.
Yep.
Gosh almighty, nice.
That was a very nice chip. Very nice chip.
Beautiful. I mean, that is not easy.
You see all 3 of them landed there, so
yeah.
you got to be careful of that.
Yeah, well, it's just not.
Don't
land there.
They all hit short and short and left.
Don't land there.
Yep.
So I missed this putt for Jade, and then I went up to Steve and I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry. And he says, you know what, you've never done that before. It's no big deal. And that's nice for Steve because he can be upset. Rightfully so. He doesn't need to deal with that drama.
He doesn't appreciate it, but if you're not a chronic abuser, he doesn't really get upset.
And I had this has never happened before. So the second time, about 5 holes later, I missed a putt again for Jade, and I turned to this young female who was standing next to the machine. I said, "I'll give you $50 if you go over there and tell him that you missed a putt." So he did that. She did that, and then that's not a good look on 17. Oh my God!
Yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for, to see what the setup was going to be.
That is not good. So to end the story, about 4 holes later, I missed a third putt.
Oh, no.
And I just walked up and I handed Steve $100. I said, "I'm so sorry. You may as well just not invite me back, kick me out of the tournament." Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is. Just play the
wow. So
the
that
green.
was really smart. That didn't even cross my mind.
Yep, just play the green.
You got at least a par.
Leave everything else out.
Gosh.
I've never tried that either, so I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well,
it's like
we might need to learn it now.
Mouth and Andy are going to play a little more conventional.
Yeah, but
swerve
this
into
is
it,
not
but
easy. Let's see what Mouth does here.
Little swerve, probably a little half-half. Yep.
Cuts it hard.
He got out a little too right, but it looked
wow.
perfect.
He's so good. He's so good.
That was perfect. And he's going to play on probably a pretty identical shot here. He might go low tee though.
That Remo's saying that weekend started the new slang term for being passed out. Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Andy going backspin.
Yeah.
Just want to ride the ramp there.
Oh, go in.
Wow.
Jeez,
They make it just look too easy.
Yeah, that is a dangerous shot.
Ben's over here like, I just laid up for my putt.
As long as he makes it. I mean,
and they're over here attacking.
Hey,
yeah.
Heck of a par or a birdie. Excuse me.
Absolutely.
Heck of a birdie.
Yeah, that's going to cost some strokes. Definitely. It's like, where are we at? Our machine's just finishing up the front. Yep.
Yeah, we have some time.
It's like they're about to finish up here. 18. Not a bad look. Got the wind going at the hole.
Gosh, but some of these guys, I mean, they're so aggressive. I don't know. I tend to just take it, the course as it is, lays out in front of me, and these guys are trying to make it. I'm trying to
try not to mess up.
I'm trying not to mess up. Yeah, there's a difference.
Nice shot there by Ben. Got to say, will Mouth get aggressive with this?
I don't think so. He's just going to put this right there, right safe.
He hit it pretty good.
He did. What did he hit? A 10.5?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm going to hit a 3.
Yeah, I think a 3.
I'm going to hit 3 backs. Yeah, just like this. Yeah, I'm just going to do what Andy else does.
Yeah.
Well, he hit it lighter than I would have, but
it's at 142 with almost a 180, but not quite.
Mouth hit a 10.5 though, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, jeez.
He went super long. You can just see his thought process.
Yeah.
The putting for him is so broken that
he's one of those guys that he can get on a heater. He can just go crazy on Sunday if all the stars align, which they often do.
All right, so we are back to machine 4, Andy Lemon and Art. See if they do anything differently coming up to the back nine that we just watched. Did you see a score on them?
I'm not. Here's
par one off, maybe?
I think so, but I don't know. We'll see after this hole.
It's like the B group showing up here on the next machine. Was it Matty K and was it Oliver and can't remember who the fourth was.
Oliver was to my right, but yeah, he may be.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Oliver. Another, but both great players.
Oh yeah.
I don't see Oliver though.
We'll see a score here in a second once they're all done. Andy turned at 15.
Have you played any of these guys heads up?
Matt and I many times.
Really?
We used to always run into each other at some point back in the day. It seemed like every tournament we played each other, but that was 10 plus years ago. Oh, it's Connor. Okay.
You've been playing for 10 plus years at tournaments?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Started in 2010.
Yeah.
Started a peg, so I've been
So you got like 40, 50 tournaments under your belt?
Oh, yeah, at least. Been trying to do at least 3 or 4 a year, pretty much every year. So.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It looks, gosh, 16, 16, 15. Lemon's at 15.
Yeah, I think they're, par, one off. I could probably count the cards when I get home. I'm sure it's upwards into the 70s or 80s at this point.
I wish they still used those cards on PGA machines.
I've kept them all.
Yeah, me too.
I lost one once upon a time and got it replaced just to have it.
Yeah, so. I want to frame those at some point.
I have a booklet where you put business cards in, and I just replaced it with player cards. So it's a booklet of just all the cards.
I want to frame it and put it right next to my World Championship trophy.
Yeah. 2023, 24 champion.
Twig. Yeah, he is human. Barely. I didn't see the missed putt by Haas, did you?
It was on, I think, 16. He lagged. When they chipped at it, he lagged it right.
No kidding.
So he just didn't want to go long and give up 2 strokes. And I think he knows. I mean, obviously he's making a cut.
I mean,
he's not going to blow up a round over a stroke. So
that guy is not nervous about anything.
Yeah. So Ben made his chip, Mouth missed his chip, and Andy just lagged.
Yeah.
So.
Art just keeps like skirting it by. Yeah, he's skirting it right by the cup.
I mean, qualifying with these two. I mean, just play with them. They always say, just play your own game. Don't watch your opponent. You never know what they're doing, what balls they're using.
It's so much different in a tournament, though, that like when I'm playing in the basement and I'm just at home and it's 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, and playing a live contest, but home edition. No thoughts go through my mind except for what am I going to eat for breakfast and what I have to do tomorrow. And here at these tournaments, you really. There's a lot at stake, obviously, and it can get in your head.
Oh, gotcha, Chad. It must have been before we stepped up here. Said Andy missed a short putt and then hold out the next one.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Fisher. What did he hit? He hit a 10.5.
Yeah. Maddie plays Titan, so he had a 3-wood. Still went long, of course.
I mean... All right, so...
What's up, Scott?
10.5 again. 143. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay.
Kind of one you don't
I almost want to hit it.
Yeah, don't want to high tee it.
I was going to say, I almost want to hit like a... I think I have an 8.5. I almost want to hit a 9.5 with backspin. No high tee.
Yep.
So here, do you go out to the left or do you go into the rough?
I go into the rough and then 6-wood it right at the hole. I tend to have more luck when the pin's down at the bottom, holding out that way. When it's up top, not so much because I don't get any backspin.
Yeah. I go this way as the way they're going. I go to the left.
Probably a lot smarter with that close
pin. I definitely hold it out more the other way, but I'm safer this way. You get that spin. See, I mean, that's easy putt. And you can still use that rough and that fringe if you want to.
Hey, what's up, Johnny? Miss you, man.
Yeah, Johnny. What's up, buddy? See, he's going to use the rough. It's going to, never mind.
No,
completely did not.
You'll see me just fluff a 6 up there and hope it bounces rough a couple times. Just kind of trickles on.
Right. We're going to be playing this, and just this is what I was talking about. Like that's perfect.
That's what I want. That's what I would try to do right there.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Maddie's got a
putt. It's going to die right. Yeah, you knew that. You knew that was going to happen.
It's that par 3 that he just went a little long on with his Titans.
And you chip it, and now you're flirting with danger. But that right 4-putt dies every time.
All right, so Andy and Art still look clean. Lemon missed that short putt early.
I mean, that's a lot of wind. I mean, assume. Oh, he's doing high tee, too. Okay, he's getting aggressive with this.
He just feels it's that time to make
nice
a move.
Yeah. Yeah, I will be biting a 8-iron
Still have to trickle in.
thumbing it
Yeah.
and hoping for a less than 10-foot putt. Where did you say we were, in the 50s or 60s after that first time?
It wasn't. There was like 120 in, so.
Oh, so we're in the 70s?
I'd say we're going to stick around in the 50s, I'd imagine. I mean, you had points, I didn't, so you're going to be a lot higher.
I had 2 nice holeouts after some really after some really poor shots. I hit.
Well, you whiffed.
But it didn't
You
feel
whiffed
like
that early hole, and I whiffed the.
It did
I
not.
whiffed the
I mean,
swerve around
I
hole.
felt like I hit it perfect. I thought, okay, that's over, and actually clubbed up from the 6 to the 5, and thought this is fine. And then instead, it was
Once I saw you hit
126.
120,
Like,
I was
what?
like,
Are you
oh.
kidding me?
What's up, Mike? Maddie's been pretty solid. Missed a little putt earlier, but been
He's
playing
fine.
well.
He's playing really well. Arts, I mean, what do? You're going to get aggressive here, or are you going to just take your birdie or your par and move on?
It's a chip that I'm used to shooting, so I will go at it. So.
You found yourself in that
Yeah.
situation every now and then? I agree with this decision. It's a little bit closer.
When you don't lag, you just It's like you don't normally do that, so it's kind of different. It's like when you lay up on a shot you've never laid up before because you're up 2 strokes on somebody.
Yeah.
You hit somewhere you've never been before.
You know what? I did that in a match versus Beatty a couple years ago. I've never tried this before. 18th hole. Now will be a good time.
Yeah.
And I got lucky where it didn't go behind a tree and it didn't bounce into the water, and he almost held it out to beat me, but.
I'd say we watch 17, and then let's go get ready, and we'll bring the next 2 up because we'll be up shortly after that.
Yeah.
I just want to see their approach at 17 and how they go at it.
I agree. Where are they at now?
15, I believe.
All right.
14, coming up on 15. All right.
I mean, you can get aggressive on this.
Yeah, it's a good look.
It's a great look. I like this. I mean, you got to put this 138, 139, or in that range. Get it out there. He hit 124, so I think that's going to be short.
It's going to be a little short. Not bad, though.
I was
almost got the 1 hop.
He was closer than I would have been. Mike Aube, you commented earlier, and if you're still listening, man, wish you were here. And looking forward to the next tournament. I hope that's in Florida.
Mike's going to be like 3 kids behind you, so he's got some work to do.
He's catching up fast, though. He's doing his best. When I met my wife, she said, I said, first, conversation, she said, do you want to have kids? I was like, yeah, of course. And she said, how many? I was like, I don't know, how many are you? And she said, 6. And I was taking a sip of a drink, and I spit it out a little bit. And I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds good. Whatever you want, honey.
Just stop at a basketball team.
But after 4, I think we're both done.
Ooh, it's a close one by Matt.
Art's going. Is he going to go over that bunker? I don't know why you would. But
Yeah, that's the shot we were talking about that we like going left and lining up with the hole.
Oh, he went. Yeah, okay.
It's like it's a longer green to play with. But
I thought he was going to murder it and hit it over the way he was lining up.
It's like a little bit more error that could occur there, but he had a good shot.
Yep. Oh! How did that stop? Oh, it was uphill. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, what you're watching now, I mean, these guys run it by every hole. They hit amazing shots. Some of the top players in the world.
Oliver went a little short there.
And the margin of error is razor thin.
Good run by Maddie. All right, here we go. A couple more holes till our 17. What are you thinking? You think you're going to try to swerve it in like Haas and Mouth, or?
On 17?
Yeah.
I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to pray. I'm going to just pray. You know, actually, I haven't really thought about it, but I think I might. It depends on how my round's going, obviously, but I think I might try that shot that we saw from Ben. Did you say his name was?
Yeah.
I've never tried it before. I feel like Sunday, when everything's on the line and it's really important, that's a good time to try something brand new. No, but I mean, I think I can put it, you know, at the bottom of the green and have a right 9 putt, and at the very least, I take everything else out of the play. Definitely don't want to go bunker. Definitely don't want to go short on that. You know, look.
I don't mind that left to right 10 more than I do the right to left. For some reason, that's just the way I hit.
I'm just going to feel it out when I get up there, but I understand what Ben was thinking.
Yeah. So remember, the last guys all went short left on this shot. So.
Yeah, and here we go again.
Yeah.
Pulling back. Alrighty.
Short. Yeah.
So you got to get a little further than that.
Got to get into it a little bit.
Well, you just need to be a little bit farther down the hill and then play a more direct approach. But that's interesting because you're right. Like all 3 of them last time, they played the 15 as though it was left to right when it's not. Oh, this is interesting. That seems like it's short. He missed the ball.
Barely got any cut on that.
Felt like it looked like he missed the ball.
Yeah, it looks like he tried to take a little off it and then just got a little.
I don't think you need to take much off this.
Yeah. Lemon's playing tight.
There, that's going to be great.
He's getting full wind.
That's going to be good. That's perfect.
Yeah, that actually kind of helps you with the wind pulling that back towards the hole.
Do you ramp it on this hole here? On the?
I hadn't been, but lately I have been trying it and not doing too well. Sometimes I go too much to the 2 and get it up to the weeds.
Yeah.
Got to get between that 1 and 2. At first, I was just hitting the 180 right through.
Somebody showed it to me the other 3 or 4 days ago, and I tried it and it worked, and I worked again and worked again and worked again, and then today for the first time it didn't work.
You didn't get the ramp,
Well, I ramped it right into the weeds.
Oh, up in the weeds,
like, oh God.
Yeah, that seems like when I mess it up, I do overcut it and end up there. I might just go back to the 180. I never had a problem just 180 right down the middle and taking my 10 and a half. And
yeah, Rob, I agree with you. These guys, you know, making 99 out of 100 shots, whether it's a putt or you know,
Oliver with a nice shot there.
Did he hold it out?
Yeah, well, he had to lay up because he was in the weeds.
Okay.
So then he got it back there.
Good for him.
All right, here we go.
That's a great guy. All right, yeah, let's see what they do.
So if Lemon, remember, he's playing full wind here.
He's playing full wind.
I believe.
I mean, he's looking at it. He's like, gosh, darn it, can't I switch to stouts right now?
They told me he was playing Titans, but what is that? It's kind of blurry. I can't
tell. What are you asking? It's 8 iron.
It's his ball.
It looks like it's 60. No, it can't be 60.
His ball choice is what I'm asking.
Oh, I don't know. All right, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. That's good stuff. Wow, what a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have that in my repertoire. Wouldn't even call it a repertoire. I'd call it more of a. I don't know what I call it.
So he's got a partial club here, so he's going to back up a little bit more.
He's doing low T, 6 iron. Gosh, that's a great shot too. All these guys.
Yep, just put it on.
Maybe if I pay him enough, they'll take my shot for me. I wish I can't. It's too blurry, so I can't tell what club they're playing. And they all have plus spin, which is obviously important with that 16. I mean, you go bunker here, and you're looking at a really rough second shot.
Especially somebody like me that only has a G wedge.
I mean, yeah, I have a lob wedge because I need that crutch, but.
All right, we're going to watch Art's shot here, and then I think we are going to go get ready for our match as we take over their machine. So,
yeah, we'll be right there.
We'll get a couple more guys for you.
You'll see what we decide in about 25 minutes.
You'll be like, oh, they just talked about that. And
and then they didn't do what they said they were going to do. I don't like that shot at all. I don't even know that I've ever seen it before. So kudos to whoever did the settings.
Baby cut bite is just
it's dangerous.
Yeah, I know. I don't know about Loti though. He's gonna hit a full.
All right, I have to say I have mad respect for this.
And he went a little right of the
mad respect, but it's not going to get there.
Yeah.
Stop. All right. Hey, he's alive.
Yeah.
You know what? Take your birdie or take your par.
He went way right of the 2.
He can make this, but I would just get up and down for sure.
Yep.
All right, we're going to step away here.
Yep, guys, we're going to roll to our next match. We're going to bring you in 2 more commentators, and maybe we'll be back later.
Yep.
If not, it was a good time. All right. See you guys later.
All right. Happy holidays.
Jason's at 16, I think. He's coming to. This is King. Who we got? You want to pull me in or not? I can go solo for a little bit. Here we go, Jay Ware live action from Legends Sports Bar in Keller, Texas. We're at the Dallas PEGT Tour event, number 6 on the stop. 2 tournaments this weekend. The Top Gun, Little Gun. Coming after, I guess, after? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll play some. Sunday, it'll be a lot of Golden Tee action. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Jay Ware from Nashville. Solo on the mic for the moment. Jump in chat. How we doing? What's going on? Let's catch up with the matches. If you're listening, watching, drop a like, drop a comment. What have we seen so far? Yeah, Connor, Franta, Oliver, 15. Second course, Bonnie Moore. I haven't seen this look. Okay, fresh look on the left. Kramer, Mike Gray. Is Stephen Kramer here in the shot? Almost up close. Mike Gray, and who's our third? Aiden Cleary. That'll be a fun one to watch. Hey, there's Matt Kavanaugh as well. Didn't bring my tablet here. I'm gonna have to pull up on my phone. Let's see if we can pull up some scores here. So through the first hole, I must have just missed a hole out with Aiden playing first there. I think 29 was the GT par on the first course. Two is gettable. Kavanaugh doesn't like it. Oh, 15-mile-an-hour wind on the right here. That one, that's not the easiest. It's not the easiest look. Not the easiest look. I want to say Kavanaugh's maybe still playing Titans, too, so he's full wind in it. Oliver in the middle there looks good. 101 watching on YouTube. Love it. Like, share, subscribe. As always. Nobody is it PJ, is the chat working? Nobody's in the chat. Is the chat little screen working here? Do we know? Might be working. No, I got it pulled up. Yeah, it's all good. Nobody's chatting here. 101 though, yeah. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. Yeah, La Chava. There, I'm looking over my shoulder. They're on 17. Yep. Hey, there we go. There's some Chad. Dean Sapp. Howdy, howdy. Chad Fisher. What's up, brother? Gary McNew. Hello. Allo. Salud. Pros. Nadastrovia. Hope you guys are enjoying qualifying today. That's just a couple different ways to say cheers. Watching tea, drinking with your buds. If you can't be here, this is the next best thing. Jump on the stream. I like it. I like it, man. Different in it. I got Coleman in the background. When did you get so cultured? I love it. We can share and learn. I just saw I can see 17. I don't know if you guys have seen 17 on Bonnie Moore yet. This might, I don't know if this is it's probably the B group. We're playing a little slow. And I'll tell that story a little bit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's right here. What am I talking about? Wow, 16 outwind with a tucked pin. 141 P wedge. Ooh, that plus P got him, bit it right off. Yikes. Did Kavanaugh shoot his yet? I want to see what he does with a Titan here. It'll be interesting. David Geller. Where is where? Where is here? Where is here? We actually have a pretty good Tennessee showing. Some of your guys, Chattanooga guys are here. No Geller. No Kenny McCormick. No other Kenny, right? Gary McNew. Yeah, Daddy. Here up here in Sherman, Texas, watching. Thanks for tuning in. It's good stuff. This 17 look is nasty. Holy moly. That's gonna, yeah, see? Oliver is a main bracket player, and he's dropped 3 strokes just right there. Wow, that's going to be interesting. I'm qualifying with Connor Franta. Just took his shot there. I'm qualifying with his bigger brother. His little brother is qualifying with me, but the dude's like 7 feet tall. And he can play. He can play a little bit. It's good stuff. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. 17's going to be 17's going to be real interesting to see how folks navigate this. There you go. Yeah, so Kavanaugh with the Titans. He went to the sand pit. Only dropped 1 stroke off GT par there. Not terrible, but oh man, with a 22, he might have been clean there. All right, looking on the right side, this one, that's a pretty good wind pin look there. That's not terrible, though. Do we have a poll? Do we have a poll up? 250 likes. We got 105 watchers, 44 up, but well, I didn't. At 45, I tapped it. I tapped it. It's good stuff. We love it. We love it. There's I'm playing another guy I'm qualifying with is the first time PEGT Tour event for him, and we're having a blast. Oh yeah, played a little slow. Like these guys, I don't know if these guys are B group, but I'll tell a fun little story. I don't know. Ooh. Kramer. Fun little story. When I started playing, when I found out about the PGT Tour, a couple of guys from Nashville, Jack Wallen and Robert Thompson, Mr. Pink, started playing with them. I bought the home machine, found out about the tour, whatever, and they gave me my first Golden Tee name as Slorn. Do you know this story? I'm looking at Coleman. So they gave me my first Golden Tee name, Slorn, SLARN, and it stands for slow, loud-ass redneck, right? Redneck for sure. Slow, because I'm loud and I'm talking, I'm a loud-ass. But yeah, we're playing a little slow on our machine, but the A group's a little slow too. So, but it's all good. That's a fun little tidbit. Get some laughs. Nobody calls me Slorn though. Well, that's what, it's not, well, yeah, that's the joke, but have we played Golden Tee? Like, Steve Sobel came over and was hawking our machine. That's, like, slow. I was like, hey, Steve, come on, bro. They got 2 first-timers here trying to have a good time. Now, I will say man, I wish I could remember the gentleman's name. I think it was when I was in Clash earlier this year. It was his first time. It was his first time at a PEGT event, and I love it. Your first event, like I'm a huge Golden Tee fan, huge PEGT fan. So I talked him through it. I was like, bro, you're gonna have nerves. It's awesome. Just play your game right. And then after the event, he made a post. He gave me a little shout out. Thanks, Jay, for making my first event. Awesome. So I don't know. It's good stuff. If you've never been, don't be shy. Doesn't matter what your handicap is. Show up. It's a great time. And even better people. Holy moly mackerel. We got Haas and Mouth on the stream. On the stream, playing our third course. Yeah, way behind. It's going to be a long day. This will be fun. Man, I wish we had a live qualifier score. We could see where these guys are at. Where everybody's at. Jamie Arrington paid the girl from Washington. Oh, Kramer almost gets one. She shot a clean 29. I think she'll be up there in the qualifying. All right, bringing him in now. The one, the only, the beautiful.
The sexy. Wait, is that? Oh, we're talking about someone else.
Voluptuous.
Voluptuous.
I don't know.
But I don't think that.
Jason Luciavo.
Jackie's Buffalo.
I haven't heard that one, but I like it.
That's
I like it a lot. What's up, brother?
Oh, how are you? Hello, everyone.
I've been trying to carry by myself. It's good.
Oh, you can carry. You can carry.
Get him.
I'm just happy you're here. You weren't even supposed to be here this weekend.
Not at all, brother. No.
And you're like Friday. Friday morning.
What's today, Saturday? Yeah.
Yeah. Friday. Yesterday morning.
10
You're on Discord. You're like, I can get me a little flight here. Can someone house me? Does anyone got like a floor or a sheet or a bathtub? And here you are.
Dude, I showed up. I love you guys.
Oh, I love you. I'm so glad you're here.
I get more I love yous and I care about yous and how have you been?
Brad Stewart.
Hugs.
How are you, brother?
What's up, Brad?
So you played Bonnie Moore Black already?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I told him the genesis of my nickname. Mr. Pink gave me the Slorn. Slow, loud-ass redneck. So we play a little slow, but our Group A play a little slow. So I've only played the first course.
So you're going to be the reason why I'm going to bed at 3:30 in the morning after my second match. It's because of your group.
I mean,
that's fine. Whatever.
If you want some, I'll give it to you. I'm going to give you the whole thing.
Oh, you're going to give it to me? What?
No.
Okay, so you haven't played this yet. How did you oh, they're playing Missouri already. Okay.
Yeah.
How did you share on the first course?
I was.
Yes, I messed up on the left here. I
did a full.
I undercut it into the junk. Cost me a stroke.
I did a full on 2, and it hit a nice, weird little bounce, and it was about 4 feet left of the hole. Almost went in, right? But I eagled 2.
That's nice.
So I was on, I guess, 29 pace.
Yeah.
And then I get to like hole 8 or 9, and I was like, I see my handicap, and it's like -4.
You're like, I'm smoking it.
Yeah, and then I said to myself, I was like, man, what if Pink Bracket Jay Ware gets in the top 10 where you don't have to scroll down on it?
You don't have to waste your finger movements
and
to find you.
I proceeded to duff the next 4 holes, so I ended up shooting a 24.
That's why you gotta play every hole. You know, like real golf, outdoor golf. You gotta play every hole on its own and not think about it. It's hard to do. We all do it.
Every shot.
Yeah, every shot. You'd be like, what am I trying to do here? What's the thing? And it's hard.
I got
right?
I got a little carried away.
We all do that,
Yeah.
and it's all cost us.
So what'd you shoot?
I
on
shot
the first one?
28. I didn't get 2. I should have hit the A1 and gone for. I just went straight at it. I thought maybe I'd get a good bounce or something.
And then I didn't see the score. I was looking behind me. 17 on Bunny.
I almost had a hole in one. It was so beautiful. When we get to the hole, I hit it like a 9-iron cut bite, and it buzzed the hole down, and I tapped in for birdie. It was so beautiful.
There you go. Well, that's what I was commenting on. Kavanaugh and Oliver and Oliver, he's a main bet for he's a great player, right? But he struggled on that hole, and I think that one's going to make some difference. Where you're going to have some of the main bracket players, like they're going to give up 3 strokes.
That hole is easily a double bogey.
Yeah.
Easily. So I think if you get par on there, you're happy.
Yeah.
If you get bogey, you're like, okay.
Yeah. No, it's nasty with the wind and when it's
You
tough.
get a 7, you're like, oh my, I'm having a rough day.
That's about where I'm going to get. I'm going for the high score, basically.
But hey, no, you haven't played it yet.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You're getting a look at this, so that's good. Aiden is he almost missed that putt. He saw it on his face. He was a little on the edge there.
Oh, Benvania, I love his shirt. I just saw it. Embrace the suck.
This one's tight here on the left with this wind. You kind of got to cut it in there, but you don't want to get too aggressive, especially in a qualifier. You know what I mean? If you're playing match play, maybe.
Well, that's what I've been coached on. I mean, I've been doing a number of these things. You know, 3 years, 4 years, and it's just play clean. Your risk, your risk reward, your course management.
Right. Course management. You don't want to give up 2 on a hole when you can potentially just give up 1.
Exactly. Why rip it? And then most of the time you shoot 2 off GT par will get you in main bracket,
I don't think today that's the case. See, I just feel like the field is so tough. It's going to be probably less. Although that 17 on Bonnie might make things a little. Oh, get in there!
That's Andrew Haas for
attack.
Ya. Man,
I didn't even see what he did, but anywhere when it's down that low, it snapped. Yeah. Let's see what Mount does. I was not paying attention, in all fairness.
Well, 5.
Little A1.
Overcooked it a little bit.
I think that's one of those safe. Just let me get it on there. Right. I mean, when they're tucked like that, I mean, these guys can make any shot. But for me, my skill level, a lot of times when it's a tuck pin, kind of like that, I'm not getting too aggressive. I want to putt.
Well, just
maybe like a left 2 putt.
Well, like we were saying, like Mouse shot there, right? Get it on the middle of the green somewhere.
Ben with a
and
good
I mean,
shot.
that's all right.
Yeah, but that's, you got a left putt, uphill
longer,
putt,
right?
maybe a left 1 for him. That's kind of what I want on some of those holes, especially in qualifier.
There you go. But then what does Haas do? He's like, you know what? Let's just
I'm gonna
risk reward. Get in. Died out.
Ben.
Dude, I love it.
So I told him to change his name back in the day when I first met him to Pennsylvania, which he still has to this day. But I got to talk to him this week. I want him to change his name again. So because his name is Ben Vania.
No,
right?
as long as I've known him.
I want him to change his name to Ben Mania.
Ooh.
That's pretty good, right?
As long as, is he from? Ooh, nice.
Is
he
he
from Pennsylvania?
I don't think so.
It just
maybe he is. I forget. I think
as long as I've known him, it's been Pennsylvania.
Because that was like the first tournament I told him to do that.
Did Steve just yell? No.
Nah, he yelled. Yeah, it's Steve.
Hope he's not yelling at me. So how'd you shoot? So you went 28 on the first course, and you
27.
just finished Bonnie.
Yeah.
So what's par or GT par for Bonnie?
So I missed that long par 5. I got caught up in the fescue.
Up
then
top
then
the drive. That's another big wind, right? 15 mile an hour.
Then I holed out, so I was back to clean, and then I missed that big par 5, that downhill with the bunkers in the way.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking. That one has a 15 mile an hour wind.
So that one I just mishit, and I just kind of a save chip just to take a birdie instead of an eagle. And then I made 17, I made 18. So I was 1 down at 27. So par was 28, unless I missed something.
Okay.
And I shot 27 with that 17 look. I was very happy with that.
See, you said something earlier, like, these guys, right? But when's the last time you missed a main bracket cut?
I haven't made a main bracket since Orlando. I've missed it by a stroke or two every event this year except for Orlando. No, I missed. Yeah, Orlando, I made it.
Okay.
No, I keep missing it by a
I
stroke.
got to stop going 0-2 in purple so we could play a match.
Well, the thing is, though, when I get into purple, I win. I'll win matches. So, I mean, I'd rather go 0-2 in the main any day. But I get into the purple, I'll win 4 or 5 matches. So I'm playing a lot on Sunday.
There you go.
But I really want to make the main here because I'm on the cusp of making the Top Gun.
Oh, yeah.
And I really definitely need to make the main and probably need to win a match to keep it.
Here's a fun one. I won't say names, but what I heard, the people that are right. So we have Top Gun, Little Gun tournament for everybody listening. It's the accumulation of your points, how you play, how you qualify, how you finish throughout the year. So what we're qualifying for now is like the regular tournament, and it's the 6th one of the year, right? So at the end of this, there's going to be points tallied up, and then the top 64 players with the most points get a free roll tournament. So we're going to have 2 tournaments, right? And then, so what I've heard is there's 64 to 81. So what is that? 27 people that are right now, if you look at the points, 27 people that are in the Top Gun, Little Gun are not here, not going to
Oh, so it opens a
partake.
big window for Little Gun people
Exactly.
to jump in.
And
Okay.
it's right around 27. Is
And
what
it's
I've
a
heard.
free
Don't
roll.
take that as fact,
so there's a
but-
piece of the pie of every tournament goes to it. So it's a free roll for
busted.
kind of a thank you for the loyalty, thank you for coming out to the events.
Oh, 100, yeah.
So and it's just fun. You get an extra tournament in if you make it. So Shaggy.
Oh, let's go.
Mouth.
What's his name?
Finn
Gervais?
Finn Gervais.
Hole in one side putt. There you go. Come on, Pennsylvania.
Come on, grab it
Oh.
too.
Oh,
No. So Shaggy, go to pegttour.com, then go to tournaments, and this year's Dallas tournament, and go to leaderboard, and that'll show you all the players who are currently in.
Jason, I just stood up and looked. None of the producers have headphones on.
We could say whatever we
say
want.
Whatever the.
We could.
Oh, I almost said. Producers, can we drop a P?
No.
We did not. I wanted to.
No, we would never do
No,
that.
they're asking for a PGET site. Can we drop just the main PG?
Can you just drop the link for the leaderboard?
Yeah, or just give me admin so I can post links in chat.
Oh, there's nothing in it yet. All right, so everyone's got to
Oh.
play the first round. That's why. So it's probably going to be like another 40 minutes before we get a leaderboard. So hang tight.
We love everything.
But that's where the site is.
Wait till I
He's
get
gonna start
my-
dropping me
wait
now.
till
He
I
loves
get my
dropping me.
fourth whiskey.
Okay, I was gonna say I've been a good boy. Santa's gonna give me presents. I've been a good boy this year.
Well, I've got an hour and a half of sleep.
No, you unbelievable.
Bro.
All right, let's get back to the Golden Tee. Puff goes to that little middle area, which I stopped going there because it's like in the rough, and I want more control. I don't know what's going on. I think things went off the rail.
I was definitely not blowing bubbles in my whiskey. All right.
Is that your friend of yours, Bubbles?
Yep. Coleman's laughing at me. I told him before I jumped on. This is just the beginning.
All right, so this is a great hole on Missouri.
Might
People
be-
go all over the place here. They'll hit C3s here. They'll hit to the all the way to the left. They'll hit A1s.
Well, the
Mouth's going right over it for the wind.
Yeah, so I was going to say, the wind here sets up for shooting the
Yeah,
tunnel.
but some people go to that area multiple ways.
but here-
See, he's going to go left. This is what I'm going to do. I like this area. I'm just comfortable
It's
here.
a 4 or 5. Oh, yes. Let's go.
Yeah,
4
I'll-
or 5 high.
I'll
every
hit a
time,
high
right?
5 there. Same kind of shot.
But
But
the
people will
wind-
hit this. They'll hit into the rock here,
well,
and
but
it'll
the-
just kind of settle on its
We're
own.
pointing. Where's the telestrator? We're pointing up at the top. What's the? It was last year's course. Somewhere right where you could go up in the middle of the
Get it,
trees,
Aiden.
but once you land through that, it opens up and you have a clear shot on it.
Baja?
Yes, 100%.
Rhino, come on, man. Spin a wheel and half the wheel should tell you to go something yourself.
Ambiguously. What? No, there's no ambiguity here, brother. Oh, I want.
Did he mean gray duo?
There's no
Did he miss an R? He maybe missed an R. Like
Oh.
he's saying, like we're
No, he
not
meant
black and white.
great.
We are in a gray area.
Can't think of
on-
a more ambiguity as well. Great. Yeah. All right, guys. That was fun. Yep. Yeah. All right, guys. This will be the only time you
All right.
hear me on stream this
Please, for Jay Ware's sake, smaller words, less syllables.
Oh, it's like that. It's like that. All right, guys, it was fun. I played one, and I'm outie. It was fun.
Come on.
Love you guys.
Come on. You could take it. It's out of love. It's always out of love.
Who else do you know stands on the side of the machine to hit?
What a weirdo, right? What
Yeah.
a total weirdo with Rhino, the way he hits the ball.
What in mullets? What is it? Are we in the
The
80s?
first time I saw him hit, I had to stop what I was doing and just process
Ryan,
how stupid you'd have to be to hit the trackball like that.
I haven't seen Ryan or go in. Ah, come on, man.
This house is on fire.
These guys are good. Holy moly. No, I haven't seen Ryan. I haven't seen. Man, I don't know. Oh, I guess Nashville. I'm complaining. I haven't seen. You were there.
I was there. I've seen you. I saw you.
I think
in,
Ryan was there. I'm complaining. I haven't
Ryan
seen
was
him
in Nashville.
in August. How many? That's not even. Like
Yeah, it's a
3,
couple
4
months ago. It feels like 2 years ago, right?
Oh, nice shot, Van Vania.
Sorry, Rob. We were just, for the record, we were 100% just poo-pooing on Rhino because he deserves it.
I haven't seen Mark though. I haven't seen Mark. Hadn't seen
Mouth?
Mark. I'm talking about the Latte Lounge guys.
Oh, yeah. They're all like in Florida now, aren't they?
I have no idea. There's no Fitz. There's no.
I think they all went to
Ryan.
Florida.
Well, they ran off to. Well, you went down there.
No.
Some weddings.
No.
All right, let's hit the bit, right? Keller, Texas. We'll be here all day today. We'll be here tomorrow. If you're close by, come to Legend, Keller, Texas. It's awesome.
It is. It's a good venue. Big open space. You got room to breathe. And the weather is perfect, too. I like this door's open. You got a little breeze coming in.
The venue is awesome. Staff, yeah. Give
Staff's
a shout out
on
to
fire.
the staff.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize I was here 2 years ago, which was their
No one
first.
realized it. Oh, what?
No. I come in like a. No, 2 years ago was their first time, and I had a blast here. Ryan Sparks.
Yeah, it's too close to the border. Is it?
Oh, I want to tell a joke, but Coleman will dump me. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Ryan. Good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen Sparks in a while. Good dude. Ryan and I and Jackie and Lee and Zollers had like the best pizza ever at Worlds 2018, I think. Was it 18 or 19, Sparks?
Nobody called me.
It was the best pizza ever. Oh my God, we were loving life.
I've been playing Golden Tee since 2017, but nobody called me. Nobody texted me. Nobody said, "Hey, Jay from Nashville, come hang out on the tour."
Yeah, 19. Okay, the second year that we were at the Orleans. Yeah, you know, as soon as I met you though, we were in. We were buds. You
100%.
and I, right? So.
You know, I got my home machine 4 years ago, and I said, who else has these machines? And I get online, find out about the tour, find out about Golden Tee Fan, and Latte Lounge was doing their first look little mini tournament.
Right.
And my wife she's 3-4 months pregnant, and I was like, yo, I love this game. Talking to these people in lines, like, what do you think if I just drive 9 hours?
What do you think if I left you
this weekend?
You're only 3 months pregnant.
To go hang out with these.
It's like you're 8 months pregnant.
Oh, and I did it, and I was like, 16 handicap or something. Oh, I showed up with the big beard and my. Oh, I didn't say it. I showed up with the big beard and the camo bib over. It was a blast, and it's been awesome ever since.
Yeah, it's such a great group.
If you've never been to one of these, pgttour.com, Golden Tee Fan on Facebook, Golden Tee on YouTube, Twitter, right?
So this hole on the left, this is one of the shots I missed. I kind of was where they are, where Aiden is, and I just kind of hit it too short and had to just chip out and take my birdie. So one of the strokes I lost here. But, I mean, it's a makeable hole. I think it looks uglier maybe than it is, or maybe I just overthought it.
Ooh,
He went long, I went short. Because I'm used to it rolling down, and it just didn't roll down for me. So Uh-oh, Jay's waving.
Yeah, I think
he's hailing a cab.
I just realized, yeah. Maybe I'll be back, maybe not, if I'm allowed or not.
All right, Jay, good luck to you.
Love
We'll
you
see
guys.
you later. All right, so I'm going to have to find someone else to talk to, or you're going to get babbling Jason, which is no one likes babbling Jason.
Thank you for letting me do it. At least
But, hey, send a comment. Let me know who's on. Said hi to Rob and Sparks, Brad. Who else is on there? Let me know what's going on. What do you guys think of these setups so far? What do you guys think of that Bonnie Moore Black 17? That one's a doozy. I think that's going to mess up the bracket. Hey, Widner. Gomez. I don't know if Jackie will want to get on. I can try. Yeah, you could find me someone or ask Jackie because Gomez was asking for Jackie, but I don't know if she'll want to do it. But, or maybe Fox is, well, they're almost going to start. Yeah, if you want to find someone, I'll kind of try to do my best here. See what I can do. My machine is right behind me, so I can keep a little track. They're on 11, so I got a little bit of time. But, so we're on course 2 on the left, course 3 on the right, Bonnie and Missouri. Haas playing a great game, it looks like. I haven't watched it completely. Here's the 17 look on Bonnie, where I've seen some double bogeys, some junk. I birdied it. I almost hit a hole in one. I went to the right here like Aiden did. 9-iron bite and did a little cutty. He watched me do it, so I think he's doing what I did, and he hit it a little too hard, and he's going to be okay, though. And it sounds like we're going to get a real treat. Jackie will jump on. Oh, yeah, we could get Rachel, too, if I have to go. Maybe the two ladies might do it. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is exciting. My wife, Jackie.
Hi, everybody. Of course.
All right. How are you doing, babe?
I'm great. How are you?
I am great.
How was your last round?
It was great.
Love that.
This hole is one of the ugliest holes we're going to see all day because this tight pin and this big wind. And I almost hit a hole in one and settled for a birdie, but a lot of people have been double bogeying it. So
Oh, then I will take a birdie any day.
yeah, so I was like really, really happy.
Well, that's great.
And on the right, we got Haas Mouth and Pennsylvania, who I want to change. I want him to change his name again to Ben Mania. I just think that would be fun.
You're just choosing everybody's names now.
Yeah. But Haas has been playing great. Mouth's been playing great. Ben's been playing, we'll say great. It's hard to compete with those two guys. But Ben's been playing a good round.
I like
Aiden with the tough chip here. He's going to try to go for it. This is one of those times where you almost want to like take your lumps and, nothing too bad there, right? He's going to be able to putt in for par. Because you get too aggressive and you end up.
Yeah, there's too many.
It's qualifying round. You don't want to give up more than one
There's
stroke.
a lot of things going on in that hole. You want to be a little safe, I feel.
And here's Haas again with an almost hole out.
That's par for the course.
He's-
Well, yeah.
It's double eagle for the course. Mouth also.
That was a good shot.
I mean, they're almost always nailing it in, right?
Oh, I like how we can see our comments. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we
Hey,
got
Mark.
some people on, some
Chad
good peeps.
Fisher, how are you doing?
Yeah, but is it the Chad Fisher from Texas or is it the Chad Fisher from Michigan? That's always the big question.
Both of them are great. So hi, Gomez.
Hickey, miss you, buddy. Hickey was supposed to be here. He's not. Understandable. We miss you.
Hi, Michelle.
Hey, Richard. I was stuck at work, Texas, Chad Fisher. Yeah. Are you going to come out later? Like, can you come hang out at some point? Or you're in Houston, though, right? You don't live around here. I always forget. O'Connor, hey, bud. Why are you here? You're like half your crew's here, right? Oh, Haas just hit it short. He's going to have a tough putt to keep that going. Yeah. And this 18 on Bonnie on the left here was a little tough too because it's that tucked left pin. You got the wind helping you, but
There's
you get
just so
stuck
much
behind
water.
that fence that can be Yeah, that's what I thought. You're like a Houston guy. I just realized. Aiden handles it perfectly.
Oh, that was a great shot. Good job, Aiden.
Yeah, Ben's got a good round going. I mean, when you're watching Haas and Mouth.
It's hard when you're playing with players like that
yeah.
because you want to hit their shots, but it's not necessarily your shot.
Yeah, and we all know you don't.
This is not the time to play around with new things. You
want to know
what
it, babe.
you know.
Yeah, this is not a time to tinker. You bring the shots home with you. You see it.
You figure it out later on.
You put it in a box and you bring that box home.
You take notes, and then later on you figure it out. But today is not the day to try new things.
Exactly. Big putt. Oh, it's tough up. Those are the ones where you kind of just got to click right and just get it on that top tier.
I don't like the tiered ones. I feel like they.
Ooh, makes you want to cry.
Yeah, a little bit. It's like
tier.
I don't.
Ooh, Copper Bracket, Florida. Book it.
I like that. Come on down, Florida, in February. It's lovely.
Yeah, I guess you can't make them all. Glad you made it to Nashville though. Oh, and you got the epic commentary. You were commentating on the Hole Out City, right? That was Richard for that, right?
Yeah,
good job, buddy. That was awesome. I was jealous. I kind of wanted to be on there, but I would have screwed it up. So, is that you burping?
No.
Oh. I heard a loud belch somewhere.
Not.
Jeez, babe, you're on air. You heard that too, right?
I did, but I don't know. Someone picked up on the mic. That was a great shot.
Yeah,
that Haas
another Haas
that
spectacular.
That's on brand for him.
Chad wants you talking about the outfits on PGA versus Legacy. You know the answer to this one. There's only one answer to this.
No, I like Legacy for sure.
And why is that? What's
because
the best
Jason
outfit?
Jason can wear the puffy shirt.
Seinfeld puffy shirt.
Seinfeld puffy shirt. Bring it back.
Good putt, Ben. So they're finishing up here. Mouth with a good 28. I think that's clean, right? One off from Haas where that uphill up the tier was his problem there. We got the other machine. There's checking in. We got Fox, Lemon, and Art coming back on. Yeah, because I'm going to have to go soon. Would you? Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm talking to the producers.
We got a good team of producers here.
Yeah, they're all right. All right. So we got keying up here for the next course. We're on lock conditions cards. That means everyone plays the same setup, same wind, same distance, same everything. So it's all competitive for the qualifying scores. For whoever doesn't know the rules. This is your first time joining the stream. Welcome.
Click like and subscribe.
You should definitely do that. You should definitely try to come out. I didn't see Hickey. I don't know what the par was. I think Haas hit a hole-in-one and then missed the putt, so. And he had a 27. I don't know if he had any other issues. So I'm going to guess it was a 28. Yeah, John, the best for the check-in with the NFC for me has been the Apple Watch. I don't want to plug a specific company. I don't care if you like Android or Apple. I don't care. They're both phones. They're both technology. They're both cool. They beam stuff up into the satellites and back down, and I can play chess.com and check my X. But with the watch, it's easy to check in. A couple button pushes and a tap, and it's really good. But if you're new to the scene and you're playing Golden Tee, and you're like, I think I'd like to come and check this out, definitely come and check these out because it's a blast.
It's so much fun. It's what we look forward to the most every year is these tournaments. And me, I'm not a player. I mean, I love the game for everybody else, but I don't play. But being here is such a fun time.
Yeah, and if you do play, Jackie doesn't play the game. It doesn't interest her, and that's fine. But I love that she comes out and supports, and everyone loves her because she's awesome. But if you do play the game, come out to one of these events and actually play though. I know it's you're like, $100. just do it. You're going to have so much more fun if you're just sitting and watching, and you're going to learn way more. You're going to get way better. The first time I came to an event, God, how bad was I? Remember how bad I was back then?
It's so intimidating because there's so many people, and you don't think you're, you don't think you can compete with like this, but you're learning so much, and everyone is so helpful, and everyone is so kind, and they want you to be a part of it. They want to teach you. They want you to be more immersed. So it's really just, it's just nice. So
thanks for the thumbs up, Tony. Appreciate that. Yeah, Jackie, I always think she should play the close to the pin at Worlds. She did it one time. I have a picture. She did attempt to qualify for Worlds. It did not go well.
No, it's not for me.
For someone who's literally played a half a round of Golden Tee, it's just impossible.
It's not for me. I'm not a gamer. But I really do enjoy this community. This is just, it's just so much fun. And watching everybody try and watching everybody compete and get excited for their great shots, tell me their sad stories.
There should have been us.
There should have been a stories or,
So I was on 16. I was up 1. I hit an 8-wood low tee bite, and it almost went in, but then it hit the pin and bounced in, and I lost by 1.
It's hilarious.
Jackie's heard like a billion of those stories.
I always ask everyone, hey, how did you do? Like, well, I should have, that hole on 17. I'm like, maybe I don't.
Jackie just wants to no, I did good.
Give me a number.
For the light work. What, like putting up Christmas lights? It is the season. Hickey saw you on stage. What stage? This stage? Like walking onto the stage?
No,
or
I
like in
think
the behind the scenes action?
I think he meant in that Worlds when I went.
Okay. He's going back to the world situation. Are we supposed to smile for this photo? I don't know. We're just trying to be natural.
Hickey, you should be here. We miss you.
All right. Yeah, missing Hickey. Hickey was.
But give Michelle our love.
He's the best player in Florida right now. Sorry, Brad. It's true. He might be the best player in Florida until he retires. He's gotten so good, Hickey. So he should be here. But I think next year is going to be. I'm predicting a Hickey top 20 for sure.
Yeah,
like
big hopes for him.
Yeah.
He's really been focused.
Are you wearing a J necklace? Oh, you're not wearing a necklace at all.
Oh, no, I forgot it. Sorry, James.
So my group's on 17, so I'm going to have to get off soon. So we're going to have to find Rachel. We're going to try to bring Rachel on, and the two ladies are going to discuss Golden Tee, or you can discuss whatever you want.
You're in for a
So
treat,
here's the
ladies
deal.
and
When you
gentlemen.
get on mic, you can literally talk about whatever you want. So you do it. You guys do you.
That's what we do best.
Brad Stewart's 100% the best Golden Tee bowler.
Oh, yeah, there's
or
no question
bowler
about
who plays
it.
Golden Tee. I mean, it's hands
There's a few
down.
guys who would like to discuss that topic, but I feel like
They
Brad's got it
they
in
can
the bag.
discuss it while they're watching the best player play, and that's Brad Stewart,
Yeah, 100%.
right? So,
He also has, like, the cutest kids.
oh yeah, Brad's mom plays or bowls like awesome. Like she's like the record holder for women
It's so
at their
impressive,
yeah,
yeah.
it's like
It's
oh my
so
goodness.
impressive.
I haven't seen that many 300s
Very
in so
talented
long.
family.
All right, so I'm getting tapped out, which is perfect because
Love
I
it,
got to
babe.
play.
Go
I love
get it.
you. I'm going to give you Rachel.
I will take her.
And you guys are going to get a real treat. Two of the best ladies, two of the best. There's so many great ladies here, but you two are amongst the great ladies. Across. All right.
the Golden
So
Tee.
good
Love
luck
you,
to
babe.
me,
Good
and
luck to you.
good luck to you all.
And this is everything we've been waiting for. Rachel is here.
Oh, God, it's so good to be back, y'all. All right. I'm just jumping in. I have no idea where we stand.
We're starting from scratch now. This is all new now.
I have no idea, like, what match are we on?
Oh,
Or what course are we on?
Yes, exactly. We were not
What's
even
up,
paying
Chad?
attention to that. We're starting from scratch completely.
Okay,
here.
amazing,
'Cause
amazing.
We weren't talking about the game.
All right.
So we can.
Thank you all for listening. This is golf, so. Oh, thank God. I'm just trying to get comfy. Jackie, I have to tell you.
Tell me.
The cats have been asking about you. They want to know when Jackie's coming to Houston. Everyone wants to know. It's not just
I should be
Josie
there more often.
Altuve, Beetlejuice, and Svetlana. It's the whole Luna household is curious when the Lashivos will make, because you guys don't come to the Houston turn. I know it's not PEGT.
We would love to. So it turns out that Houston tournament is always on our anniversary.
And that's not how you want to spend your anniversary?
No, I do actually, but we always forget and we book other things. But you know what? Let's make this a goal for next year.
Please.
So here's the thing. My family lives in the Houston nearby areas.
Because you guys were actually in Houston recently, and I just didn't get to see y'all just because of the way our schedules.
It was last minute because my family was we were with all of them, and they kind of all went to do their own thing. And I was like, oh my God, we have a few hours to ourselves.
And the Lashivos made a guest appearance at the Vector Room.
For 2 hours.
And I wasn't there.
It was so last minute. There was no way that it was a lot to ask.
What day of the week was that? Was it during the week or was it a weekend?
I think it was a Saturday.
Oh, I must have been doing something because I remember.
You had a party at your house to introduce your kiddos to the family or to your friends.
Yes.
You had just gotten your 2 new
and it was just I was so sad. Paul sent me a selfie,
better.
the infamous Lashivo selfie. Paul got to take one, and I was just not there.
So we'll plan better. We'll plan better for next year.
Chad, if I could take Beetlejuice with me everywhere, I would. We got a stroller. The cats love the stroller. We drove here, so we could have brought at least one cat.
At
we
least
just didn't
minimum.
know. We didn't know if the Airbnb was pet friendly, which I'm it's a cat. I can bring a litter box, and no one's ever gonna know a cat was here.
No, of course not.
I know.
They could be streaming right now.
We'll play. Oh my God, I'm so mad at myself.
Wasted opportunity this whole time. I'm sorry, world. You deserve better.
I apologize to everyone listening, and I also apologize to Beetlejuice, who is at home.
Mostly, yeah. They deserve better.
Greg, I thought you were going to be here. Oh, it's so good to see your comment. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm happy you're listening. I really, really thought you were going to be here. Beatles should be on the stream. I couldn't agree more.
I mean, clearly, they don't even have to say words. They can just it could just be a constant camera.
There. Oh my God!
Just watch.
Because this is a situation where Beetlejuice would thrive. Oh, we have a photo op. Beetlejuice would thrive in this because he is a king of chaos.
Oh, love that.
And
this is perfect for today.
Oh my God, yes.
He fits in perfectly.
He would be so great. A couple of our friends in Houston are like, hey, come over and watch us put up our Christmas tree and bring Beetle because I think it would be fun to watch him figure out a new environment. It's a game that we play.
Oh my gosh, how do we market this?
Yeah, we got to figure out a way.
Oh my God, this is it.
He is the spokesperson of Golden Tea.
Yeah, and then you can hire him out for hours
honestly,
or a day.
Yeah, we can talk about some really nice rates. It would be super easy to do that.
We can work with this.
Yeah, that would be easy enough.
And you can have a bonus. You can bring a bonus cat with.
Golly, wouldn't that be nice? It's as soon as we get on the road, we're like, oh, we miss
anxiety kicks in, separation anxiety. They're fine.
We miss the baby.
They're fine. However, you guys are having the panic
We're
attack.
the ones that are like, but are they okay? Do they know that we miss them? I hope they know because we really do miss them. Honestly, Andy, your comment on when we posted that picture of Paul with his stroller and the cats, and you said, never let me catch you in in our neck of the woods or whatever it was that you said. It was so, I don't know the last thing that made me laugh that much. It was so funny.
Parenting is tough.
It really is.
You got to put in the work.
But God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers, and that's me and Paul.
Parents of 3.
Yeah, parents of 3. Paul will tell you those are his birth children. Out of control. Anyways,
for hire for any parties
for
or
hire if you guys
events.
need anything.
Holiday rates are still in the mix.
We do. Buy now and you can secure us for 3 events for only $4 small payments of $49.95.
Oh, 49, that's a great number. Go
Just
Niners.
call the number on your screen. I know you guys see it. It's there. So who's Jason qualifying with? Who's he on the machines with?
Paul Same and Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, amazing.
So-
I don't even know who Paul's qualifying with because I dropped him off here this morning, and then me and a
peaced
couple
out.
me and a couple of other ladies went downtown to the stockyards. So we got to see I guess they do it. Well, on the weekends they do it a couple times a day, but during the week they do it one time a day, where they call it a stampede, but the cattle are walking real slow.
Oh, it's not really a stampede.
So it's not really a stampede.
There's no danger involved.
But they march the Longhorns through
that's
the
kinda
old
neat.
square. It's really cool. We got some cool pictures. We walked around. We did some shopping. I spent more money than I told myself I was going to, as
Fair.
one does. And then we went and we had some margaritas at Joe T. Garcia's, which is
I feel like that's a known place.
it is a known place in Fort Worth. I told my friends, I was like, oh, I finally made it to Joe T's. And they're like, it took you how long? Years?
How were the margaritas?
The margaritas were so good.
Did you get
We just shared.
basic?
It was 4 of us. We shared a couple of pitchers, and they don't take any reservations. You just have to walk up and wait in line and wait for a table. So we get there, and it's like, oh my God, the line is so long. And then we see someone walk up and meet their friends with a pitcher of margaritas, and it's like, all right, someone go, someone go.
We can do this.
And yeah, it was, so we went.
the
and-
waiting in line margarita.
Yeah, it was clutch. It was so good.
What are you waiting in line for? You got your margaritas.
And then because the nachos were so good.
Okay, fair.
Their nachos, y'all, are if you take a tostada and all you do is melt cheddar cheese on it and then a sprinkle of pickled jalapeno.
What more do you need in life?
It's the best thing to dip in salsa ever.
Plus a margarita.
I'm full of food, and now I want another nacho from Joe T. Garcia's. Dean, what's up? Richard, what's up? Chris, I'm glad someone can relate as far as a cat parent is concerned. I really am. I thought I was a crazy cat lady, truly. As soon as I got one cat, I turned insane, and then we just kept adding cats to the household.
And I feel like they're not done. I feel like there's so much more
No,
room for...
so we live in an apartment currently, and I told Paul, I won't, as soon as you get me a house, you're never
We're
going to be
done
able
for.
to control me.
We're
I'm just gonna keep getting cats.
It's a nice little collection. They need friends.
They do. They do, exactly.
What's this cranberry salsa situation?
Oh,
please elaborate.
The cranberry salsa. Paul will be so mad I talked about this on the stream because he's so tired of hearing about it.
Bonus, let's go.
So guys, I have a really great salsa recipe. It's cranberry salsa. And it's my favorite thing to make around Thanksgiving because I controversial opinion, I don't like canned cranberry sauce.
Fair.
It's
a yes or no.
Texturally, it's nope.
I don't.
Will I eat Jell-O? Yes. Will I eat cranberry sauce? No. So yeah, I can't do it. But it's literally a bag of fresh cranberries.
Fresh is key.
Key. One whole bunch of cilantro, couple of shallots, couple cloves of garlic, 2 jalapenos. You throw all of that in a food processor and you just zzz, 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 zzz.
That's the key, guys. Zzz, 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 zzz.
Yeah, you have to hit the zzz, right?
Correctly.
So one more time, it's zzz, 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 zzz.
Thanks for clarifying.
And then you add some lime juice and a little pinch of salt and some sugar, and you're in business, baby.
But doesn't Paul not like cilantro?
No, that's why he'll be so mad that I'm talking about this. That's why he'll be so mad, is because I took it to I took it to multiple work events, and I came home and I was like, everyone was asking for my cranberry salsa recipe, and he was
not
like,
a fan.
he was like, well, yeah, if you took the cilantro out, I'm like, no, that's the best
That's what makes
part.
it. You can't
You
put
can't.
parsley in it. That changes everything.
It changes
doesn't belong.
everything.
You can't use another herb, and you can't not have it.
And he's so mad about it. And then I took it to our Friendsgiving where everyone was like, ooh, this is so good. Can we get the recipe? And then I put it in the event. And I told Paul, I was like, wow, I'm getting a lot of traction with my post. Because you guys know how he is on Facebook. And he was just like,
competition.
He's like, you're being a little bit ridiculous. Like, this is a little bit extra. And I'm like, no, it's not. People want the recipe.
Legit.
And that's why I'm here. For the cranberry salsa.
Well, I hope I get to try it when I come to Houston next year.
I'll make it for you. Don't you worry.
We'll make it together.
Yes, absolutely. Beetlejuice can be our sous chef.
Oh my gosh! Obviously, I'll rent him for the day.
Yeah, we can talk friends and family rates because day pricing for him is astronomical.
I'll be Aunt Jackie for the day.
Mm.
It'll be perfect. I am excited to meet them.
He loves meeting people. He really does. I don't know if it's, and again, like I've never had cats before. I don't know if it's because we got him as a kitten, but he is like the most dog-like cat I've ever encountered.
Like those kind of cats.
And he's just so friendly and so warm, and he's incredibly food motivated, which I can relate with.
So am I.
You show that guy one piece of grated cheese, and he's like,
I will do a lot.
Like he turns into a little Roomba. Like he just is slurping up the cheese. Like he can't even. It's insane. But yeah, they're fun.
Well, they'll just Roomba. Love that.
Oh my God, Richard, please do that. Just tell Paul you heard that there was a cranberry salsa. You don't even have to mention my name, but you can just say that many people have mentioned it to you, and ask Paul if he has the recipe.
We can create like a whole festival.
If he can get Rachel's secret cranberry salsa recipe, maybe. I don't know, but
not so secret. You just said it.
It's not. But Paul's not listening, so we're fine.
All right, so we can create a whole. It'll be a whole thing.
A whole
conspiracy.
It will be a continued, Ashton Kutcher punked effort on Paul. It's just a joke that we're playing.
Just don't let him watch this.
No, I won't. Don't worry. Again, he's super. See, exactly. You've already got it. Perfect. Perfection.
It's a whole cookbook.
It is, yeah. It's just the same recipe on every single page.
Different pictures.
And it's just interspersed with pictures of the cats.
Really big lettering. One ingredient per page.
One ingredient per page.
And then in the end, it all comes together.
It does. So you said Jason was qualifying with, tell me again one more time.
Paul, Sane, and Dan.
And Dan. And he's not on one of the stream machines. So here we've got.
He is not.
Let's see. I just saw it was Orlando, Golden Boy, and there was another Matt. What did it say? Matt?
Kavanaugh?
Is that who it was? Very possible. And then over here we got
Art.
And
I think
Fox and Lemon.
That's a really great pairing.
That's a really, really good stream combo. I want to know who the other half is. And because I'm new here, if anyone in the comments wants to let me know who else is on these two stream machines. Trying to drive some traffic here on these comments. Also, if you're watching the stream and you haven't hit the like button, please do.
And subscribe.
I know me personally, when I'm home and I'm not able to make it to the tournaments, I put the stream on both of our TVs in case the cats want to watch at any time when I'm not home.
Obviously they do.
But then I also, like during the summer, I worked at a bar, like bartending. So I would like stream it there. I would have it on my phone going. So I was really trying to
be multiple people
drive the numbers for Golden Tea, for IT, hitting like on everything. So if you guys, amazing. Oh, hey, Dean, whose wife is also named Jackie.
That's funny. Jason changed his qualifying name today. He usually plays as Jackie's husband, and today he is Jackie's Buffalo.
Oh my God.
Machines.
I love that. So we had this conversation at lunch, and it was talking about how amazing it is that Jason normally plays as Jackie's husband, and how everyone is in love with how much Jason loves you.
I love that too.
Because it is just, it's so infectious.
Really sweet.
It really is.
It's really sweet. It's very real. So the reason he plays as Jackie's husband is years ago when he got his entry into Worlds with Money Shot the second year.
Yeah.
So Richard King made this sweet little post, and it was Jason's picture standing like, you know, like super proud.
Yeah.
But then he named him Jackie's husband. Like, Jackie's husband won this. Not
Yes.
like Jason won it, Jackie's husband won it. And it was hilarious, and Jason thought it was like the sweetest thing ever. He's like, that's my new name. And at this point, he can't change it.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. But the thing that we all said was like, okay, what would it take for all of our partners to say this? Whether it's boyfriend, husband, you know, partner, fiance, whatever. What would it take for any of our guys to put that as their name? And I was like,
It would take a Richard King post.
I don't think Paul Luna would ever. I think one time I was like, would you do this? And he was like, no.
No, you'll be Beetlejuice.
No. Yeah, he would be Beetlejuice's dad. That's what.
Hi, Bryn.
Oh, watching.
Bryn, watching the hubby.
Gotta support. When we're not here, we gotta support. Love to see it.
He hit a really good shot there, Bryn. You should be happy with that one. I think he was happy with. I'm happy with that one. That was a good shot. There's Matt Kay.
Hey, Gary. I'm sorry you're not here, but don't worry. I did not bring Paul's pajama shirt, so you're not missing any nipple action.
Oh, please clarify.
And Gary knows exactly what that means.
Hi, Gary.
When we were in St. Louis, we went to the casino after going to a steak dinner, and the shirt that Paul wore to his steak dinner is a dress shirt, but it looks like one of those like retro pajama shirts with like the white piping that runs all the way around it. And so it was like this super soft cotton, and we're in this casino and it's cold as heck. And across the way, I'm like standing behind Gary as he's gambling, and he's just like, "You see Paul over there? Look at them nipples," because it was cold and his shirt was so thin you could just see. He looked like Charlie Sheen. and so that's just now been like me and Gary's joke is Paul and his
he's
his
requesting
pajama
it for Florida,
shirt.
and please do that.
I promise, Gary. I promise we will. I promise.
I think that's very important.
Yeah.
And then have him on the stream.
Oh yeah. For sure. Just make sure the bar is cold. And honestly, it'll be fine.
Florida in February, I wouldn't call it cold, but it's
no. But as long as the bar is cold enough, or if not, I'll just get a little ice cube and we'll get a little ice cube and rub it on there before he goes on camera.
Just like a little pre-production.
Pre-production, yeah.
Or we'll fix it in post. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, either way. You guys have the budget for that.
All right, so that's happening. Gosh, we're promising so many things.
I would rather over-promise and then like slightly under-deliver than under-promise and like.
So we need Beetlejuice. We need this white shirt. We need to come to Houston. We need.
Yep.
There's so many things.
Yeah.
Cranberry salsa for sure.
Cranberry salsa for sure. We will take care of Ben.
Oh, Ben doesn't. He'll take care of us because he's twice our size.
Yeah, right?
He's our bodyguard for the weekend.
Is Ben the tallest?
Okay, so there's
Who's
a couple
taller?
of guys.
Richard, are you taller than Ben? I don't actually know.
Questionable.
That's
yeah.
like Lurch and Ben could be really close.
I'm going to need them next to each other.
Yeah, I need to see. This is what I need to work on. Is I need a database, and like I need to get the roster from Steve of like people that go to tournaments.
You know, that's what exactly.
And then as you go to tournaments, then I can fill in categories like where are you from? What is your zodiac sign?
Oh my gosh!
How tall
so
are
helpful.
you? What football team do you cheer for? What baseball team do you cheer for?
Let's get this
Talking
going. And little
points.
picture, because you all know that we
I'm a
see
face
so many
person.
people. Yes,
I'm
and
a
then
face
we forget
person.
everybody's name and we get them confused, and that's fine because no one really cares. But this would be really helpful.
I really do think so.
Because you meet somebody on a Thursday night or a Friday night, and,
And
they
you're-
don't wear the
and
same
you're-
thing all weekend, so you
and
don't
you're
remember.
incredibly sober, so there's no reason for you to mess anything up.
You
It's
know
definitely
this.
their fault.
Obviously.
Yeah. I know how it is. I get it. When I also have Paul, Paul does this thing where he'll introduce me to the same person 17 times.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
and then that's not enough.
I'm like,
still.
do you not remember that you? No, because sometimes it's like I remember meeting this person. You don't have to do this, and it's like he doesn't remember introducing me. So like two people.
Yeah. You're trying to work together, and it's like really all you want to know.
You're
is
fighting
like,
for your life.
You're like, I just want to know their name a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
What does it start with?
Oh my God! You know what would be so fun? And I'm gonna commit right now. I'm gonna do this. I will bring it to the next tournament I go to. I'm gonna get a guess who.
Oh, that's.
And I'm gonna pull out all the cards, and I'm gonna print pictures of you guys, and I'm
Oh
gonna
my
put
God,
it in there,
that's
and then
hilarious.
that is like the game that we play to keep ourselves entertained while you guys are all playing Golden Tee. I literally just came up with that right now on the spot, and then I feel like that's
That
the
is-
best
and
idea
then
I've
we
ever
sell
had.
it. Then we sell it to make money for Play More Get Better. Or,
Yes.
or for the charity.
Yes.
The Play More Do Better. Or Play More Give Back. Thank you. Let's do that. That's hilarious.
That is so
because then you
fun.
can knock people out. Like you say, are they bald? And
Yeah,
it's yes.
or
and
like-
then 20
or
cards
like,
are still up.
Hey, would this person be late to qualifying? Would this person
oh.
would this person say they're going to go home after dinner and then shut down the bar on Friday night? And we all know how dangerous that can be.
Does this person do shots in between every round?
Exactly. Yes. Andy Haas? Yes.
Does this person take naps in a car in between matches? Possibly.
Exactly. Oh, this is, guys, I'm now looking for financial backers because I think I have a really good game.
Golden Tee, guess who?
Yes. I think it's so funny. But that's the thing is, like, you can have infinite possibilities because you can obviously like make more little cards that fit into the slots.
Oh yeah, you change
than
them
you
out
need.
every.
and then you change it out every.
And you move them around.
And you move them around
obviously.
so that you don't remember, like, oh, well, you flipped that one down, and I remember that's where
Yeah.
you had Evan Gossett at, so I know that you flipped down Evan Gossett, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Do they have a beard? All of them stay up. like there's. Yeah.
Are they likely to be wearing some kind of athletic clothing, even though they're just playing video golf?
Are they from Michigan? Because 20 of them are. Oh, I like this. This is great.
Oh, yeah. This is my new passion project, y'all. I'm a hyper focuser, so I like find something that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm into this. I know what
We're
I'm in.
in.
I know what I'm into for the next 3 months.
This is very important.
Is making this game happen. Hyper fixation.
Well, when it's something good, you got to follow through. You're not a quitter.
No, absolutely not. Do I have a sewing machine because I convinced myself I was going to teach myself how to sew? Because I was hyper fixated on it? Yes.
I have a sewing machine.
Does it live in a closet and I don't use it? Also, yes.
I have a sewing machine because I'm super short and someone needs to hem all my pants and skirts, and that's me.
Well, honestly, you save a lot of money instead of having to
Yes.
take it somewhere to get
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
No, growing up, my mom was. I don't think I ever bought a Halloween costume until I was like in college, and like
That's sweet.
because my mom she made all of our Halloween costumes.
That's
I was
so
a mermaid, I was a genie, I was a clown, I was Cleopatra, I was like, and she always made them.
That's awesome.
So I was like, yeah, I can do this too. It's got to be genetic.
I'm going to get it right on the first try.
And then I
What?
didn't, and I rage quit, and now it's in my closet.
That's the thing, and you know, it goes for so many things. As you know, Golden Tee, one of them. Like, you want to try and you want to be immediately good, and it's just not going to work out that way. You got to put in the time. You got to put in the effort. Like playing outdoor golf, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go. I'm going to play amazing. I'm playing the LPGA. I go
Yeah.
out there and I hit, and I'm like, well, I'm awful. This isn't going to work
Wait,
out.
this isn't putt-putt?
Yeah, like I'm not.
I thought I needed
I'm
that
not
skill
immediately.
level.
Yeah, I'm not immediately talented at this. This is.
Ugh.
I can't.
Oh, that is the worst, though. That's me in Golden. Every time I meet someone new in Golden Tee, they're like, oh, wow, you're with Paul? You must be good. And I'm like, I've played 5 games, and I've rage quit 4 of them.
I've played 0 games. I played some closest to the pins back in the day when the rules were different and it existed. It's not for me playing the game.
No,
I
I'm
know
not
this
good
about
at it.
myself. I'm not competitive, and I'm not. It takes a lot of effort. You got to really want it, and my efforts are not going to go toward this. I do enjoy being at tournaments.
I love coming to tournaments. They're so much fun.
I look forward to it. I feel like
All right,
I
here
don't
we
think
go.
that my body could handle every weekend of it, but I wish that there was more.
So our second group on this machine, we've got Mouth, Haas, and who is Embrace the Suck? I can't tell from their hands who they are. Is that Talo?
It's not Taylor.
No,
Taylor
those
has
shoes
a
aren't
Taylor
Talo.
shirt.
Who's that?
That's Ben. Ben Vania.
Okay.
Checking
Well, then I
out
wonder
his
who's
phone.
on this one. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
We sure will.
Thanks, Steve Celeste. Sorry, I did not see that until just now.
I like Ben. He's a good dude.
Where does Ben play out of?
I'm not really
Or where's
sure,
he from?
actually. I don't know.
That's okay.
I want to make a guess.
It's not
but
a test.
I
No,
don't
it's okay.
think I think I would be wrong. East
Not-
Coast side, like
East Coast side or
no,
West
like
Coast side?
east side of the country.
Not on the. He's not on the Louisiana Purchase side.
He's on the other side of
He's
that
on
line.
the original 13 colonies side.
I think so. It's hard to keep track of where everybody is from.
Jeff, Paul didn't see me as Cleopatra because I did that in high school, and he would have been far too old to be interested in a 16-year-old. Sorry, I'm just over here roasting.
Sweet
Paul
Paul
Luna.
cannot defend himself.
Hey, Tom, how many courses are on the most recent GT edition? I believe the answer to that question is, I think these guys are playing 5. I think they're playing the 5 courses that exist, if I'm not mistaken. Waiting for confirmation from back of house.
Production team.
Production. Ben Vania is from Indiana.
Okay, that
Thanks, Gary.
That checks out.
You're the
Thanks.
MVP. Well, there's over 100 courses available, but I misunderstood. Yeah, so there's
6 courses that they're playing. 5.
5 courses that are available right now for them to play, and they're playing all of them. But there are like over 100 courses that are available
on the machine.
If you
itself.
can, like the classic courses, blah, blah, blah. I understand how all of it works, so don't even make me explain it to y'all. I really don't.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, over 100 for sure. Thanks, Chad. Also, Chad, I just have to say, you do understand that when Paul commented and said, "Where are you?" and you had to tell him that you had to work this weekend, he was just quoting Blink-182, because then he followed it up with, "And I'm so sorry." So
I feel like Paul speaks in quotes.
He really does.
More than anything, whether it's songs or movies.
It's songs or movies. It's those two.
There's always a thing. It's coming from somewhere.
Yeah, it's not original thought. He's just quoting something funnier that someone funnier said.
Which is pretty great that he has that kind of memory. Because I'll watch a movie and forget it immediately.
It's crazy that he has that kind of memory, because then I'll be like,
What
we'll have a conversation, hang up the phone 5 minutes later. He's like, "Hey, so I'm at the store and I see this. Is that what you want me to get?" I'm like, "That's literally exactly what I asked you to get."
5 minutes ago, I said spaghetti.
Yeah, so I still do want that spaghetti. please.
Meanwhile, he can quote Back to the Future. 9
But
million
he
times.
can quote anything. It's insane.
It takes me watching something a lot of times to remember it. Again, meeting all of these fantastic folks, it takes me seeing and meeting everybody multiple times to remember their names. I'm not going to remember where they're from, but I'll do my best with names. But it takes a while.
It does. It's not easy.
This is our job. We're not playing. We can't learn everybody's names and meet everybody and also play the game.
No,
I mean,
no.
we choose our adventure.
I have to.
here.
Yeah, you have to pick your battles. You have to pick your battles and make sure that you're.
I can win at meeting everybody and getting to know everyone.
Yes.
I mean, champion.
Yes.
Undefeated.
Yeah,
Undefeated.
absolutely.
At Golden Tee tournament. You have never lost at a Golden Tee tournament either.
I've never
So
lost
we are
at a Golden Tee
both-
tournament.
we
I
are
always
both
win.
Undefeated.
Yeah.
Undefeated. So that's great.
Yeah.
We have that going for us. I'm going to put that on my
Whi-
resume.
Which is good.
I like that.
All right, so we got Puff, we got Aiden. Surely they have a third, right? They have to have a third.
That's a good pairing too.
Yeah, somehow my Paul Luna got slighted though. He's not on our. I'm just glad I'm here because if I wasn't here and I just had to wait for the little updates or like constantly hitting the PEGT qualifier tab, refresh. What's the leaderboard look like? Where's Paul at?
And they were with Mike. Mike is their third.
Where's Mike from?
I'm not sure. I think Tennessee, but I'm not so sure. But I might be remembering that. No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
No, that's
I'm
okay.
not sure.
Someone in the comments will be able to let us know. Guys, if you know where Mike is from, Mike who's qualifying with...
I met him in Tennessee. Maybe that's why I have that in my head. A couple
very
of years ago
possible.
is when I met him in Tennessee. And he had just won the world spot in the St. Louis last year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's how we met.
Would you win the world spots by winning the purple, yeah?
He won the purple bracket, yeah.
Do you know what time they started qualifying at? I know bar opened at 10. You obviously
Calcutta started at 11, and
Yeah.
that took some time, but I really wasn't paying attention.
No, that's...
But yeah, I'm not really
This
sure.
is probably... I don't have my phone on me, so I can't
Me neither.
have any guess of which course we're on.
Well, they're on different ones here. They got the
Yeah.
high course and
So I think this one is on the right. We're ahead of the left.
yes,
Because that's what they were on last time, yeah?
yes, correct. Manhattan is the fourth.
So did you and Jason, did y'all do a hotel or are y'all on an
We're
Airbnb?
at a hotel. We're at a hotel. It's the Hampton. It's kind of
super close?
Nearby. It's relatively close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a couple miles away. Not walking distance.
Unfortunately.
but it's there.
Yeah. We have an Airbnb we're staying at. It's like, I think it took us like 15 minutes to get here this morning. And even when we got in the car, it was like 15 minutes. Paul's like, there must be traffic. It's not that far. And that's how Paul talks, y'all. I don't know if you've ever
Sounded
met
just
Paul.
like him. I didn't.
But that's literally
I thought that
exactly
Paul
what
was
he
sitting right
sounds
here
like.
with me talking. Yeah.
So it really wasn't that bad getting here. But so, yeah, we're about like 10 to 15 minutes away, just like depending on what time of day you drive. But it's nice because our Airbnb itself is like very nice. I think it's the exception. It's like the one that you want to get when you book an Airbnb. Like they have everything. The Wi-Fi is posted. It's easy.
convenient.
They have like little signs everywhere that's like, hey, towels are in here. This is where you want to find this.
I like the help. Like,
it
please
is-
help me out, because at the end of the night, when you get back to your room, all those little notes help when you're
They
a little bit
really
not sober.
They really do. And honestly, like our bed is so comfy that I
could still be
didn't
there.
want to get up this morning. I was just like, I could stay here. I was telling the girls at lunch, I was like, that's normally my MO on a Saturday qualifier is to like
sleep
get a late start because you have to be there. You have to do the Calcutta. You have to be available for all of that.
But you don't have to.
But I don't have to. So I will join after.
Later.
Whenever.
When the action actually starts.
Yeah.
It's a long day, especially in this
Especially
tournament.
this one.
It's a long, long day.
I remember after, like, because Paul and I started dating in the middle of the year when there were not tournaments, and then they started tournaments the next year, and so I got to see a few tournaments. I got to, like, familiarize myself with the schedule. And then watching this one, I was like, the first time I watched this tournament, I was like, it's so late. How is this
How are you still
How is
playing?
this still going on?
Yeah, the 2 extra games that you play at the end of the night, it makes so much sense. Like, it's the only way that this weekend is going to run smoothly, but it makes it just a little extra long.
It really does, yeah.
In a good way. I mean, it's not like anybody was leaving. For the
Yeah,
most
I
part,
know,
everyone's
I
still
know.
hanging out. But they just have to play extra and be a little more aware than
Yes,
they normally
yes,
would on a normal
yes.
Saturday night. You have to, like, pace yourself a little bit more.
You do, yeah, because everyone's going to play 2 matches after this.
Yeah.
Which also, like, can we just all tip our hats to PEGT for doing this? Because they also are then stuck here for an extra couple hours facilitating this tournament.
And
doing
then
the
tomorrow
bracket,
is another
seeding it.
long day.
Tomorrow is going to be
It's 2 tournaments.
so long.
Like, it's so much.
And they
do such a good job. They really do. And they put up with everybody.
They
that's
put.
here.
I was gonna say. I mean, they do. I don't want to say that they don't do a good job. Of course they do. But far above that, they put up with all of us, and that is the pièce de résistance.
Yeah,
that was the worst
That's
French
the kicker.
accent.
You know.
I'm working on it. Okay, I'm not Paul. I
We're
can't.
not judging.
I can't do all the. I can't do everything. But yeah, they are here, and they are just really
It's so
doing
much effort.
Doing so much
And
to
they've
make
been
this
doing
happen.
it for so long, and they really just have this down to a science, and they know what they're doing, and it's our job to, like, stand back and watch it all go down, and it's great.
Kingfish, I don't know how many people are actually seeded into this tournament, what the final
think it
cutoff
was,
was. I know that, like, the last Monday
170
check-in.
something?
Yeah, it was for sure. It was north of 160. I thought it was north of 170 because at one point there were, I saw
167. Thanks,
yeah,
Chad.
167. Thanks, Chad. 167 registered players. You're good. Where's the projector going to go for tomorrow? Ooh,
Oh, that's
sexy.
really helpful. Are we going to watch the Niners-Eagles games, too?
Are we going to be on the projector? So, yeah, no, not the, not the Niners, Eagles, but us.
I got to watch the Niners.
Oh, thanks, Chad, for the love.
I wish you were here, Chad. Miss you.
I like to think we're killing it as well.
We are pretty amazing in the end.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
that's amazing.
I wish.
No one cares about the tournament.
No
We
one
should
cares.
just watch
Everyone
about
just-
the cats. Oh, my gosh.
Seriously. Okay, I'm gonna put in a message to the babysitter for some pictures to see if we can get some live action shots.
That would be epic.
Of what's going on. And if not, we do have some in the bank from our last time that we went out of town. She put together this amazing compilation of basically just Beetle terrorizing everyone.
That's amazing.
And then
I would
she
watch that
set
all
it
day.
to music, which was like such a gift to just receive this fully edited and then like
professionally produced.
Like it had a soundtrack.
Credits.
It was so good. It was so good.
So what we do need to do, I mean, as a community, I think that we should just watch you all do like a photo shoot. Like
yeah.
a legit photo shoot.
Yeah, we need to
Baby
do one.
Bjorns with like, you know,
Because
like,
I need to send out our. So last year I did a. We took the photo way too late. I think you guys got one, but it was
Oh,
our
the Christmas card
I called
was
it
epic.
a holiday card because it did go out after Christmas.
It was post
and
Christmas.
I intentionally put on the card like "Cheers to 2023."
It was a New
because I
Year's
was like,
card.
oh, it's a New Year's card. I wrote in blue because I'm like, oh, New Year's. We were wearing blue sweaters. I can't do red and green.
It
I
was
have to
precious.
do something else.
It was precious.
And that was when we just had Josie. So I know that a photo
There's
would
new
just be
additions.
so epic with the rest of the group.
But I need like a behind the scenes of the photo shoot.
So the way that I think the best way to get a photo with animals is truly to like set the phone up turn it on to video mode, and you just start taking a video.
No, we need professional photographers here.
And then okay, I was
with
just
video
thinking,
cameras.
No, I was thinking what I could do for y'all is
that.
just video us and then slide through the video to find whatever still frame is the best photo for a holiday card. And that's what goes out.
But
and then
also,
after it goes out and it's delivered, then we post the video. And we say,
behind the scenes.
this is all the work we had to do to make this photo happen.
I love that, but I also kind of love picking the picture that isn't perfect.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because it's hard to get a perfect
No,
picture.
Josie's picture in our last Christmas card, she had a resting bitch face. I don't even know if I can say that on camera.
One of them's like just
That's
showing
the first cuss word I've said today, but she did. She looks like Grumpy Cat.
It's hilarious.
Mike Hansen, this is Rachel and Jackie, a.k.a. Paul is my husband, and Jason is her husband. I was going to call Paul my wife. I'm like, that's not right. And Ty Mays, we are in Keller, Texas, at Legends Sports Bar and Billiards. So it's
great location.
We're in the Fort Worth area. It's like a subset of Fort Worth because we're still technically in Fort Worth, but you do see
Keller.
you see signs where it's like, oh, you're leaving Keller and you're entering this little other area.
Like some places it shows up as Fort Worth.
Yeah,
if you
Google the bar, it's like, oh, this is in Fort Worth. But then also if you put in the address is like, yes,
Uber
you're going to Keller.
Yeah, Uber thinks it's a little bit different, which we're all Ubering from here clearly.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. It's a little gray.
But the setup is fantastic. It feels really roomy here this year for as many folks as we have.
It is so huge. And this is my first time
here. And the
here.
staff is fantastic.
First time here. I don't know if it's actually bigger than Florida, but it feels bigger than Florida.
I think it's
definitely
bigger than
because the ceiling is for sure like twice as tall.
Yeah.
The ceiling is so high. So it's not hot in here, even though you have all of these people.
It's bigger than Florida.
Is it really?
Yeah. So Florida, we do have a big
Florida's
side
just like
room.
long and weird. I don't know. The
Florida
shapes,
is a nice space.
The shapes
but
of the two venues are different.
Yeah, it's hard to compare this space.
And conceptually, I have a really hard time of judging.
I don't want to do the area formula.
No, don't make me
with.
Pi
This is
R
bigger.
square and then carry the
Hi,
4.
Yeah, this is definitely bigger, but it feels really roomy though at the same time. Last year, I think the way they set everything up feels really nice.
It is, and it also helps that this is a wintertime tournament, so the weather. I mean, we're in Texas, so it's not super cold, but it's
nice out.
It's nice out. We're literally right by the back door, and they've got the door open, so it's letting some air in. It's just it's not super hot. You guys go to tournaments sometimes where it's so hot.
Yeah.
That you cannot. Not today. Today is
quite
very
perfect.
nice.
I wish everybody was here to hang out with us.
Conditions are perfect.
Hi, Jess. Gosh, I wish you guys were here. I miss y'all. Tim and Jess from Florida. Love them.
Remind me where in Florida you guys are? And are Tim and Jess close to y'all?
We live in Orlando. Tim and Jess are in Port St. Lucie. They're about an hour and a half, I would say.
South?
Close? South, yeah.
Yeah.
Closer to the coast.
Because then you have, I don't think that we have too many Florida people here this weekend.
I think.
Because you have the cat, you have Nikki and Marcus, Lauren who just moved.
There's a lot on the West Coast, yeah. I think actually Jason and I are the only ones representing Florida. Yeah, I think so. We do have a lot of really great players down there, though.
Yeah,
a lot of them don't travel to too many.
That's why I think
he should be here. He's from Jacksonville.
Why didn't he come? I thought he was coming.
Michelle wasn't feeling great, so it was their best choice just to
Yeah,
stay home and recover.
absolutely.
The holidays coming up, they have a lot of big travel plans.
All right.
so-
Well, if you guys are listening, I hope you guys are doing okay. Hope we're
Yeah,
on the mend.
But we do have a lot of Brad Stewart,
No. And that's the thing that's so great, I feel about this community is there's someone everywhere.
There's someone everywhere. You
You
can't get away from it in a fantastic way. We've traveled. I mean, we love traveling to different cities that we have never been to.
Yeah.
Obviously, we tie it in with it. We love the Niners. So anytime the Niners are playing in a new city, it's fantastic because then we go get to see a new stadium and then we go find the Golden Team
Friends.
folks that are
Yeah,
there. And it's
yeah.
they show us around. It's so awesome. We got to go to Minnesota this year and hang out with Al Joss and that crew. It was
I
just
saw
amazing.
the pictures from that
so
game.
So fun. And we went to Cleveland and watched a game there with Haas and his sweet family. So it's just really fun. Like, no matter where you go, you got somebody.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, no, Paul's
So
been
it
telling
makes bonus time.
He's been telling me that from day one about, just the strength that is within, and then but how far spread out it is. So it's like, you can go anywhere and find someone.
We didn't know anybody, and then now we are like going to people's weddings, being in their weddings. Like, it's wonderful. We travel with so many of these people, and in ways that like we look forward to it sometimes more than our families, and we love our families, but like.
It's just
coming to this. It's
something
an extended
different.
family. It's very comforting and very warming.
I don't know the last time that Paul was in a wedding, but Paul will be in a wedding in 2024. And in my head, y'all, this is so embarrassing. I was like, okay, I'm going to be the date of a groomsman. Like, what am I going to wear? I need to, start figuring it out. Which that's always a joke me and my sisters make. Anytime it's like I'm going to a wedding, and we just show each other a white dress. And we're like, how about this one? But no, realistically, I do. I don't think anyone listening cares about this, but I'm just going to say it. I really try to not, match the theme.
No, yeah.
Right?
No, that's kind of standard.
You don't want to look like you're trying to be part of the bridal party.
No.
You
want to look nice, but you don't want to outstage.
Yeah, the bridesmaids are wearing navy blue. I just so happen to have a navy blue dress.
No,
I'm not going to do
don't
that.
Be that person.
So, Paul, in my head, I'm always like, oh, he's going to be a groomsman. Cool, great. The groom had reached out to him about, measurements, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, great. That's so fun. Come to find out, he's not going to be a groomsman, but he is going to be involved, and I'm so excited. And that's all I'm going to say. But I can't wait to see how this transpires, and I'm just here for it because I think his task is slightly different than a groomsman, but
like an usher, maybe.
Just like an usher, maybe. I do know what it is, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. But he has a job, and I just look forward to it, to seeing him do it. It will be entertaining for anyone
oh my gosh,
present.
Is he the singer?
I wish he was the karaoke singer at the wedding.
Spectacular.
He will be playing the part of Adam Sandler in the karaoke.
He's
in the wedding singer.
He is very talented. He is a very talented singer.
He is. I was telling someone the other day, I was like, you guys don't know I'm dating the karaoke king?
He is.
And they were like, wait, you're dating the Golden Tee King and the karaoke king?
This is the same guy.
Yeah, one person.
The same guy.
Paul is much older than me. No, I'm just kidding. He's not that much older than me. Paul is 42.
Oh, I'm older than him. Isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt me.
What do you? No, it's not sweet. I don't know. What was the right answer there, Jackie?
I was just feeling sorry for myself, that's all. Oh, Paula's a flower girl. Oh my God, he'd crush it. He would
I
crush
just picture him as that, what is that children's book where the mouse is a ballerina and they're just sprinkling
I don't know that one.
I can picture it. I think I probably had it because I was a ballerina when I was
too.
In the same way that 5-year-olds are ballerinas. I was not at all a dancer.
New York City Ballet.
No,
candidate.
They did not call me. But I think I had a book about a mouse being a ballerina, and that's how I picture Paul, just trying trying to tippy toe.
Just really, yeah, just perfectly pointed. My loving husband, trying to get me a
always
beer.
Checking in. You love
He's
to see
sweet.
it.
Well, I always bring him beers when he's on the stream.
You do.
So
no.
You had to really reciprocate. It took him long enough.
You do.
Just kidding. He was playing, so I'll forgive him.
I'll forgive him this one time.
He gets a pass. They really are kind of, I feel like they should all be on Manhattan by now. I said Manhattan like a New Yorker, and I'm not.
This is Missouri?
Yeah. That's Manhattan. So I feel
this
like
they're only on hole 10. They're they're only on hole 10. They're only on hole 10. They're so far behind.
I think.
Do we happen to know which course in the order we're on? Which course? Like, what was the order of qualifying?
And then Manhattan.
And then Manhattan. Okay, so we're on course
Missouri
3
is
and
slower.
course 4.
So these guys are just playing much quicker.
Yeah, because they're about to. A group is going to finish, and this is I think B group, but they're still
so.
They just started the back
Not
nine.
that it's a contest. Everyone
not a
take
contest.
Their time.
It's
It
not
is
a
your
contest.
Game. It's
It is
fine.
yes, 100%.
It's just odd to see.
But 2
different
rounds do
streams.
still have to be played tonight. So.
Just a heads up.
Well, think about that.
That was a good shot. That should have gone in. Good job, Aiden. They're all tied up on 11 on Missouri.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're all even out. Not that they're
I
playing
think
against
Ben. I
each
think Ben
other,
is
but
4 back on this one.
they're playing themselves. I mean, they're playing the course. They're not playing each other.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
it's interesting to see the scores. Either way.
Do you have any? I don't even know where we're standing right now, but I wonder if you had to guess who you think is going to be top qualifier. I don't know who's doing
well. I have
well.
no clue, but I can tell you that Ken Callis crushed it in the first course. And
Did he
it's-
really?
Yes. And it's his birthday. So
Ooh.
I hope he has a great qualifying day.
Stakes are. I don't want to say stakes are high because they're not, but like.
It's nice.
That's some good energy. That's like some good.
Yeah, I think.
It's your birthday. You crush it on the first
Yeah,
course.
I think it
Keep
was-
that positive energy flowing.
Yeah, and he's such a positive dude, so I feel good for him. But I think he got the first one, and I hope that carries through for him for the rest of the day.
Top qualifier on the first round.
I think so.
On Scapalians.
It
That's
hasn't
awesome.
been announced, but I think that he was. And Beatty did really well too. Them Michiganders, they're good players.
I know. Paul and
Good
I,
peoples.
we talk to Gordy every tournament, and it's always like, yeah, you guys got to come up here. And I'm like,
So
yeah, of course.
Yes, you do. We went up there this year and just had a blast.
So that's my thing is, okay, I will, and I'm not against going up at all, but if I'm going to go up, I'm like, no, like let's make
do a whole
make
thing.
it worthwhile.
Yeah.
So we should
we're
totally.
gonna totally invite ourselves to Beatty's house.
Yeah,
He has
next year.
A brand new basement.
Next
that
year,
he's
let's go party in the basement.
Where-
Absolutely.
They would love it.
We don't have basements in Texas, y'all. We don't
Or
get to
Florida.
have basement parties.
We love a good basement party.
I
and
wanna
we
do
can
that.
have one.
And my friends that live up north, when like I've gone to visit, or my family that's lived up there, like no one has ever had a fully finished basement that they actually utilize. It was like, this is just our last guest bedroom, and you have to sleep here.
Here you go.
Even though it's like
Here's a
either
cot.
cold as heck or hot as heck. Like that's just sorry.
No,
so
these
yeah,
guys
I want to.
have fantastic. Like Gordy has a really fantastic setup. Gordy and Jen have.
I saw pictures of his basement.
Amazing, huge bar, the giantest projection TV. Just fantastic setup.
Yeah, no, we should pick like maybe
we're
like a
totally
49ers
busting in.
like
Ooh.
game weekend that's not necessarily there, but like something to go and like watch like
I
let's
love you.
plan it
I
out
knew
to
I
where
loved you. You got me in my heart.
The Texans play early, 49ers play mid, Minnesota plays late. We can
Love
like
that.
get it all or the Lions.
I love that
Is
we're
he a Lion?
They're Lions.
Yeah, that's what I said, y'all. I said Lions. Don't even worry.
This whole time. We are definitely just gonna invite ourselves over.
Yeah, and then we just have a whole weekend
we're,
of it.
We're taking over.
Yes.
Oh,
Jen, if you're
Golden Sea
listening,
takes over.
if you're
That's
listening.
right. Sorry, Jen. She'll be here tomorrow. So tomorrow is Sweet Little Reed's birthday.
Oh,
Their little
are they here
They'll
now
be here
already?
Yeah. They'll be here
They're
tomorrow.
just not
They're gonna
here
pop
here.
in tomorrow and say hi. But yeah, it's Reed's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, can't wait to come and see the whole space.
Yeah, their basement is fantastic. They set it up really for us to come over and crash it.
Amazing.
Actually, it's their fault.
Well, yeah, great. You just got some more friends. And this is y'all. This is why we golden tea. And when I say we, I mean this is why they golden tea.
They golden tea.
So that
we hang
can
out.
do this.
We come up with the plans.
Exactly.
Like you guys can golden tea. We'll be hanging out.
Exactly.
We'll figure out what we're gonna do.
Exactly. Oh.
Oh, Ben.
Oh no.
Don't love that. That was a good putt there.
That was a really good.
But that was a good
putt,
recovery. It was.
But the
sad.
the double
before
water
that,
before
yeah.
that is brutal.
That's the
You
best
never want
recovery
to
you
see
can
that.
make there. Some good scores there on Manhattan.
All right, guys, I just tried to make some magic happen. We tried to get Paul Luna on the stream, and he said no. Allegedly,
down.
he has to go qualify. I don't know if I believe it, but
They do care about Paul Luna. Everyone cares about Paul
everyone
Luna.
cares about Paul Luna, especially me. Paul Luna is even after 3.
Say it louder so the cats at home can hear you.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're watching. I didn't even tell the
what.
Well, no, because so normally I'm home and I put it on the stream myself, but we have our friends staying and watching the cats for us this weekend, and
They should know to put it on.
Yeah,
It'll make them so much more comfortable.
Yes,
especially hearing your voice.
Right. They're in my purse over there at the table where the food is. If you can you bring it back to me, my purse and my phone? Thank you. Okay, sorry. I had to step away. My assistant needed me.
It's a good thing you bring them around.
Someone has to keep me going.
You need people to do your tasks.
You really do. You do. And that's
Ooh,
why.
nice
Oh,
roll out.
nice.
Good job, Puff.
So, Jackie, I know we were talking earlier about our Christmas cards.
Yes.
And I know I was lucky enough to receive one from the Shivos last year. I hope I'm lucky enough this year. I just didn't know if you had any, secrets you could share with the audience, any, teasers of, last year it was a little Santa's brochure travel agency, if you will. I just didn't know if we had something different in the works for this year.
We do. It's done.
Oh,
I'm
amazing.
sending him out next week. Y'all, I'm a
I'm gonna
graphic
have to give
designer
you-
and I love writing, and I make silly cards, and it's fun.
They're so fun. I'm going to have to give you our new address.
Oh,
we do
good, because
have
I already wrote the address on the envelope. I'm
Well,
glad
you just
said
put a
something.
piece of tape over it
No,
and
I'll
just
get, you know what? For you, I have a new envelope.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad you said something.
Paul's bringing me my phone in a minute, so when he does, I'll send you our new address.
Perfect. I don't have my phone on me, but
That's
please
okay,
text
but
me.
you'll receive
I'll get it when I
It'll
get
be
home.
there.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Glad you mentioned it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because last year we sent them out so late, and then we no longer live there, and so I'm like, oh, crap. Well, if anyone sends us... So if you haven't sent Paul Luna a holiday card, just don't.
Check in. Check in with the assistants here.
Send me a message if you need our new address, because it is not the same. But yeah, we have to. That's
You
like
had to
my
upgrade because of the cats.
Yeah, exactly.
You would just
exactly.
expanding your family just needs a little bit more extra space.
We did.
I
No,
totally
we
get
did.
it.
We did go from a 2-bedroom to a 2-bedroom, but we put the second bedroom furniture in storage because I was like, I want the second room to be a cat room.
You're
and I
such
want
a
to have
good
like
mom. You're such a good mom.
I was like, no, I was like, turn it into my office / cat space. Put some cat trees up.
It's the playroom, really.
You know, yeah, exactly.
And sometimes mom works. They have to work in the playroom to watch the kiddos. Yeah, it totally makes sense. That checks out.
Exactly. So yeah, but we have a new address, so
Good to know.
we will have our cards
I'm glad
going
I didn't
out.
send them out yet.
Yeah, I have it on my docket to go out or to take the photo and work on it next week and get them out so that I can actually send a Christmas card this year and not a holiday card.
It doesn't matter either way. It's the
Yeah.
thought. I mean, you can send it out in July.
I know,
it doesn't
right?
really matter.
Maybe I will just to get ahead.
We're going to start new traditions where traditions don't matter, and we're just going to go with whatever feels right.
Yes,
Sorry
I love
about your
that.
late birthday present. You're lucky you
love
got
that.
one.
Paul is 61 years old. Yes, that is correct. Greg, Paul is 61. So
3 courses in.
Oh yeah, he's also 6
Oh,
foot.
also,
he's
yes.
61
Oh, my gosh.
years old.
You've definitely
he's
met.
6'1", and his score is 61 so far. So figure it out, guys. Which one is right? Which one is wrong? Which one is made up? Maybe all of them. He's definitely not 6'1". I'll tell you that right now.
I think Rachel and I just got the giggles. Like it just.
No, it was just really.
Sorry.
Sometimes we hear voices in our head that you guys can't hear, and it's the production team. So I feel like I have to like immediately stop talking and focusing on what they're saying.
We would not make it in real life.
Yeah, no,
In
absolutely
real life
not.
TV. Because I would just laugh every time.
No, God, it would be
Like
so
these
difficult.
voices in our heads.
Greg, what are you trying to say?
It's a quote from something, and I can't pinpoint where it is.
I hope it's a quote from something because
it is, and I can't picture where it's from. I'm trying to think it through.
Someone help us out here because I'm getting scared. Do I need to find other accommodations for tonight? Should I tell CJ to just jump in the king bed with Paul and I'll just sleep in the twin in the other room?
Oh, that's going to bother me. I'm going to have to figure that out.
Hey, Connor Franta repping for the Texans, the Houston Texans. I also am repping for Houston. Got my little 8th Wonder shirt. Anyone that's listening?
Dumb and Dumber. That was going to be my guess, but I didn't think. Thank you. Thanks, Gregory. That was going to be my guess. I wish I had said it. And I was not quick enough.
When is that from?
Dumb and Dumber.
Yes, I'm so
But
sorry.
when?
Well, but like when?
Yeah.
Give me some context.
I hear him saying it.
Samsonite. I was way off.
Way off. Okay.
All right, friends. I think at this time we are going
We're
to
gonna hand you back.
We have
to
had a
some
really
golden
great time,
tears.
and we're gonna now let you guys listen to what you want to listen to, which is Golden Tea.
But thanks for listening to us for a while.
Thank you so much for listening to us. I hope traffic really increases as people are talking about Golden Tea, which is why you guys are all here.
This is all about, but also
not
the
my cats, the holiday card, the
yeah,
cranberry
the cranberry
salsa.
sauce, though. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate that. Thanks for listening to us banter for a little while.
Yeah,
It's been fun.
absolutely. This was fun.
Y'all enjoy
we're
the
gonna-
rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. We're going to hand you off to the handsome Jason Lashavo and Aljaz.
And Aljaz.
Also handsome.
The handsome and enticing Jason Lashivo and Aljaz.
And I didn't mean it like that. But love you all. Thanks for listening to us.
Bye, guys.
Wow. Good job, Jason.
He needs another one.
You did a good job. We got you guys off. Don't ever forget that. All right. Well, Jason, we got the girls off.
Yeah, we got the girls off. Yeah. Those girls seem to have a good time.
Every time.
I can't wait to listen back to that. That's got to be fun.
I'm
Did y'all enjoy that?
Sorry that we're here.
You got Aljaz and Jackie's Buffalo here.
Yep.
That's I changed my name for the tournament. So you get dudes again. Hey Tim.
This is nice that we have two different courses. That's always a plus.
Of course.
Not for long, but we do have two.
Where are you at in the tournament? Oh God, that was a bad
I think
putt.
I'm 2 off through 3.
Oh, that's really good. I think
yeah,
you're in really good
it's just,
shape there.
If you knew how I got 2 off, really should be not 2 off. Hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
Really wish he was here. I don't get to spend enough time with Will lately. I'm kind of having withdrawals.
I enjoyed my time up there. We saw you guys. We were at the bunker. You took us to a Vikings game.
That was so much fun.
Got to hang out.
Yep.
That was a blast. That was a great weekend.
We had fun. I'm glad to hear that you had fun. I had to do it also with Mike Kenny and Neil.
Yeah, you've been to 3 Vikings games this year, which is
Yes.
more than normal for you.
Speaking of Neil Day is coming up soon.
What does that mean?
Neil Day is December 21st. Shortest day of the year.
I haven't heard that, and that's fantastic. Festivus is also coming up, December
Yes.
23rd. Get your aluminum poles out. No tinsel, no bagels.
Hickey, a big fan of Festivus.
Huge.
Yeah.
Hickey and his wife. Michelle's great. Like, she's got the Seinfeld knowledge as good as anyone.
I wish he was here. He's got a little travel fatigue.
Mm-hmm. They've been on the go. They're on the go as much as we are.
It's the work thing.
And work gets in the way.
Too much travel for work.
And I get where they're coming from. Sometimes you gotta take a break.
Yeah.
So we miss them, but I know Hickey was on earlier.
They're in our hearts.
Always in our hearts.
Yep. This have you played the Manhattan?
No. I'm 3 courses deep.
Yeah, same here. I haven't played. I saw CJ was 2 better, and then he gave 1 back. And then I just realized I hid his backpack, and then I left, so he's probably frantically looking for it over there. Maybe he's okay.
There's Neil.
There he is.
You called him.
Neil Day's coming up.
It was like Bloody Mary in the mirror.
Yeah.
You did it. It's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
You say his name 3 times.
Yeah, I think Neil's always watching. He's got a lot to learn. So he should be tuned in.
Neil is watching me.
So what did you shoot on the other 3?
Oh boy. So I was happy. I shot a 28 on Scab. Didn't get 2. It was fine. And then 27 on Bonnie. I was pretty happy with that.
Mhm.
And then 24 on Missouri. I just kind of bled some missed putts and some weird. Just I kind of got in my head a little bit.
Yeah.
Dropped a few, but I think with those 3, I'm not in bad shape. I'm still in the hunt. I'm in the thick of it.
I think you're correct.
Right. So get to Manhattan. Good Manhattan, and then take it home.
Yeah.
On the lava course.
Absolutely. Yeah, I had 28 on Manhattan or Missouri.
That's a good Missouri.
And that felt like, with the way 5 was set up, I would count that as like a half a stroke above par.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Right.
5 was kind of, it was that, for you guys listening, it was that top left pin. You know, as close, the pin that's as close as it can get to the tee box, if that makes any sense. And that's always a dicey one because you have to get on the green, and you're guaranteed to have a long putt if you stick the green.
Or if you're Haas, he was on stream. I think he almost holed it.
Sure, but I bet it still carried out a little bit, and he had.
It kind of like I think it hit the pin and kind of like died.
Oh, he got the okay.
Yeah, something like that. If I remember, I was doing this. I think that was what happened there.
I don't think Oliver is a fan of that.
No one's a fan of that.
No.
He's rethinking all of his life choices at this point.
Quick wipe down. He's like, you know what? I need to chip this in.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna just lose 1 here, not 2. Thank you very much.
Just give me 1 second here. I'm gonna chip this in, guys.
Watch this. No. Yeah.
And now it cost him 2 strokes. That's the mistakes you try to avoid. The 2-stroke mistakes, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, those can compound pretty fast. You get the 1-strokers, miss putt, maybe get a good drop, still chip it in, only cost you 1. It's the 2 that you're trying to avoid. I had one of those on, is it Scablands 4 or 5, you know, through the trees, mountain thing.
I'm so bad at remembering holes. It's ridiculous.
It's the one where you hit a high tee through those trees. Most of the time. Sometimes you hit a medium tee.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
And I don't. There's something about that hole. I don't think the artwork on the overhead look that we get on the left, I don't feel like the artwork is lined up correctly.
It doesn't properly depict the actual hole.
Yeah, because you can have, like, I've literally had the cursor on the edge of the mountain a number of times and hit it right of the cursor and still hit the mountain.
Right.
And I'm like,
we call that.
Am I being lied to?
Or you guys call it at the bunker. That's a scam.
Oh, scam.
That's full scam, right?
You ain't kidding.
Yeah.
You are not kidding. Yeah. It's a Connie Allen. It's a Connie Allen. That's what it is.
I don't know what that means.
That's my name for when I'm being a little unsavory.
Okay. In a bad way, not the good unsavory. Because you unsavory in a good way is a blast. You're talking about in a negative unsavory way.
Yeah, so they used to say, like, well, if you're getting scammed by Aljaz, that's Connie Allen.
Oh, okay.
Because she's a local realtor here in the Dallas area. And we saw her name, and CJ's like, hey, Al, hey, take a look over here. That's your name when you're scamming me. And I look over, and it says Connie Allen. I'm like,
that's
about right.
You guys got a nickname for everyone.
Yes,
it's like the final episode of Seinfeld.
It's over the top.
You're bringing up Dolores. You're bringing up the Soup Nazi. You're bringing up the O. Henry candy bar heiress.
Yes.
The close talker, the high talker.
Man hands.
Man hands.
Double eagle there.
Look at that.
Nice.
Mulva?
Yeah, I haven't gotten into this one yet. I'm guessing we're both Group B players.
I'm a Group A player.
Really?
Okay. They're on 13 of Missouri over there.
So you have a little time, very little time.
Don't go too far, Jake, because I'll be playing soon. You can do this with Al. And you can see how excited Al is to do that with you. So you know it's going to be good.
Yeah, hey, Jay Ware is coming on.
Get in the hole.
Let's get excited over here.
Let's get in the hole. All right, so
what's your goal?
Main bracket. And
No, I mean on it's one course at a time.
Oh.
Are you happy with the 26?
I will accept a 26.
Are you happy with the 27?
Yes.
So 27's your goal.
No, 29's my goal.
Sure. Okay. No, you're right.
Right? I mean,
that's your goal.
Things happen.
But you're going to walk away happy with the 28.
I was finally on a 30 pace on here the other day, and I watered 18. I was so angry.
That's so much fun.
I
isn't it?
was so angry. I'm like, two better, just loving life. Can't miss. Should have been like, like it feels like it should be 6 better. You're 2 better, and you're like, it's.
I did it this morning in a 6-way 1 through 5, and I mean, it only cost me like $55 or something like that. No big deal. It's only $55, right?
Yeah, no big deal.
I hit the tree, a shot that I would have never hit.
You watch someone. you dumb Golden Tee player.
You got that right, buddy. That is exact. Eddie G and Bernhardt were playing next to me, and I was like, wow, I can't believe that clears.
I've said it.
And then the shot came up, and I'm like, I would never do this, but I just watched both those guys clear this without any issues whatsoever. And so I'm like, hey, let's just let it rip.
Let's go, baby. This looks good.
And I ripped the top of those trees off is what I did.
Yeah.
I just went right into them. Wasn't even like, I don't know what they were doing different.
You were opening a local bank, new branch.
Well, knowing both of those guys, they're probably both not playing the balls that I'm playing. So
Right. Burnsy definitely. We know that.
Because literally it was like a 1 yard difference. It would have been okay.
So I always say, I mean, at least you did it in a not like people do it in qualifying a lot, and I always say that's the worst thing to do. Is watch someone in qualifying and be like, oh, I'm going to do this brand new shot that I've never seen before.
Let's try it out. Might as well.
Bad idea.
Let's christen it here.
Bad idea.
Yeah.
you capture the shot, you put it in the brain, and you take it home on your carry-on or your checked luggage.
Yep.
And you pull it out and you unpack it and you do it at your local bar.
Yeah, you don't do it.
Your home edition machine. No, you don't do it during qualifying. You don't do it during match play.
This was during warm-ups.
But it's during warm-ups, but it was a big 1 to 5, so
but
probably should have.
Yeah.
But when you see something juicy, you're like,
juicy.
I need this. This ripe fruit is there for the taking.
But yeah, neither one of them played the balls I do. They got that little bit of extra distance, and that was the difference.
Cheater balls.
Yeah.
With all that distance.
I really don't think it's fair.
They should ban every ball but stouts, right? I mean, these cheater balls with their extra distance.
I think when they nerfed the stouts and took the yardage off, at the same time they should have forced everybody to play them. Like, hey,
you guess what?
Guess what, guys? They're going to be shorter, and now they are required.
You made your bed. Now you need to lay in it.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, this is my favorite dentist.
Chester balls. Whose is that? Is that your dentist?
No, not my dentist.
Oh.
But we had an interesting back and forth with Mike Kenny on his most recent visit to the bunker here. Because Matt is his dentist, and they play a lot of Golden Tee and have a lot of fun at the bar together.
Right.
And I said to Mike, so you're like, you got to make your appointments. They've got to be like afternoon appointments, right? And he's like, well, what do you mean? I'm like,
yeah, your next stop.
Well, you can't party with this guy till 2 in the morning, and then you got an 8 a.m. dentist appointment with this guy.
I'm not doing it any day on the day after a heater.
Yeah.
My problem with that.
You have an appointment, and he's like, you guys, I got to go home. I got to work in the morning. And he's just falling over. And you're like, wait, he has to work on me in the morning.
I can't believe that you can be a dentist, play Golden Tee with your friends, handle their mouths, and not be like, can you, like every time you see them, like teeing up hole 1, can you just floss a little more? Like one extra day a week,
So
please?
I always thought like like he has like a visual memory of your mouth.
Right.
So like when he's playing,
Mapped it out.
When he's playing with you, he's just like, oh yeah, that's the guy that's got that filler in the
Oh yeah.
back left.
That goofy molar.
He's got that. Oh yeah, that's the guy that got his wisdom teeth out too late. Yeah.
Yeah, the space thing.
It's just very intimate. You know?
Yeah, it's too close.
It's like
I'd rather be a Golden Tee player with a proctologist than a dentist.
So he's like Matt's.
It's too intimate. The mouth.
Matt's a tooth judger.
He is.
I mean,
he's
a little judgy McJudgerson.
You see it in his face.
When it comes to the teeth.
He's got us all on a list, like ranked.
Yes.
Mouth
Yeah.
rank.
Yeah. Great dude, though. I wish, I'm hoping he's watching. I wish Mike Johnston would have made it. I saw Jade had some kid-related issues.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing wrong with that. I think he made the right choice. But we do miss those guys.
Yeah, anytime people can't come, you always miss them because it's like a family here, right? And you expect to see, especially like the people who come to every tournament, right, or most of them. You just expect to see them. You're waiting to see them, and when you don't, it's a little sadder. But we still have 160 some family members here this weekend.
So I think it's official because I like my nicknames and my weird stuff. I think they're officially the Chester Balls, the Titans. For the rest of my life.
You're locked in.
Yeah, they're playing the Chester Balls.
All right,
and people are going to say, "Al, that's kind of cheesy."
Yeah, I hope they do. With that smirk every time.
But Chester's pretty cheesy too.
Yeah, it ain't easy being cheesy. I knew where you were going. You're looking at me like you think I don't know.
No,
I'm looking at my machine. They're on 18, so I'm gonna have to let you go. But I can find you someone like a Jay Ware type personality.
I can't shut my mouth, so I could probably fly solo. But if somebody comes in, that would be great.
Let me give a peruse what's going on.
Maybe we could bring Andy Coleman in for.
No, we want someone who's interesting.
Bring in a little Andy Coleman, little producer /
Jay Ware is there.
Andy is a hard no on that.
All right, so I'm going to let you go. It's probably going to be Jay because I see him there, and he looks bored. But good luck to you.
Yeah, see if you can find somebody else.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
That'd be, not Jay.
Alrighty.
All right, Jason's leaving us. I'll try to get more golf related here. I'm excited to play this Manhattan. It's one of my favorite courses. I'm seeing a nice little shot there. I really like this setup on the left side for Lemon here. This is going to have a chance to go in. So we tried our best, but yes, it is going to be Jay Ware coming in. That's what we're down to now. I know you guys already had a dose of that, but that's okay. Well, Jay, was hoping to not see you up here, but here you are.
All right, guys, just want to signing off. Wow.
Chris, that's a good question. I have, I don't know them, but I will know them by the end of this. I wish I could give you, I feel bad for not knowing, to be honest.
You don't know who you're qualifying with?
No, because I never met either one of them.
Unforgivable. I'm qualifying with two.
And
well, go ahead.
So I never met either one of them, and the printer didn't work this morning, so it's handwriting on the qualifying sheet thing.
Are you qualifying with
And
headphones?
whoever's handwriting is, it's not bad handwriting, it's just they have names that just like they just meld together where I can't tell what the letters are.
How many courses have you played?
I've played 3 courses.
How are you shooting? I've only played 2. We're one of the slowest group machines, right?
I've played okay.
24-24 for me.
Stu, it's kind of what I was. Thank you, Stu, for clearing that up for the rest of the group here.
What'd you shoot? 3 courses.
27, 28, 28.
Okay, so you played 3 rounds with 2 people, and are you playing with your headphones in? Like you ain't talk to the
I am
guys?
doing headphones.
Okay, fair enough.
But I mean, you know me. Even
know
though I
you.
don't know who they are, I take out my headphones and step up and try to tell them what to do.
You just can't remember
because
their
I
names.
can't shut the F up.
Whoop.
You know.
Don't button.
And
I
they're-
love it.
And they're probably like, you don't even know my name, and you're telling me what to do here.
I've got.
I dumped myself.
Yeah, I'm playing with 2 guys. That's this is their first PGT event.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we're having a blast. And I told them, I said, I love it. Ask me any questions, help you out. But one of them is Louisiana. Oh, get right, Fox. Oh,
Wait, you're playing with.
One of them is Connor Franta's little bigger brother. Dude is taller than me. He's a big dude. But it's Connor Franta out of Louisiana.
So you're playing with 2 guys that have never played in a PEGT tournament before.
PEGT event.
So it's their first tournament.
Correct, yeah.
So it's probably their last tournament.
Because they're playing with me?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna cut to commercial break.
Oh man.
God, tough crowd up here.
Love you, Jay. Just
No, but they said, I was like, a little excited. If anybody's seen me at the tournament, I have a good time. And I told them, I was like, you guys enjoying it? Like, help you out, calm the nerve. Dude, we're high-fiving on, birdies and stuff. Matt's got a couple little out of the sand, We're having a great time.
we had fun last night. Remember that?
Plausible deniability, I did not see you last night.
We literally watched an entire football game together.
Nope.
Yes, we did.
I wasn't even here last night.
We watched the game together last
I'm messing
night.
with you. We had a good time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
It
had
was
a
like,
good time.
I literally was like, he
man.
actually doesn't remember this.
Yeah, all that Facebook stuff, about Minnesota and the drinking and Wisconsin. Dave, he's a social drinker. That's the same can of Busch he's been carrying around for 2 years. He doesn't even drink.
Yeah, it's water.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it feels really weird. I'm not kidding. Like, this is a dead serious take. It feels really weird not having Dave here. Or Gomez. Or any of them. This is usually one that they come to, which tells me they've got something planned that I'm not invited to that is occurring very soon.
Well, I never got invited to a wedding to wear jeans to, right? Didn't get that one.
Hey,
I didn't get to get.
You know what? let's just go over it. Let's do it.
Yeah,
If
are we
you wanna
going
do it,
there?
Let's do it.
Well, hang on. Normally I like to talk about the game, right? And it's qualifying, right? It's fun, right? But my little pitches come in. But I think a lot of viewers, listeners that wish they were here, they want some of this banter, some of the back and right.
I'm not jeans at a wedding guy, right?
I thought that you were. I
am now.
I thought that's where Al jeans came from.
I am now.
Somebody
And
said.
there's no getting away from it.
Yeah, somebody said, yeah, it's casual. Just come to the wedding.
So I wake up that morning. I think to myself, I'm like, man, I'd really like to wear some jeans tonight. These jeans are comfortable.
At a wedding.
And then it dawned on me. I'm like, totally thinking, well, I can't do that. It's a wedding, right? But in my head, I'm like, man, that would be really nice if I could do that. And then I thought to myself, I'm like, well, this is mouth wedding.
Oh, might be a little mouth flavor.
And I'm like,
lax. Yeah, we're here to have fun.
I'm gonna text Mouth. I'm gonna text him. And I texted him out. I said, hey, would it be the end of the world if I wore jeans to your? He's like, you wear whatever you want, brother. Just your presence is enough, right? And then I go with the jeans on, and he just torches me, and everybody does. And I'm like, you told me it was okay. He's like, yeah, I told you it was okay, and it is okay, but I didn't think you were going to do it.
What did Jill say? Because the wedding is her day.
So,
what did Jill say?
So Jill, I'm not kidding. I literally, like, was standing behind people whenever Jill was around. I would just, like, peek around like, hey, what's up? So she couldn't see the jeans. Because by the time I had a chance to see Jill, I was already well aware.
I'm aware.
I was already well aware of the grief that I was getting from the other people, and I'm like, well, if this is how they feel, I can't let Jill see me wearing these.
Oh,
things.
100%. Yeah.
And
But
I think she eventually did, but at that point it was too late for me to care anymore, you know.
Well, no, it's all good. And this was, well, what, 2017? I mean, it's been a while, right? Before I was in the crew. But I remember seeing a picture with a lot of the Golden Tee guys, right? Everybody's lined up in their slacks, they're gray or black or ready to button up.
And then
there's like 15, 16, and then you're like on the end with your jeans. You're like, yup, here.
Yeah, trying to lean in with the headshot. Yeah, exactly.
I wish somebody would have texted me back in the day. I love it.
Miss Mike, Miss Jade.
Yeah. Perez, hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing all right.
Perez was here on Thursday because I think he lives relatively close, so that means he had some other obligations because I don't think travel was the issue. I don't know why Mike Green-Walsh isn't here,
right? Jade?
In fact, I'm going to have to question my relationship with Mike Green-Walsh for not being here. And Jade, he had a legitimate excuse, so I'm okay with that.
I don't know that. What's up, Jade? Love everybody. I decided to come yesterday at 10 a.m. That's why don't put the camera on me. If you do, okay, good. I just decided
they like their cameras, Jay. They're not going to put them on you.
Well, I look like a homeless person. I didn't shave, but I decided yesterday at 10 a.m. to do it. I could have shaved this morning, but it's okay. I'm here, it's what it matters. Love these people. What do you mean these people? I could have. Look at this neck. No. Anyway.
Oh, I see. You're talking about cutting it in. Just cutting it in. Just leaving this, taking care of this.
Can we do jokes? We can't do jokes anymore. You know what I miss? Andy Fox posting those dad pun jokes.
They'll come back. It's just
go Art.
I thought that was tracking. I thought Art made that, and then it just kind of I didn't realize it had bite on it.
I think this one was making dad pun. I've been telling some jokes, right?
So Andy doesn't post them unless he thinks they're fantastic. Like they have to be really good. They have to pass the test.
Get a good hearty Andy Fox laugh.
And some of the stuff he posts, I'm just like that one made the cut. And he's like, well, yeah, think about how funny that is. And I'm like,
is his shirt even funny?
I mean, it was funny 10 years ago, Fox.
We're gonna need that camera to get fixed maybe tomorrow. Have you seen some good shirts? Have you seen any good funny shirts today?
I got my son.
We just
no,
missed it.
I haven't actually. I saw a few that people thought were funny. But I didn't think they landed.
Okay. All right. Well, on the topic jokes, I mean.
What do you got? Maybe yours is okay.
Now mine is classic. Right? Go ahead, read it for it. They can't see.
Yeah, you can't screw this one up. If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah.
So that's a safe shirt.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby.
Not really that funny.
There's no politics. There's no.
Not really funny, but you're not going to get accused of having a stupid shirt on. That's a good shirt.
We're not going to offend.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead and say it. We're not going to offend it. No. Yeah. All right. So back to the jokes, though.
To the what?
To the jokes. They want to hear it. I feel like
they don't.
They do. Well, I'm going to do it. Come. How many we got? We got 108.
Jay. Hey, can you guys hit that like button, please?
That's what I'm saying. We got 68 likes.
Can
we chat going on?
Close the chat, hit the like, open the chat. Please, please, please. We really need those.
How about this? If you like this joke, go ahead and do that, right?
I think
these days
I'm going to looks like I'm up.
You're going to bail?
Yeah, I think
Stick for the joke. These days People are not called Lance very often, right? But in medieval times, people were named Lancelot. Oh, that was fake.
I'm wingmanning you, man. I'm trying to help you out here.
What'd you say when I jumped on? That was a good joke.
Yeah.
PJ laughed.
Again,
PJ, that was a good joke.
Yeah, it was a good joke.
All right.
10 years ago.
Go play and let me.
I am gonna go.
Yeah,
play.
you go play. Let me talk
I'm
about
sorry.
the game.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna leave you with Jay.
Okay. Love you, brother. Glad you're here.
I apologize
No,
for
it's
that,
good.
but I'll try and get somebody on here that'll
it's fine.
cancel them out.
I'll see you in the parking lot here in a minute.
Love you, buddy.
Everything. Yeah, he broke everything. What are you doing now? All right, let's talk about some tea. So, South Pacific. Good luck, brother. I know. I wish we could hang out more in here. I don't mean that at all. No. All right, South Pacific is the last one. Ooh, it's probably Haas right up there next to him. And Ben Vania here. So, we'll say Eagle is GT par here. Ooh, he's got, what is he, click? No. He's going the top of the track ball, chush. 8-iron bite? Reset. Is there a speck on the ball? Oh, shank. Shankopotamus. Let's see what Haas does. Love you, Mal. Same thing, 8-iron bite. Notice, how does Haas, oh, he's not going for the chush. Not even a click chip. He's played the game so much. He's comfortable with that. Come on, Ben Vania. Let's see what you got here. I like a 7-bird click chip. Chatters, fan, everybody watching. There you go. Classic, right? Click chips, I guess, for me, came around in the past year and a half or so. It's called a click chip because you slowly pull the club back as slow as you can, and every time that the club makes a movement, call that one click, right? So, Golden Tee, if you want to play it at the higher level, it's a math game. You don't know how to manipulate. Manipulate the clubs, right? So these are the finer points, right? So maybe you learn that a 7 hybrid is 2 clicks goes, 25 yards or something. Click chipping. If it happens, I'll try to call it out there. Call it out there next time. Hey, we got 2 extra likes off the Lance joke. That's a good one. Tom Shaw. Jason, wish you could be there. Wish you were here. The more the merrier. Tom Shaw, we got to laugh. Chris Anthony. Y'all don't troll me into some bad jokes. I have not heard that one. Perez, heard that about you, brother. Hope it's all good. Ooh, I love it. High T 4 wood. That's a pretty straight full with a right 4. Got caught up in the fringe there. And just a little off. And full disclosure, not real sure what's going on the left screen. I'm trying to keep up with. Oh, nice putt, Jeff Lannon. Man, let me see if I can pull up the PEGTtour.com to see if we have any. We should have some qualifiers, top qualifiers posted here. Oh, mouth almost jars it. So Haas and Pennsylvania both got through hole 1 in 2 strokes. I feel like that would be considered GT par there. So, yeah. Mouse 1 off. Let's see if we can pull up. Let's see if we got qualifying scores posted here. If you got questions about the game, about the shots, the courses, yeah, I did a little bit there. Yeah. Post them in chat. I'm a pretty good casual player, but I like to think I know about the game, know about the players. I would love to share my opinions with our viewers.
What's up, homie? How you doing? Ah, fuck, I can't do it.
Yep. Do we have any favorites? I think we got, who did we get? We got Luna in our auction. Hang on, just a second. All right, so, no cussing. All right, sorry about that. Got me. There we go. Sorry about it. We're back. Yeah.
This guy.
Do you, chatters, viewers, who are your favorites? Do you have a favorite to win top 4? I think with our auction, we had Paul Luna in the first place spot, followed up by Andy Haas. And, oh, I'm going to mess this up, and it's recorded. Those are, we'll just stay there. Those are the top 2 from the auction that we do. But yeah, if you do we have a favorite here for a winner? And we got 2 tournaments going, right? We'll have 3, I guess. The regular PGT event. Oh, there you go, Pennsylvania. Saying I can hang. Put me on stream. I can hang.
Can you hear me?
Nice.
Who was that?
I want to see Wingler. Man, if you know me, I've been a huge CJ 2-4 fan for a long time.
Well, he's like the future. Him and Bryce.
The future of Golden Tee. Yeah,
And we
future.
need some young guys playing.
There we go.
If you look in this room, there's just a bunch of old guys.
Yep. So, yeah, if you got some favorites here. Oh, I'm supposed to be pulling up qualifying scores here. Let's see. I don't know why Chad Hart's not here. Chris Anthony. There you go. Agree with Wingler. Anybody can win, especially, how can I say this? Main bracket players, right? It's not luck per se, right? But the talent and the expertise is there for anybody. And my experience, CJ's been 1 or 2, 3 shots off through his, makes the main bracket regularly. Yeah, pretty sure regularly. But then, just a shot or 2 or whatever, or somebody shoots a 1-bear, He's there, man. Anyway, CJ, if you listen to this, rooting for you, and Chris Anthony's rooting for you. All right, I got to pull this up here. I want to know our top qualifiers for this thing.
Where's Jason?
Who else? Do we got any favorites? Who's your fans? Who are we rooting for? We got Haas, AKTC. We got Haas. We got Wengler. No, why am I'm on the floor? Oh my goodness. Normally I bring my my laptop, tablet to these things, but I'm working off the phone here.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's got honors here. Oh, go. Yeah,
Does he really?
I think he does.
No,
He's
oh, he hold out.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. Yeah, you want to go live? Yeah.
Okay.
Unmute the mic. Little close, right up in there. There we go. So we got Mike Brooks. Brooksy with us.
I'm
Go ahead,
terrible,
introduce
but
yourself.
I love it.
First time on the stream.
First
right?
time on the stream.
Tell them about it. How long you been playing T?
7 years with a 3-year break. Broke my finger twice. Quit.
There you go.
And I just started 3 years ago. Started
There you
back
go.
like really getting, somewhat serious about it.
Oh, Mike Green. Yeah, Eddie G.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Haas. He misses, but that's not even a foot. It's a cup outside. But that's also, I think, in the third, buzzing the hole there on this course. We also do a hole-in-one pot. So he's like, come on, let me just make one. Yeah, Pennsylvania is a one better there. You see it? You see his handicap? It's a 3 better on his handicap. Don't get nervous, son. And I love his shirt. Embrace the suck. You're not sucking at all, bro. You got honors.
That's a pretty rough crowd.
Playing with some titans of the game. Two iron super spin.
Holy smokes! He's gonna hold this one out.
You call it? You going?
We'll see. Yep.
Yeah. We're casting.
Here we go.
I think that's right, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit right.
Good
All right,
shot.
so I pulled up the qualifying scores. So we've got Scablands was our first course. Top qualifiers, Ken Callis, which is his birthday today. Happy birthday, Ken
Happy birthday.
Callis. I think he's turning 62 today.
60.
And he's the only one that shot 31. That's technically well, if hole 2 is gettable, you almost call it a 3. Could be a 3 better, but 2 better. And then Paul
My
Luna.
machine has 2 holes, and then I gotta go.
There you go. Yeah. So Ken Callis, top qualifier on Scablands.
How'd I do?
And then Bonnie Moore. We've got Steve Beatty.
He won 2, didn't he? He got the top qualifier in the first 2.
No. Scablands was Ken Callis. They're both. And they look alike, right? You can't confuse
No,
them.
they do not look alike.
And then Steve Beatty got 29, which is a 1 better on Bonnie Moore. And Paul Luna also got a 29, but Beatty bested him by 10,000 points on there. You guys can check this out on PEGTtour.com. Tournaments, 2023, Dallas Classic, and then qualifier. The third.
You're so much better at this than I am.
I do it a lot.
You do it a lot.
And this is like my 5th whiskey.
And I enjoy
I'm on
listening to you do
automatic.
it.
You told me.
So what do you do here?
On the left screen, Andy
I'm
Fox
sorry,
there.
that's-
No, you're good. You're good. Well, was it 8?
That was good.
8 wood? Something like that, right? It's a curve around. Fox. I've missed.
Oh, Fox. You said, Fox.
Yeah, Fox.
You did say, Fox. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
because
checking.
it was kind of quick on it, but I don't know. I missed 3. I've missed
Well, I
3
misunderstood. I
putts.
thought you were telling me not to cuss, and you said,
Oh,
Fox.
I said Fox.
I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, no, Fox.
All right.
It's all good. I was talking to one of the guys that came from Tennessee with us. And my understanding is if you shoot 2 off GT par through the cycle in each course, 10 off GT par, you got a chance, right, to make the main bracket cut.
Wow.
As long as I've been around, that's been about the
That's what
thing.
they're saying for this tournament, or
That's
all of them?
That's what I'm saying. That's my experience.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know, but
All right.
well, Mike.
I think I'm up.
Yeah, dude. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
See you guys.
Oh, Josh McDent, read that one. Don't feel bad. I got a lot of time to get on the mic because I go 0-2 and I got nothing else to do but jump on here. That's a good one, Josh. I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, I'm getting called for my match too. Maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't. We'll see. If you're not here, you're missing out. Tune in, like, subscribe, share. Love you guys.
tried to do.
got time. I mean.
Jason, when you're done, can you? We're almost done. All right. Okay. Consider me indebted.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Real quick, Playboard Get Back Charity, we're going to be coming around selling 50/50 tickets to benefit suicide prevention and mental health awareness. Proceeds from 50/50 will go to those two charities. If you have any questions, please see myself, Tom Clark, or my wife, Mary Mark. We'll be coming around selling 50/50 tickets for Playboard Get Back Charity. Thank you.
got Steve Sobel coming up too. Yeah. Yeah, Steve Sobel's coming up. It's warm over here. Am I on, guys? All right, cool. I'm back. Jackie's Buffalo. Finished my 4th course, and I'm going to bring Steve Sobel up here in a minute. I think he's going to get ready and get set, and then he'll be up here. It is very warm. Is there a heater over here? Does someone have a heater on? There's no heater. There's warmth. I think something's on fire, but it could be my play. It could be my gameplay. Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely warm over here. I gotta keep my beer away from it. Joining me now, the king of tournament direction.
Prince. Yeah.
Prince Steve Sobel. Welcome.
What's going on here?
I'm jumping on. I think there was some silence here, and I thought maybe you and I could fill that silence with something interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait to get. Jackie was on here for a while with Rachel. I cannot wait to go back and listen to how they did. But how's your day going so far? This is a big day for you, big weekend for you.
Yeah, this is the easy part for us because we're just waiting to pull scores. Everybody's finishing matches, so it's kind of a lot of downtime for us. Once we get the player meeting and the player auction going, and everybody start playing, and then just trying to finish up. We got a couple straggler groups, so we're going to get them separated once machines open up, and try to get this done by 8 o'clock, hopefully.
Yeah.
Somewhere in there, and then start match play about 8:30. So that's the goal.
I was wondering when you start looking at how the pairings are separating as far as gameplay time. Is it like after the 3rd course you start thinking about, hey, do we need to start breaking these up? Or do you need to wait for someone to actually finish their 5th course to do that?
No, for one group it was after their 1st course, so they were so far behind.
Was it because they were not paying attention to get started, or they're just
slow?
Slow pokes.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, you're not going to tell somebody they have to play faster because everybody plays at a different pace, and I don't want someone to come to a tournament and feel like we told them they had to play faster than they're normally used to playing. So we're never going to tell somebody,
right?
You need to get up there and hit the ball better, but. So it is what it is. People play fast, like Mouth and Haas. They're done, right? Those guys are always going to play fast.
They cook.
They cook, and then there's people that play slow, and that's in a lot of things. So
and as long as they're not intentionally
doing it or disappearing or taking a smoke break every 4 holes or something like that, then I probably would say something like you need to control your vices till when you're done. Playing the game.
Right. That's totally different than I need to think about my shot. I need it to come together in my brain.
Right, exactly.
That's a different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and that's fair. But now is when we're going to start seeing people finishing up. I've played 4, so probably people have played 5 by now.
I think Carson, Mouth, and who else put it in? Ben Vaney. I think they're the only ones that are done with 5 that I know of. But I think there's another machine that's getting close to this. Paige told me when I walked up here, so there'll be a couple of machines opening up that we can start splitting some groups up, and we'll get them going. So yeah, it's it happens every tournament. It's not that big of a deal.
We know the people that come on a regular basis that are a little slow.
Right, and I kind of look at that when I do the pairings real quick, but it was a lot easier to do when we had 60, 70, 80 players. Now when we get 150 and plus, it's hard to find every person that is a slower player to kind of make sure that 2 of them aren't paired together, or if we do have a group of 2, to put them in the group of 2 as opposed to a group of 3. It's harder to catch them all, and plus I just want to get the qualifier going, so I don't want to sit there and stare at the groupings forever, trying to completely analyze. I just got to get it going.
That's slowing everyone down.
Right. So it's not fair to everybody else for me to take 30 minutes to sit there and look at every single pairing and analyze and move people around. So
yeah. Yeah, I was looking back. I was talking to someone on Discord who was interested in coming this weekend but didn't want to play. They just wanted to watch, and I was trying to encourage them.
I saw that.
Because they were like a 20-something handicap.
Right.
And I brought up Gordy and me. Our first tournament was in 2013, and we didn't know each other. well, we were both Florida boys. We went to the Orlando tournament, and we were both, I would say, not the best players, right? We were teens at best, low teens, tens. I think Gordy was like a little less handicapped than me at the time. And there was only 57, I think it was 57 people at that tournament. And I think back as my first and how cool I thought it was. And now to see 160 some people and sometimes 200 is just like beyond my dreams of what I thought a tournament could be. It's got to be crazy for you.
Well, it's beyond our dreams too. I mean, I've said this before. When we built the first website, it was built with 96 players max. I mean, then we never thought we'd even get that far. So, this is great. I put the post up on Golden Tee Fan and the event invite. We had 906 total players this year playing our events. It's an average of 151 a tournament. That's just incredible to me.
That's really great.
So,
and even
I don't want to highlight too much of what's been going on. Outwardly on Golden Tee Fan lately. With a lot of negativity and people from everywhere lambasting Golden Tee and so forth. But it hasn't affected us. So people saying they're quit playing and they don't play and this and that and yada yada. And we had 906 people come out to our terms this year. That's the most ever. So. The people that love Golden Tee are still playing Golden Tee.
You're gonna have some negativity in there, but if Russ is talking in our head and I can't even think. But there's so much positivity in this group, and I say that he's not listening. It's like a total mess. Steve's not listening because he's talking to Russ, but.
Well, Russ is worried about eating. He's not worried about Golden Tee.
I think Russ is always worried about eating.
Yes.
No, but I was going to say there's so much positivity at these events. I think, like, how excited Jackie and I get when it's close to a PEGT weekend. And we're not the only ones. I mean, there's always 100-plus people who are just itching for the weekend to get
Jonesing,
there.
yeah. I get excited, too. I mean, when I get anxious about it. I woke up this morning at 7 o'clock, couldn't go back to sleep because I knew today was a big day. Big day. And I'm like trying to force myself to go back to sleep, and then I'm like thinking, did I save the spreadsheet right yesterday? And I got to start my computer up to make sure I didn't mess that up. And it's we get excited for it too. That's why we do this. We're having a ton of players and we have more machines, but this is not like a true income source for any of us. It's like I told people before, it's kind of a labor of love, and that's why we do it. We do it because we love the people. I've made some really close, lifelong friends.
Yeah,
some really tight friends from this.
I call it a family reunion.
Right, and it's just
these weekends.
And the people that don't come, that's why they should come, not because they think they can or cannot compete. They need to come just to meet the great people of Golden Tee. That to me what it's about. And yeah, the competition is great, and it's a good way for people to test their skills and for someone to say, they were the best player that weekend or the best player in Golden Tee, or to if you're not the best player, then to shoot your best scores and challenge yourself in any way, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Right? So I saw you were doing well after 2 courses. You were
2 was good, 3 was bad, 4 was good. So you're feeling it like you want to put the pressure on yourself to make the cut, right? Yeah, this weekend especially, I know I kind of need those extra points.
Right, so that's good. So that's what it's about. It's challenging yourself. I like to compete. I liked it when I played.
I was looking back in the day, like when I first started, you were playing every tournament for a few years, and now it's so big, it's just too much. It would be too stressful. There's no way you could play well when you have to worry about everything that's going on.
I have a lot of character faults, but
don't we all?
Taking ownership of things probably too much, and not that Paige and Russ aren't very capable, but I just feel like, Russ spends a lot of effort and time, driving and setting the machines up and. And getting packed up and getting back home, that I don't want him worrying about the tournament atmosphere so much. Once he's here.
Well, I always think you guys have a great partnership. You all have your own unique skills and things that you've taken ownership of for the tournament.
Right.
And I think that's why it works so well.
Yeah.
There's no denying that you running the brackets and everything is a skill set of yours. You can keep pace going. I got to run this loser's bracket to keep us on track.
Yeah, but they could equally do it. They just, it's just what I choose to do. It's because I'm not.
You don't want to lug 28 machines around.
I don't have the physical strength Russ does to do it, and I don't know how to fix machines.
And that's why he has to eat so much.
That's right.
Because he's burning calories.
Yes, exactly. So, like I said, everybody has their own role. It's great. So it works well, and we're all good, close friends outside of this, which sometimes can be hard in partnerships. But I think we have a disagreement. It literally lasts 45 seconds.
I feel like all three of you are level-headed, reasonable people.
Yeah, if I get out of line, Paige would be like, "You're being an ass," and I'll check myself, and it's over. She's comfortable enough.
That, though,
she's comfortable enough to say that to me, and she knows it's not going to end our friendship or end our business.
Right.
She just can put it down and say, and we always treat each other fairly, and it just kind of works. So
do you play any Golden Tee at all anymore? Is there ever I'm going to go out to the bar and play, or is
probably terrible to say, but no, I haven't played in a while.
Yeah.
Me and Russ used to get together a couple nights a week, but that was before he had 3 kids and more of a busier job. Less,
life gets in the way.
Yeah, I'm not the type of person that wants to go play Golden Tee by myself.
Right.
Because I like to learn too as I'm playing, so I like to play with someone at least like Russ's skill or somebody that I can ask a question to or watch him play. So I just haven't.
Yeah. I haven't even been paying any attention to what's going on here. I probably should be watching South Pacific just to see what's going on.
I'm watching the balls going in, but I didn't really see.
I did see all the guys on Manhattan are either clean or one off, and a great shot here by Puff. So he's about to shoot a clean round.
Oh, nice. Yep.
This was.
Yeah, I think I got some good groups on the stream too, right? There's a couple different people that haven't been on the stream before.
I like the mix when you've got the top guys. Obviously, you want to see them do the magic, right?
Right.
You had Haas and Mouth, and then you had Ben with them, who's a great player. He's not like them level, right?
Right.
He's a good player.
He's not in their tier.
But you're going to see him play he's like my level, right?
Right.
And then once in a while you get someone who's not quite there yet either, and it's a good mix to see how different people play.
Yeah, exactly.
And I always say the people who are not the top guys, the guys that we aim to be, and they're like, oh, I can't compete. I don't know if I'm going to show up. We were talking about it earlier. And the ones that do, I'm always like, well, what was your best qualifier, your 5-score qualifier? And they'll be like, oh, it was 86. I'm like, well, what's your goal? Do you want a 90? Do you want 100? Let's set a goal for you, your personal best. You're obviously not going to shoot a 143. It's not going to happen. I haven't shot a 143 in a Golden Suit tournament. But, let's get you to the next level, your level, right?
Exactly.
Compete against yourself. Don't compete against, you don't compete against Tom Brady if you're in the Canadian Football League.
No,
you're
exactly.
playing Canadian football.
No, I've taken real golf lessons, and the guy first thing he said to me is like, we're going to be realistic. You're not going to win the U.S. Open in golf.
Yeah,
so
never.
We want to get you to where a round of golf is enjoyable for you.
Yeah, let's have fun.
Let's have fun. Go out there and enjoy yourself so you're not completely frustrated.
Yeah.
And, you can get through a round of golf, and you can also play with players that do have a very good big skill, but you're not putting them in awkward positions because of your skill level being, that far below them, right? So.
Right, absolutely.
And that's the same thing, too. Coming to a tournament, you can learn how to increase your skill.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm just checking to see. I'm on this machine over here.
Oh, are you?
We're only an 8. I got time.
Yeah, don't leave me.
No. I just want to keep pace. I don't want the tournament director to yell at me.
I know. I'll put you on the shot clock.
Yeah, and I always it's just a matter of improve on something. If you come to this tournament or any of these tournaments, you're gonna learn something and you're gonna get better. I mean, like I said, that first tournament I was in, I shot 80 was my qualifier, 78 or something like that. I
look back at a lot of players like that. I look back and see.
And I love seeing that. And I love to see who I lost to. And it was I lost 14-12 to Ken Callis.
It's hilarious.
Ken Callis is a 29-30 handicap. It's so funny.
Right.
So it's good to look back and see. And that was what's so cool about the PEGT website is the stats. Right. And seeing that the old scores and the old matchups and stuff. So I implore you, if you're into this game, please come to an event and meet us all. And you're most likely gonna. I can't guarantee a good time. I'm not guaranteeing.
I don't think I've ever had somebody come to a tournament it was their first time and tell me that it sucked. I
Yeah.
don't think everybody's ever said,
Everyone's so friendly.
they're so friendly, and it's just. And,
I mean, you might catch someone in like a big 1-to-5 game, and they're too busy to talk. That's going to happen. Like, don't expect everyone to like stop what they're doing for you.
Right.
But the best players, if they're not busy, they'll play a game with you. They'll talk to you. The mediocre players, like me, you're just going to meet a ton of people. You're going to learn shots. You're just going to have a good time. You're going to do shots probably. Someone's going to buy you a shot.
Yeah.
You can decline them. You're allowed. It's allowed. But it's such a unique experience. And Facebook drama aside, you come here and there's
none.
no drama.
None.
It's just
None.
and people probably drinking too much and whatever, and still just
There's no drama.
even
So-
like different political beliefs and stuff, all that stuff. Like that happens
No.
on Facebook, and then
They
on
come here-
Wednesday, and then Thursday they're hugging it out. And
Exactly.
it's just so cool
It's-
to me.
yeah, it's
I
hilarious.
Love it.
Yeah. This Kavanaugh Franti Alda group, they look like they're having a pretty good round. Matt's playing a lot better. It's good. I
Yeah,
think-
he had dipped, right? He had dipped down for a while.
Yeah, when we first started, he was a main bracket player almost every tournament. And then, the last several years, he's for whatever reason he's kind of struggled with his scores. But I saw earlier today he put up a couple good scores for a couple rounds. I didn't see the third round yet, but he's shooting well here too, which is good.
I think some of it too is there's so many good players.
I
now.
think one of the last tournaments I played in, I qualified with him, and I actually beat him. So that was.
It always
that's
feels good. The wins.
Not good.
Feels
That's a good putt. Nice putt there.
But I mean, wouldn't you say like the getting into the 32 is no easy feat?
No.
There's 64 people who could make the cut. I think.
No, I
in a tournament like
and
this.
I went just got a drink before I came up here. Fox and Lemon were sitting at the bar, and I said, "How you boys doing?" They said, "We're in big trouble."
I saw both of them water the same hole.
So they're both in big trouble making the cut, and that's two of the top 20 players in the world, probably, right? I mean,
Yeah,
arguably,
absolutely.
right?
No doubt. You
Right.
can possibly put them in the top two. I guess maybe not right now, but in general, though, they're close to top 10 players.
Yeah, I mean, they both won our Top Gun event here, so definitely guys that have the pedigree to do well in tournaments, and for whatever reason today they're struggling, and they're playing together too, and they're close friends.
Yeah.
So,
Do you think that hurt them?
I don't know.
Sometimes it could help them. Maybe they're too comfortable. Like they're thinking they're just playing a 1-to-5 game back home or something. Because qualifying is just such a different beast. Like I've looked at it from so many angles now on how to do, because you've seen my scores. Like I make cuts, I miss cuts, and it's usually by a stroke or two, right?
Usually right there.
I hover right there, and I'm like, what do I need to do to kind of get over the hump to make sure I make more cuts? That was a great shot.
Nice chip there. That was big.
Yeah.
He's not happy, but it was big.
And so I'm always looking for those, like, what's this? Sometimes it's a small change
Right.
that is what it's going to take to get you over that hump that you've been struggling on. I think it's I go too hard on Friday nights.
Yeah, that could be it.
Because we
for
get in on a lot of Fridays. It's hard for us sometimes to get in on Thursdays. We talk about it, but it's hard sometimes. So we get in, we get excited, we see everyone, and
get going.
and then it's 3 a.m. and I gotta, and I wake up at 5, 6 a.m. no matter what. So it's gonna be a short night of sleep. That's what Ayala does here. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
That big wind. I don't know if I see a Titan. That looks like Titans for Kavanaugh. So he's gonna have a big wind. The ball splits this tournament. I've seen a lot of people playing Titans and stuff. So.
Yeah, I know Beatty switched back, right?
Yeah.
He's not playing Stouts anymore. And
so this wind.
He won the first. Yeah, look at him.
Kicks
He's
ya.
not, look at Matt. He's not happy. He doesn't, He's got a small landing area, basically, with this wind.
Yeah.
It's a smaller landing area than it should be.
And the big problem is you don't want to go short, obviously.
No,
but
you
if you go long, it's almost unputtable if you get in that zone to where you can't putt it back up.
Oh, he's hitting high tee.
Yeah, he needs
It's got to
the
get
high tee
right.
there.
It's got to get right. No.
Oosh.
No. That was a bad bounce.
The sad Kavanaugh look makes me
That was a bad
sad.
bounce.
He puts his emotions right on his face. See, Franta didn't even think about it. He's like, I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, so now we got the Fox group up now. They're playing their last course, right? This is the last course. I think?
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
So yeah.
yes.
So they're just starting out. So this will be interesting to see how well these guys do.
Art is a great player. He's
Yeah.
so technical. Like he has the percentages down.
Yeah, he was texting me how great of a time he's having. Yeah, the first Golden Tee tournament that I ever, one of the first ones I ever played in,
Oof.
I got. Oh my gosh, he just lavaed it again. Oh my gosh, wow.
Double lava.
Oh.
And he was clean-ish, maybe
Yeah.
one off at one point. And
Breathe, Matt, breathe. Yeah, I got double. I paired in blind draw doubles with Lemon. And it was one of the best times I ever had in a Golden Tee tournament. It was, every shot I shot, he was like, "That's perfect, that's perfect," and then he would just make up for it. And it was hilarious.
that was when I played with Clint the one year. When you try to get Jackie to run the tournament, and
Yeah.
she got nervous.
Yeah.
And I had Clint, and he's like, "What are you thinking?" I'm like, "I was thinking a 5 wood." He's like, "Well, have you thought about a 3 with a cut?" And I'm like, "I did now."
You're supposed to say, "I was just about to say that."
Yeah, that was my next idea, and he just carried me.
Yeah.
When you get one of those guys, it's like they're so good.
Yeah, I really think I kind of actually messed up doing the Freaky Friday yesterday. I probably should have just done doubles. I wasn't thinking that we weren't doing doubles this weekend.
Right.
If I could go back and do it again, I think next year we'll do doubles. I think it's just better for this weekend. Since we're definitely not going to do doubles at all.
Right. And people do love the doubles.
Love
and
the
it's
doubles.
good for the newer players.
Right.
Because they get paired with someone usually better than them and who's
yeah.
been around, and they kind of meet. It's a good way for the newer players to meet people.
Right. So I think next year for sure we'll go back. Kate says she's going to do the Freaky Friday on the events that she comes to. Oh, Art, what are you doing, buddy? But this tournament here, not having a Saturday night, was probably an error in my judgment. Just doing the Freaky Friday. So.
Well, I mean, I think you take every tournament and you look at it and you're like, what can we do better? You're not one to be like, oh, I've got this perfect.
But we also want to try to do something different because it does get
break it up a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if like mundane's the right word, but we're trying to do something a little different, right? So
this pink outfit, I can't handle. I was warming up with Fox earlier. It's a little too pink.
You don't like the pink color?
It's just too much for me. I don't know.
What do you think about this blue and blue?
Blue and blue is fun. Although he's lemon, his banner's yellow. I know there's yellow gear out
What about
there.
is this pink shirt with the gray pants? Is that okay?
That I like. This is
sleek. That's kind of preppy.
This is Fowler. This is Ricky
Yeah.
Fowler right here, which I'm fine with.
Okay.
But the short pink shorts, it's too much. A little too much. I miss my Seinfeld puffy shirt. I've said it a million times on the stream. Al-Jazz, I know, goes far to the left side where the sand is.
Okay.
On the left. I was up at the bunker. We went to the 49ers game there. And,
this is a nice look. The wind directly behind you.
But
and,
this is an easy lay.
An easy,
layup,
right? Yeah. I mean, just a straight on backspin shot here. So it's got to go. It's got to go. He's all right, but I'm saying to hold it out.
Yeah, needed a little more juice or maybe bite on it. And Kate doing the Freaky Fridays has been great, right? It gives you guys a break where you don't have to be here all day.
Right, yeah, and she does it
wonderful.
She does a great job. I told her, I said,
Kate's one of my favorite people.
I mean, she just picked up on how to do it, and even here, like she did the money breakdown. She sent me a screenshot. She goes, "What do you think?" I said, "Perfect." I mean, like she gets it.
Yeah. She gets everything.
She just gets it.
That girl's
she's smart.
She's got it all.
Yeah, she gets it.
She's got it all.
So.
Hey, Kens.
What's up?
Where are you?
We're not saying hi to anybody, but Gary's here and Tom Shaw and Mike Green-Walsh, Chris Anthony and Nuss. So it's
Yeah, we got good
Kinsler,
people on here. Talking to some other people earlier. Hit the like button, guys.
Yeah, make sure you share it. Let the world know about Golden Tee.
Kins was making 90s hip hop.
I saw
coasters
that.
And
Coasters,
stuff, right? Yeah.
What's up, Justin?
He's got a fun little business there.
I could use a piece of chocolate cake to pick me up right now.
Ooh.
Oh.
Get in.
So,
We always try to go to the store when we get to these events to buy like bottled water. Try to stay hydrated the best we can.
Right.
Buy snacks, like some sort of Doritos, whatever, and then I get a sweet. Jackie doesn't like sweets. I usually get some sort of sweet. In the last couple tournaments, it's been the Oreo Cakesters. Have you tried those?
No.
They're like, it's like a...
I'm not big on sweets, actually, honestly.
okay.
But, I mean, Justin
You
makes...
set me up for
Justin,
failure.
Well, Justin, his place has great cakes and pies, so that's why I was...
God damn, I just set up. He set me up, guys. All right, well, they're delicious.
Yeah.
I'm sure Justin's cakes are wonderful. I
They
would
are.
love to eat them.
Yeah. There it is. See, Art, he learned.
Booyah!
One went left, one went left, one went right. Art said, no, this is how you do it.
That's the technical side.
Let me show
of
you
art.
how to do it. Let me watch and learn. Art got him.
Technical
And now he's
side.
going to clean their putts up. And he's almost embarrassed that he held it out and they didn't. Look at him. Look at his face. He's like, man, I'm beating these guys.
Hey, when you're
Okay.
better than the people you play with, then what are you going to
Yeah,
do,
look at-
right?
look at Art.
If he hadn't missed that putt, he'd be really
He's got-
doing
he's-
well
he's-
right now.
He's got the Gomez towel. He's not going to mess it up like Gomez, though.
Oof. Too soon.
You know.
So, hey, for the record, Kins, Andy asked me to be on stream. I don't know if he'll cop to it, but I was brought up here on special request. He said guilty as charged.
Yeah.
So, although I do like being on here, I like seeing all you guys chatting, and that's kind of what it's the other thing I look forward to is seeing who's on the stream and checking us out. And I just like to, I know I babble and ramble, and I should be talking about the shots and whatnot, but I like to kind of try to bring the people who are watching the stream in, like they're kind of here and tell stories. And I hope I don't make it too weird for you, but I try to have fun. Well, Steve, thanks for hanging out.
I need
Oh.
one, like a 2-minute break. I'm
Okay,
good.
2-minute
Hold on.
break. Steve's taking a break. I'm talking about rambling time. Now it's Jason ramble time, baby. So I hope I'm doing okay when I do these. If I get off the rails too much, you can tell me. I'll try to do better. Hey, Mike. I am doing okay. I shot a clean Manhattan 28, and I had an 8-incher, and I had 2 almost hole-in-ones that, like, the line went over the cup but didn't go in. So could have been better, but I'll really take a clean Manhattan after my sad Missouri missed putt fest. Look, I like this. Oof. Oh, thanks, Justin. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's an easy bet. I'm going to get on here. Even if he didn't say it, I would have stuck on at some point. Look at these guys. Come on. I like being on. What are you going to do? I got Jackie on. How exciting was that? Jackie and Rachel. I'm definitely going to go back and listen to that, and I'll hit the like button. Is it if I hit the like button later on, that's okay, right? It still counts as, yeah, so if you haven't hit the like button yet, you can do that now. Or when you're watching this on like a Wednesday, you're at work and you don't want to do any work and you're watching the stream, you're allowed to hit the like button then too, and it's fine. I don't think commenting does anything. I don't know if the comments will be there. But you can hit the like button. You can hit the dislike button if you want. If you hate the stream, you can dislike it. You're allowed to do that too. They don't tell you that in the manual, but everyone hit the dislike button. Yeah, go San Fran. I'm not there. I'm not in Philly this weekend, so they got a chance. They're favored.
Art, what are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Art's got every piece of the puzzle. He knows every shot. He's got the miles per hour, the fulls, the click. He's got all the stuff, and he's like ready to like go up to the next level. And I think once he gets like maybe like a few more games and some confidence, Art's gonna be one of those guys. Like I've been saying, James Hickey is like top 20 player. Like he's gotten so good.
Yeah, we're going to move people over. Yeah.
Right, like those kind of guys. Those guys are technical guys who've just gotten really good at the game. Who are, I think, are like the Brewers. You know, like how technical Brewer is.
Right.
I see like Art and Hickey and them like getting into that top 20 soon. Well, he gave me a look.
he got the points. So
He hasn't cut me off yet, so I feel like I'm doing okay. I haven't gotten the Andy cut off. Just the looks. Whoa, gift card drop. Guys, pull out your caddy apps.
so tomorrow,
Big day.
big day, and it's going to be a day too that we're going to remember Mark a little bit more too. His mom,
Yes.
his mom and his sister are coming,
Okay.
and they're bringing treats for everybody. His mom is the greatest. She messages me a lot, and
Right.
she's so his mom and his sister are coming tomorrow. They want to look around and hang out a little bit. They actually asked when the winner would get the trophy and all. They wanted to be here, but I said it wouldn't be till like 10:30 at night or maybe 11. I don't even know. So I'm not sure they're going to stay that late. But yeah, they're going to be here tomorrow, so that'll be great.
That's great.
I think we've got some other things to talk about tomorrow too. So tomorrow's going to be a big day.
It's a big day all around. We all are still feeling the loss. I thought it was wonderful to make the trophy in Mark's honor, and the stories that poured out on Facebook were so touching.
Yeah.
I knew him. I can't say I knew him like some of the people who told the stories knew him, but he was just always warm and kind. And when I first started showing up, like that's when he became like the stud, and he would sit with me and Jackie, and we were nobodies, and it was so cool. Like he was just, everyone said it. Just a wonderful person, and gone too soon. And I'm glad that we're going to honor him. And
so make sure tomorrow you go and talk to his mom and his sister. Go
Right.
say hi to him.
Yeah.
But
another long day tomorrow. The big deal for me today, whether I make the main.
How many points do you have?
705.
Oh, so you'll probably be in the top gun.
It's gonna be close,
right?
Yeah, if you were saying like Fox is off his game, he was gonna pass me. I thought maybe he won't.
Yeah, I think me and Russ counted. There's 10 people in the top 64 who are not here.
Okay.
So take that.
I was in 28th coming in here.
But then there's people like that have only had one tournament,
right?
Like Mouth and Alzarel. And I can't remember who else. So I think, or maybe Al had more than one. But there are people that were going to get points that hadn't already maxed out on their 4. And
I can only increment from here.
Right. So there's people that are going to make jumps, I would assume.
Yeah. But I'm really I'm hoping to make the main. That would be really nice. I'm also hoping to win a match tonight because we all played 2 matches, which has been told to everyone. We all play 2 matches, so
how many times do you think I'm going to be asked if I have to play 2 matches?
Starting from now forward?
From now until
13.
13, is that the over and under? Kins, what's the odds on that? You want to book that one?
So I'm hoping to win a match so I have a reason to wake up in the morning and get here a little early. Right. That's a big goal. And I've done that almost every Dallas-Houston tournament other than one.
You don't want to
I
go
had a reason
to
get up. So my machine's on 18, so I'm going to have to cut off.
All right, I'm going to go to
okay, so we're both going to jump off, and maybe we can find someone new and stick around, hit the like button, and thanks for tuning in, guys.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Hey there, stream fans. Live from Dallas, Ken Callis and Brad, 2-time home edition winner for Design a Hole.
Yes, sir.
Tuttle.
Absolutely. Welcome back to qualifying.
That was a huge middle name I just gave you.
It was. I like it, though.
Yeah. How you playing today, bud?
I did all right. I had a couple mistakes here and there, but all in all, I'm happy with my performance. I saw you were doing really well.
I'm doing, I struggled on Bonnie, but other than that, pretty solid.
17 was a little brutal for me.
I did bogey it.
Same.
Could have been a very easy, like, max stroke hole.
Yeah, absolutely.
So actually happy with the bogey.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So what do we got? We got Art. We got David Key owes me $100 because he was drunk and forgot to pay me on Thursday. I'm going to remind him that later.
Air quotes, forgot.
Yeah, any of David Key's friends out there, please text him that he owes me $100. Chad Fisher, thank you on the nice 31. Course winner. Yeah, baby. Kens, what's up, buddy?
Oh, yeah, happy birthday, buddy. Let's let everybody give cousin Ken a happy birthday shout out.
It is my 41st birthday.
Amazing.
Made it to 41.
He's a youngin'.
Yeah. Yeah, always a pleasure qualifying with you, Kens. It was fun, bud. You gotta turn that energy down a little bit, though. He was running around he was doing laps in between shots. Yeah. So have you played South Pacific yet?
I'm all done. Yep.
Yeah, I have not played. I just finished Manhattan.
Yeah,
What you finished? What was the 5 scores?
125.
125.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to do it, but
that's definitely not going to do it. But you know what? I had a great time. Got to qualify with 2 people that I've never qualified or really even played with before. Was Squeaky Bob. So it was really nice.
I like Squeaky. All right, David's not going to chush this. I would chush that shot. Are you a chusher?
I'm not a chusher. I'm definitely a chipper. I'm not a click chipper either, but I'm a decent chipper just because I don't hit the green very often.
All right, so Jeremy's from Michigan with me. He's pretty terrible, but every once in a while he comes through. I'm going to say Jeremy does not make this shot.
I'll take $1 on it.
All right. Come on, Jeremy. Make me lose $1. Prove me wrong. Thanks, Turkey.
Damn it.
Yes.
Oh, darn it.
Are we the first ones to ever gamble on stream? I like this.
Could be.
We should do this on every shot.
I don't have the money for that. Your $1, sir.
All right, what do we got over here? Flying Trash, a.k.a. Andy, Poison Fox.
You know, it's a funny story about Andy. The first time I ever met him, I'd had a couple of adult beverages in Orlando. It was my second tournament ever outside of the Carolina Clash, and I walked up about 12:30 at night, and I started eating his mini corn dogs.
You just
never met him before in my entire life. I just walked up,
like, there's some
and he was
corn
having
dogs.
a conversation
I'm gonna
with somebody.
eat 'em.
Exactly right. And he just looked at me like, "Who in the are you?"
He looked at you, but he didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything.
You're
Of course
pretty.
he did.
You're
He's-
pretty big dude.
He's such a great guy, though.
Yeah.
Of course, he's not going to say anything. It was super nice about it.
And here's his BFF, Jeffrey Lemon.
Mr.
Lennon. Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's stupid good.
Yeah, it's amazing. to
Like
watch some of
especially
these
like
guys.
because I'm a home edition
Oh,
owner.
we got a hole in one over here.
As
Mr.
you are.
Daydrinker.
Oh, Jeremy, we
There
should
you
have
go.
bet on
I
it.
should have bet on it.
But Lemon's got the home edition now.
Right.
And all the events are always on like the classic courses, like which, I know some of them, but he's so like I don't know how his how you remember all the little
no. I
nuances
don't
of
get it
all
either.
90 whatever 100 courses. Like he's got it all locked in.
I agree, and I say the same thing about Mouth. It's pretty.
Oh yeah,
impressive.
yeah. Well, he plays a
plays a
ton of
ton,
the
yeah.
ton of the classic courses. Yeah. But those shots were like, does
Right, does
high
this
9.5
clear?
get in that?
Right.
Like I forget that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, I just dropped 2
Right.
strokes. Sorry, Andy, I said the S word.
He said no F.
All right, let's place a bet.
All right, I'm going to bet that he does not hold this out.
I will not take that bet. All right, we'll go. I'll go. Buck says Lemon puts it closer than Fox over here.
Okay, I'll take that.
Come on, GF. He's got that black Michigan on, too. And he's not even from Michigan. Dallas.
Unbelievable. Just shot points all over the place. I'm paying you with Dolomite's money, by the way.
I like that.
If you're listening.
Oh, Dolan knocked me out of the little gun last year.
So who won?
Chris, completely agree with you. Those guys have probably played those courses 70 to 80 times more than everyone else.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Go Blue. I don't know. I'm a Spartan fan, Kins.
I'm a Gamecock fan, which makes it difficult to live.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think they got a really good women's field hockey team.
Yeah, their equestrian team is off the charts, man. It's unbelievable.
Not sure how I knew that.
Women's basketball is really good. But football, we've got 16 players entering the portal, so the transfer portal, so that'll be great.
Yeah, you're like right there with my Spartans. The entire team left. They don't even have I think you can have 87.
What, Ken, I don't interrupt you, but here they're playing number 15, and that's a really well-designed hole.
Yes, who did design that? Can we zoom in on that little sign up there? Does it say Brad Announcer Tuttle on there? I think it does. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I should be a lot better at playing that hole than I am.
To be honest with you, both of your design holes are like SOBs.
Yeah.
They're
this
tough.
This one should have been harder, honestly. You weren't supposed to be able to go over it.
I think they can make this tougher when they move when they do the new tees. Yeah. But this sets up really, really tough.
Sometimes.
Like when the wind's because it's a big wind because it's late in the round.
Right.
Like me playing real wind balls when that wind's going left, you make me think.
I'll tell you what, the shot you hit on 18 there, the last course you just played, I wasn't sure that it was going to get there with that 15-mile-an-hour wind coming back with the balls you play, and it was a great shot.
You know, sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crop Dustin checking in. Dusty, I haven't seen you in forever. Where are you at, man? Josh is always watching the stream. Should we give Josh a shout out, or
Josh McDaniel, one of the boys from 6th grade on.
Yeah. I really like his wife's little southern slang. It does it for me. I've told him a couple times.
I thought you were going a different direction.
Yeah. Kristen's got that just come over and let's eat some pie.
She's very country, just like he is. I mean,
who's that, Kins? One of my best friends was the football Sparty in 2000, 2001. All right. Is anyone doing extraordinarily good here?
Got Art 23 on 16.
Day Drinker's beating all these guys over here. Oh, he hold out.
Right.
He hold out.
What's up, RB?
Jeremy's a good dude. He lives an hour from me.
Okay.
He's a hardcore Lions fan. He has been even through the terrible years. And we get together every, month or two.
You and Beatty play a lot together, yeah?
Yeah, Beatty lives 0.2 miles from me.
Oh, wow.
And I put the kids to bed, and I head over to his house, and we play Golden Tee.
That's awesome.
He's a frustrating friend because he's just so damn good at this game.
Unbelievable. To not thumb or push or anything, it's just...
Yeah, he pulls back every shot and still somehow figures it out. Yeah. And when you think you're beating him, he'll hole out two in a row on you. You're like, ugh. I walked out of his house the other day. I literally I think I dropped a stroke and he holed it out, and then the next hole, he had honors and he holed it out. I was like, I'm out of here. I didn't even say bye. I left my jacket there.
That's amazing.
My wallet was in there. I just left.
And here we are 2 days later at the tournament, and we're buying him in the Calcutta.
Yeah. Yeah, that got a little expensive for him. I used to be able to get him for $200. Now he's $1,100.
Yeah, he's a player.
I tried to buy you, and then I forgot about it.
That's okay.
And you bought yourself for $10.
You saved some money. Oh.
Someone's got to win the pink, Brad.
That's right. That's right. I should make the purple. Fingers crossed.
Oh, the Gamecocks are 7-0?
Men's basketball, yes. Football's a
hold on.
different
The
story.
women's beach volleyball team is ranked 4 in the nation. There, you got some things to hang your hat on there, down in South Carolina.
That's right, man. Just, nothing that I would contribute to in any way, shape, or form, or visit.
All right, so Fox is 27. So Fox has either got one or he's one better. I didn't see one. Was one there?
It's chippable.
So he probably chipped one.
yeah.
I don't think he had many points.
Yeah, I missed a 10-yard chip straight in. Yep.
All right, you want double or nothing? I bet Lemon gets closer than Fox.
I didn't see where Fox went.
It doesn't
but I'll
matter.
Take it.
Just give me your dollar.
Okay.
Wait! Oh! Wait!
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Give that
It's
dollar
gonna.
back.
No, we're gonna wait and see.
know that's further
It did release a bit. You play much with art?
Chad, I appreciate you Googling that just to add some sort of positivity to my Gamecocks.
Oh! We should have took art.
Let's see.
Damn it.
Yes, sir.
Dollar. I'm still in the green.
True.
Fox rolled his eyes on that one. I'm not sure why. He's very disappointed.
And then being and it not going in.
Yeah.
He's dialed in. When these big wins happen on 18 here at South Pacific, they can set up tough.
Oh, dude, like what
With
he
that
just hit,
position?
I couldn't hit that. I'd have to hit like a 10.5 right there.
Oh, definitely you would. Yeah, I had.
I can't see the yardage. What is it, like 270?
It says 290. I can't tell. But either way, I had a 3-wood and my putt didn't get to the hole.
See, that's like crazy to me. Like that, like with grabbers, like that glitch doesn't happen.
Yeah. Well, is what it is. It's a fantastic video game. I enjoy playing it. And quirks or not, take it.
I mean, every game's got quirks. I don't know why people get like all crazy about it. Just saying. Like,
I agree.
Like Mario Brothers has a bunch of quirks.
Yep.
And you can beat it in like 6 minutes if you know them all. I think it's even like 4 minutes or something like.
It's funny you
bring
that up. It's 6 minutes and 41 seconds. We walked up.
I think it's 4 minutes and 54 seconds.
Is it really now?
I went down the YouTube speedrun video game hole like 2 months ago.
Let's ask Siri.
Yeah, let's see what Siri says.
What is the world record Mario Brothers speed run? You're right. 4 minutes 54 seconds.
What did I say? 4:54. I said it. You should give me $1.
I should, but not.
All right, those boys are done. We're all square at 11 under each here. So
Let's get a single screen.
Jeremy must have gave one back. It's he's a day drinker, and the sun went down.
Indeed.
So he gets in trouble night drinking.
I want to say to anybody who's not here, next year in Dallas, this bar has been fantastic. Location, staff, everything's been really good. We've really enjoyed our time here.
Chad, you got to be present to play this dollar game. I'm sorry. And thank you for the insight, Josh. You were always dialed in on what's going on at the tournaments you don't attend anymore. You should come to more, Josh. We like you. And we like your little condom pocket on all of your T-shirts or whatever you put in there.
He does have a pocket
every
on
T-shirt's
every
got a little pocket, yeah.
The Southern thing, I guess. That's hilarious. I've never even thought about that, but you're absolutely right.
I'm the one who made him put his drink in there, and I got him a straw.
Looking back on it, every T-shirt had a pocket.
Yeah, it's for condoms.
Oh.
It's condom pocket.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense why he's got 2 kids. Oops.
He wore a T-shirt without a
right.
pocket
No
twice.
pocket T-shirt
Just
twice.
2 days, 2 kids. It's kind of like me. I actually can't say this on the stream, so I won't.
Josh says he'll be in Wisconsin unless something happens. I'd love to join you there. Let's make that happen.
Yeah, buddy.
Kenny, you going to Wisconsin?
I try never to miss Wisconsin.
I've never been.
I miss Wisconsin. They sometimes put it on St. Patrick's Day.
I hear it's beautiful in March.
It's a big bar day, so I can't I got to be at work. But if you've never been to Wisconsin,
No,
you got to
I've
go.
never
It's first class. Stefan and his wife, they put on a really good show over there, and they do the slabs and crabs on Sunday. You pay I don't know, it's like $20 and you get surf and turf. It's delicious.
Nice.
It's 2023. It's probably $40 now, but
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's true.
either way, it's a
Big
very
surcharges.
huge venue. There's no bumping elbows. It's a good time.
It's like this place. It's very large.
Yeah. The only they do, the staff here is amazing. The room's amazing. I just wish there was
One more toilet.
one more toilet and a little better food options.
Yeah, or food options. Period.
Yeah. I mean, there's the taco truck, but
Yeah.
you can only eat so many tacos over a 4-day period.
And I did eat so many tacos.
Yeah. And then one bathroom, a lot of tacos.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going.
I know where you're going.
Yeah.
I absolutely do.
Don't do the habanero hot sauce.
I went with the green. It was spicy but flavorful. As much as I can't taste or smell, so it.
Yeah, that was the mild.
Okay, well that worked out for me. I'm glad I didn't go with the other.
I went with the habanero one. It was a bad choice.
Santa is staring at me.
Yeah, he's a cute Santa. No one can see him. All right, so what do we got? Puff, the Magic Dragon, Michael Gray, 2 shoots. Yep. Fellow home editioner.
Yeah.
Me and him play a lot of invites. He's very consistent on the invites. I don't know. He does. He beat me at Worlds too. He knocked me out at Worlds. But I don't think he's ever really made a run in a PGT event. He's due.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good player. And then we got Aiden, father of 4 Cleary, just freshly
He did
off
not
of
have enough pocket T-shirts.
freshly off of a vasectomy 2 days ago.
Yep.
So his balls are a little swollen.
A bit.
He told me about it because I'm in the market myself.
It's an interesting process.
Yeah. We should probably bet on something. I'm talking about getting clipped.
It'd be a great thing. All right, David Key will be inside of whoever just shot that last shot.
Puff,
For
doing
a
what
dollar.
Puff does, just jarring the first hole. All right, so yeah, it's just like someone's chushing or chipping in. I don't think it's drivable on one over here.
Josh, I will not tell my vasectomy story.
Do you have one?
I do.
Come on.
That is no.
Come on.
No, not online. I'll tell you later. Guju Golf, the gift card didn't work. Did you try putting it in the freezer?
Email Kevin Lindsay.
Yeah. That's Kevin at
Lindsay.com.
Right. .org.net.
It's something like that. Look him up on Facebook and please send him multiple messages. And if that doesn't work, go to his assistant, Sean Tickner, and just send your complaints towards him.
That's right. Sean Tickner's phone number, by the way, is
555.
Beep.
Yeah. So I'm a little disappointed in you, bud.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. I mean.
No, not in your golf game.
Oh, okay.
You won 2 home editions by design of holes.
I did.
And
There's a hole in one.
And you forgot to go for the 3-peat. You just didn't submit.
I did.
Michael
That
Gray.
is
What was I
correct.
telling you?
Michael Gray, you're right.
Solid player, dude.
He is a solid player.
Hey,
See if Aiden can back him up.
Like, I play, cycles with him on invites, and he never drops a stroke.
You never sent me an invite.
I didn't.
Just do handicap.
Look me up. No. That's silly.
It's $50 handicaps.
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
I think my handicap's at 26 right now because I played that event last
Not
week.
anymore.
And it's probably up to 28. What was I just talking about before that?
I don't know.
I was disappointed that you didn't submit.
Yeah, I procrastinated for a while, and then I completely forgot about it, and then I saw them being posted that they'd already made the decision, so I missed out this year. So
Like, I used to submit every year, and I like 4 years ago, I like took a lot of time, and I really put my mind to it, and I didn't even make like the top 10, and I was like, the top 10 that won, I was like, mine was way better.
Right.
Than that.
Hey, you know what? I felt like a couple of my designs were way better than the ones that won, but then they ended up, once Jim Z got a hold of them and actually made them into real holes, I feel like they were exactly what I envisioned. They did such a great job
Of just rendering
my vision of what it was supposed to be.
How in depth did you go on your drawing? Was it just like on a piece of paper? Or
it was definitely just on a piece of paper. I'm not an artist. It was on a piece of paper, and that was like a 3-year-old drew it. But it was simple, and I think that's what he really wants, is something simple that he can make into his own.
Yeah.
That he can take.
Well, for any of you people out there that want to win a design hole, this guy's just giving you some tips. Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it simple, stupid.
K-I-S-S. You want to kiss?
I'm gonna pass.
I don't blame you. Still here sitting on what's Al's Wog here saying?
He said that he's laughing at you because you said that Aiden's
Those
balls are
balls
swollen.
yeah, he said one of them was like an apple.
Oh my! Oh, you should not be here.
I said no. Well, this was like
This is
2
not-
weeks ago.
Oh,
This is 2
okay.
weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Goodness gracious. It's an apple.
He goes, I thought they were gonna. Yeah, never mind.
He's got some tight jeans on today too. What's going on?
Yeah, and he looks good. Look at me, sharp dressed. Kind of looks like maybe like a leader of a cartel.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he forgot one button on his shirt. He
Like
just
if you
left it
told
completely
me his name was like Esteban, I don't know.
Cortez Martinez.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
That's my wife's name.
All right. ECC, Esteban Cortina Cortez. Yes. I bought it.
Her name's Shay. Shay. Hey, Shay. I know you're not watching, but I'm going to make you watch this part.
Yeah, that's fair. I think my mom might be watching. My mom always watches.
Hey, Kenny's mom.
Hi, Mom, if you're watching.
Congratulations on giving birth to him 41 years ago. You
Yeah.
did a great job.
You did an amazing job, Mother. See? Michael Gray.
He's all over
I'm telling
it.
you.
He is dialed in.
I was going to buy him in Calcutta, but that Showtime was like warming up with him. And Showtime was like, I'm buying him. You can bid as much as you want.
He wanted him. Yeah.
You can have it.
Is your boy PJJ there?
PJJ?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
JJ is here.
David Montgomery's here, and he's still vertical halfway through Saturday. That's an accomplishment.
That is an accomplishment. We'll see how it ends, though.
Yeah. Did he fix his shoulder? Didn't he have some shoulder issues or something?
Montgomery?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a torn labrum. Got that fixed, and then apparently torn his labrum again. And
yeah, you said it.
Sorry.
Tore his labia.
So he didn't make it on Sunday to Carolina because his labrum was bothering him.
You just made me snort. Labia, LOL.
Oh, but I digress.
All right. We got to do one more bet here. I got to give you a chance to get your money back. Let's go. Is Aiden leading off over here?
Can't tell. Still focused on Derek.
No,
Slavia.
second. There's a second. All right, we got to wait till the next hole. We'll make a bet. We'll do, I'll let you pick any horse closest to the pin, either on the approach or if it's a drivable.
All right, let's look at what happens next. I don't even know what hole's next.
Oh, this is a good one. Because it's actually a gnarly setup.
That was a weird setup. Yeah.
Oh, it's not that bad.
But I've never seen that look.
All right, who do you want? Puff, Michael, or Aiden?
The third guy.
Aiden?
Whoever goes last.
All right, since Puff already hit,
Oh, that's a
I'll
great
take
shot.
Michael, but Puff just jarred it. So
Of course he did. We should just switch dollars.
It's not that hard of a setup.
Apparently not. Golly day.
Either way, all right. So I got Michael, you got Aiden. And we should have picked Puff because clearly he already won. Oh, it's
that's a good hole.
It's the Brad Tuttle hole on the screen to the right up for the viewers. All the IT staff is gone. Should we do something we shouldn't?
No. I'm a rule follower.
Oh, Michael just hit it through a gap that I didn't even know you could hit it through.
Yeah, I had one of my qualifying partners had a 2-iron spinny and went straight through there with backspin and pointed it.
Yeah, I don't like that
It
shot.
just went straight. Oh.
I think you're gonna win. I think you're gonna win the dollar because Michael's is in the fringe.
Yeah, I saw
it's
that.
not even.
It's got to be on the green.
Yeah, it's not even qualifier.
Yeah.
All right, we're back to even. Back to even. Sooners.
People keep posting labia on the
labia. Bueller. Labia. You said it.
Derek, I apologize. I know it was your shoulder, and I just had a.
Yeah, no, he's not. Derek's never gonna hear this. He's got kids.
He does have kids.
He doesn't have time to go back and review this stuff.
He also does not have a labia, but he did have a torn labrum.
Hey,
and he's all good now.
Anyone can have whatever they want these days. Maybe he does have one.
That's actually a valid point.
Yeah.
You know, whoever has whatever they say.
Do you know what my pronouns are?
Yes.
Let, me, she, dem, titties.
Like it.
Yeah.
Like it.
It's like a one way to just tell a lady to show you her boobs.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. I really hope my mom's not listening now, but
it's too late now.
She's probably laughing if she was. Oh, Josh says he actually does rewatch. But does he rewatch and listen? Dun, 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 dun. I feel like we should talk more about Golden Tee, but...
I'm having a good conversation with you as if we're just kind of sitting at the table.
Yeah, but during qualifying, it's like... No, you don't need to talk about it.
No.
Yeah.
It's important. I mean, it's important, but it's not like his Sunday match play.
Yeah. So let's talk about your Golden Tee issue. What's your best finish at it? Well, how many tournaments have you been to? Not that many, right?
6, maybe. No, I've been to 4 or 5 clashes. However many there have been, I've been to every clash in Carolina. I've been to Dallas. This is twice. Been to Orlando 2 or 3 times. I've made the cut 5 times, I believe.
All right, so you're 5 for 8
with a star there with an asterisk that I made the cut here in Dallas when it was the COVID tournament that Shane Marks put on. Fantastic tournament. I made the cut there.
That's the one my boy Beatty won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, there wasn't but 80-something people here, and same with the Clash. The first couple of times, there wasn't a ton of people there, so it's not like a incredible field like there is here in Dallas.
It's a pretty good field. I feel like we're missing a few players, but I'm not sure who. Off the top of my head, like Gomez and Grover. I mean, those are 2.
Yeah.
That are top players that aren't here.
Yep.
Like just off the top of my head. All right.
Yeah. How about you?
It's got to be at least maybe my 20th.
Oh wow.
PEG tournament. I went to one in 2014 in Chicago. It was my first tournament ever, and I was king of the hill of purple. I bought myself from the Calcutta. I didn't even know what the hell the Calcutta was.
Yeah.
And then I got double dipped by Jay Johnson from Minnesota, so I came in second. And then I opened my first business, so I took 3 years off of Golden Tee. And then 2017, 18, I started going to maybe 2 or 3 tournaments a year. And now I'm just 2 or 3 tournaments a year.
I got you. Yeah, I try to get as many as possible, but it's just 3 kids and family and work and everything else. It makes it a little bit difficult because kids are expensive, and so are Golden Tee weekends.
Yeah, I got 3 as well. We're both outnumbered.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I had twins,
Oh,
so
wow.
I was only going for 2, and then got 3.
I didn't plan any of them, so I wasn't going for any.
When you don't pull out.
Yeah, no, or pull out and go back in straight away.
Yeah, that's fair. You got to pee in between.
Yeah, got to do something. Apparently, I'm not very good at that part. And I don't have those pockets that Josh has.
No condom pocket, doesn't pee in between. 3 kids. I was going to say this earlier, but I'll say it now because I don't care. Because Josh has 2 kids because he wore a shirt without two
Yes,
pockets.
Correct.
I had sex twice without pulling out, and I have 3 kids.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, my wife and I, she was pregnant the first time we had sex.
All right.
Yep.
You know the difference between me and my couch?
What's that?
My couch pulls out.
Oh, great Golden Tee banter.
That used to be my pub trivia name. Is my couch pulls out, but I don't.
Trivia.
Yeah, who doesn't like a little bar trivia?
I'm with you. I'm with you. Trying to find. So how long would you? How many games have you played? Would you say? I'm trying.
I'm at like 15,000-ish rounds.
Okay, so I played when Golden Tee first came out for like here and there, and then life happened and I stopped. But then, you know, I was way before live or anything like that. And about, I guess, 4 years ago, me, Josh McDaniel, and Derek really started getting back into it and playing a lot. So I've got 4,800 games, 3,900 of which have been finished. So I've got 3,900 rounds.
Where are we at? Stats. Lifetime. I'm at rounds 13,244.
Right. So you got 10,000 more rounds than me.
Yeah. I'm like 10,000 rounds better than you.
You are 10,000 rounds better than me, 100%.
It's about like 2 strokes.
I don't know about that. 2 strokes of 9 every,
you know what?
every
So
time.
here's how I started
We'll do
playing
1 through
Golden
5
Tee.
later. You just start giving me 2 a hole.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool.
I'm in. I point a lot. Like it'll balance out your strokes.
Fair enough.
So I played it so in Detroit, Windsor. I could from my parents' house when I was 19. I could be in Windsor in 20 minutes, and you only had to be 19 to drink in Canada. So the place we went to in Canada was called Peppers. They had 10-cent wings on Tuesdays, so we'd go to Peppers for beers and 10-cent wings on Tuesdays, and they had a Golden Tee machine.
There you go.
And me and my buddy Bob just started playing. We were terrible.
Yeah.
So I was 19, just getting hammered in good old Canada.
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 I don't know, whatever you call it.
Canada.
But it was, it was fun. And we always, we had another third guy that didn't drink, so he had to just drive us back and forth.
That's awesome. Yeah. So Josh McDaniel has 7,433 games, which is double the amount that I have. And
double.
I'm 2 strokes better than him. That's cool. That's a great job, Josh.
So that means he's 1 stroke better than you.
No, he's not.
I agree. He's terrible.
No, he's such a good player. He's never plays anymore. Life is getting his way. He's got younger kids. Now that mine are older, I can actually play more often and stuff like that and come to stuff like this whereas
Rule 184, no excuses. Play like a champion. You know how old my kids are? You're going to make me sound like a horrible father right now.
Take a drink and tell me.
I got a 4-year-old and I got 3-year-old twins.
All right, mine's 19, 14, and 10.
Yeah.
So-
Well, for Golden Tee weekends, like I said, I go to about.
I mean, I was 24 when I had my first one, and I'm 43 now.
Oh yeah, I started way late.
Yeah.
I turned 41 today.
Wow. Again, everybody wishes.
Like I'm gonna be grandpa age.
Yeah.
Oof. That was close. That was close.
All right, let's focus here. Is there a website that shows updated scores for today's play? There is, but I don't think it's updated to the where we are.
Yeah, no, it does. If you go to the PGTtour.com, you can just go. There's a spot to go to the Dallas tournament. You can just look at the leaderboard, and they update the scores on there. But it's usually like an hour behind.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not
Yeah.
updated to the current course, I don't think.
Oh, Brad, I got to go play, bud.
All right, buddy.
Good
Enjoy
talk.
talking to you.
Yeah, I want
Good luck.
Well, no, you didn't. We broke even. I was gonna say I want my dollar back. But.
Yeah, we'll get back on here later.
All right, bud.
All right, bud. Good luck. And then there was one. Yeah, Jason. It's not in real time, unfortunately. There's so many machines. I mean, that are courses behind, so not everybody's finished Manhattan yet. I don't believe. There may still be some people on Missouri. Some machines like mine, we went really fast, and I've been done for an hour with all 5 courses. But some people or some players and machines are just going a little slower. So it's not going to be in real time. Stay up, ball. All right, I'm going to take a break here, and we'll see y'all soon.
Who was up here? Who just left?
Hello, hello, hello. You got Pennsylvania and Art DeVries.
Good evening.
How's
That's loud.
Yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? Let's see. Do we got any comments? No new ones. But let's see who's playing.
Seth
Got
is
Seth Harris.
starting out, and
then
our B group is on
Puff.
14.
Yeah. Got Puff
Got some
and
good
Mike
holes
Gray.
coming up.
Yeah.
Common shot here was the high five with a little baby cut.
Yep. Yeah, I put it to like 10 feet. This was one of my better courses today. I don't want to talk about 3 of them. 2 decent rounds.
I don't think the setups were too bad.
No, they weren't. It was just mistakes exacerbated themselves for me.
Should be pretty close.
How'd you qualify?
134.
Oh.
175,000.
That should be a main. That's main for
Well,
sure.
we'll see.
That's main. That's
I
only,
missed 4. I embarrassingly missed 4 putts on this course.
It's only 8. That's 8 off. I mean, you got a bunch of points, so you should be in the main.
I think 17 sets on this course sets up very, very easy. Today.
Oh, that's one of the friendliest looks I've ever seen. I did a low T 9-wood and just thumbed it backspin.
Get in.
Ooh. Nice shot.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's going to have a chip back.
Yeah, chips on that hole are brutal.
What's he got on the right here? 5-wood, backspin. Should be pretty good.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Great shot. That's a Michigan
Hard to
guy,
see
I
with
think.
Kramer. What's he hitting here? Ooh, that should be pretty. That's going to be close. Cut right.
Nice shot, Puff. Who'd you qualify with today?
I apparently got a gift. Early Christmas present. I got to qualify with Andy Fox and Jeff Lannon.
Right, you were right next.
Right next to you guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was.
I was with Mouth and Haas.
Right. Yep.
You know, I bought my way into that, but.
Oh, was that?
It
you
was.
buy- oh,
yeah,
nice.
It was 100% worth it. You know, both those guys are amazing, awesome guys.
They play so fast.
Oh.
I was watching Andy next to us, and he would just walk up and hit, and I'm like,
Yeah.
it
Mouth.
wasn't even a thumb straight. It was like it's
Yeah.
so amazing his brain how he just no matter what, he can just see it and he just knows exactly what's going to
Yeah.
come, what to do.
Well, Mouth.
And
like,
Mark's the same way.
Yeah, he just does his couple pullbacks because
Yep.
he can't only pull back one time. You know.
This is a hole I hope they make better with the new tee boxes.
Yeah.
For hole 16,
it could be an
very
interesting-
boring.
Yeah. Like make it fringe drivable. You know, you got to get a
But they
kick
did
off
that.
the hill
They've
or
done
something.
that the last few years, where some of these
Yeah.
holes are what they are in the beginning, and then when they put these new tee boxes on, they make the courses.
I don't know. I think the season's too long. Hey, Scotty, how you doing, bud? Wish you were here. I thought Newsmeyer was coming, but maybe not. No, he just posted up a good number. No, that was Nick Walsh that put up a big number in the daily yesterday. Did you play the daily contest yesterday?
I did not. We
That-
flew in and we went to. We couldn't get in any places here, so we went up the street. Had some barbecue and played some games up there for a while.
Oh, awesome. That's cool. Yeah,
This setup on number 6 on the right hand side that Seth's looking at right now.
Yeah.
I've seen I went straight at it with a low 4. I've seen cut the better shot. The safe shot is straight away. To try and hold it out, these guys are hitting a cut left side of all that group of trees.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Haas put it pretty close. I did a low 5 with a baby cut. Like
yeah, Mouth was watching you, and he's
105.
like, I didn't know a low 5 went under there.
Oh, a medium 5 goes through there. Medium 5 goes through the other side, too. So
Get in.
Oh, wow.
Little screen glitch.
That was close. I don't know Juan. Do you know Juan Edebuelo? I think he might be a Michigan guy. The Michigan guy.
Which one?
This guy.
I do not know.
Yeah. Yeah, Scotty. Nick played a hell of a round. I played like 9 rounds on it. My best was only a 29. But I finished 7-8 in the Freaky Friday contest, which I didn't expect anything out of it.
Nice.
I just wanted to learn some foals and stuff. You know, I thought it was worth the $35 investment to get a couple lessons.
Who'd you get in the Calcutta today?
I got 11 players. I got Mouth.
Oh, that's right. You were the.
Yeah, I got Mouth. I got Scotty J. I got Kavanaugh. I got Puzzle Guts.
I'm hoping you have this written down somewhere.
Yeah, I got a picture of it. I asked Steve to pull it up for me, so because I have 11 players and half of myself, because Benji Russell took me for $70.
Left side here, yeah. So this has just been a push with bite.
Yeah.
Just a little bit to the right.
I did a thumb backspin low T9. And
Okay. Andy hit. What did he?
Andy
hit?
hit a low 8.
Low 8. That's
thumb,
what he hit. Yeah.
And he was 15 feet away.
Yeah.
And I hit mine a little harder with the 9 wood, and I was like 8 feet away. You know, it almost came back up the hill. If I'd have hit mine like 90, it might have made it back up the hill. But I hit it like 94, something like that.
This should just be push with bite.
We missed Puff making the friggin' holing out? Maybe we did. It's definitely possible. But that Freaky Friday tournament was fun to play with, you know. I came in and practiced a game with Corey Neely.
Oh, he's talking about. So we were talking about the low 4. I was saying the cut around's a better shot.
Yeah.
That's the more pro shot, the one that you can get towards the pin.
Right.
I hit the easier, kind of the layup shot.
Yeah.
So that's what they're talking about when Puff made it.
Oh, okay.
He must have cut it around, and that bite brings it down to the right.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
It's an impressive shot.
But yeah, if we do that Freaky Friday tournament more, you know, like I really
Kate runs it. She runs it each time. I think she's run the last 3 or 4 tournaments.
Yeah. I mean, I prefer doubles just to play with, you know, usually I'm playing with a better player, you know. But I'm getting to that level where I might start getting in the A group.
I don't know who this guy is, but he makes this. He's going to shoot a 31, and I think he'll be course leader right now.
Michael Gray?
That's Michael Gray?
Yes.
Okay.
I
know all the names. I just don't know the faces. But
he's a former purple bracket champion.
Okay. He's at 29 right now, if I recall. Oh, no, he's at 28. Graphics are a little.
Yeah, I had a hole-in-one. I got one. I had a hole-in-one, and I missed a chip and a putt.
That needs to go.
Yeah, that's got to go a lot. It's a high 4 with backspin. Puts it less than 20.
Yeah,
puts it less than 20 feet away. It's a pretty simple shot. Mal tried a 5, and he missed it. Went in the lava.
I saw it, yeah. There it is, right there. Yep.
Yep, there's a good shot.
That'll be a left 2, probably up 8, up left 2, left 3.
Yeah.
This is not an awful look on 18.
No.
But it makes you think. You got to hit it hard.
But yeah, I like puff
There
shot.
it is.
That's about
Another
exactly
good
what I did.
That'll
He's
be
got a
left
3,
left
left 4, yeah, something like that. Nothing major. Simple putt for.
I haven't seen Seth in forever. I think maybe it was last year here.
Yeah,
good to see him. He walked by. I was shocked. I just haven't seen him.
I just met Seth last night. He's a really nice guy. This hole that Seth is playing, I hit a perfect 180 and it bounced, and trickled into the sand, and it was
deep.
That was a chip I missed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did
8.5.
High T 8.5 with bite, and it just trickled off the back right into the sand. And I had a 4-yard chip, but you know how it caught the lip and.
Let's see, at 130, that's going to be last.
That's not going to get there.
Bounce.
Yep.
That was right.
That was pretty much
it was
similar
front
spot
right.
to him, but I carried it onto the green.
I noticed, too, did you notice playing with Andy, how he when he pulls back and hits it, it looks like he's hardly moving, and it's 145.
Oh, yeah. But then when he does his fulls, he's jumping off the floor. If you've ever played with him.
Puff shot the 31. That's who it was. Puff was 31.
That's a great score.
Good
Puff.
for him.
That's a
Steve predicted that he would win one of the courses, and right now I'm guessing he's probably one of the leaders.
Yeah, probably pretty.
He's got to be leading that.
It
right
was
now.
definitely there for 31. You know, the one was there with a small chip, and just one hole out. And I mean, it's set up pretty basic.
Yeah. Oh no, Waterfalls. Jason.
Oh, Robinson.
Yep. He has. He got him by 23,000.
80,000 points. That's
wow.
Hell of a round from Mr. Robinson, who's trying to back up his second place finish at the last tournament. He's regional to me, you know.
Where do you live?
I live in Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Northwest Indiana. So.
Do you get to play with Jade at all?
I go down to Indy a couple times a year, play with those boys. You know, it's worth a 2.5 hour drive for me. It's a blast. But I play a lot with Freebird, Danny Skurlock.
Oh, Danny, okay.
Yeah, and Brian Sharp. You know, I can go out to South Bend and play with Brian Sharp and AG and Nick Haynes and Adam Hurdle. They're
this is another hole that I think I'm excited. I'm interested to see what the new tee boxes bring.
Yeah, for sure. This will be. You know,
the holes where you only can go to one spot when it's stuff like this. It's
it's repetitive.
Correct.
I feel like the season's too long too. I mean, we still got another 40 days or something in the
really?
season.
Still a month?
Yeah.
Wow.
Over like
and that's when the new tee, the new tee boxes.
And then
so 40 days will put us into
January.
A couple weeks in January.
Yeah. Then we'll have that season, and I don't know, our new course is coming out in August again, or you know. I mean, they could do 4 seasons, you know, do 90-day seasons.
What do we have? We have Kangaroo, and what was
Cumberland.
Cumberland, that was the other one. Yeah.
Which I played around on Kangaroo. That's a fun course. I'm excited for that one. That's a fun course. You know,
that second hole.
That's the.
And Kangaroo.
It can be drivable sometimes.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's always there, and there's just something I'm not understanding on it. I think it's definitely a tougher hole.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a fun course to watch people on match play on.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
I played Cumberland a few times, if I recall. I don't think the par is very much. I think it's 26 or 27,
yeah.
if I recall.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kangaroo is.
But Kangaroo's got some very interesting setups.
Yes.
That I thought, and I think 18 is pretty difficult.
Yeah, I played it one time this week at home.
It's like a raised green, right? And there's bushes and rocks and water all around it. This is
Hey Neil, we're not exactly sure when the new tees come up, but it says 36 days. 36 and a half days. They'll come out. So that puts us in the second week of January.
Yep.
Be probably that second Monday in January that we'll have new tee boxes finally. I mean, this has been.
Oh, this is going to be.
What?
He's got the 2-iron super spin. This is. What is he? 204. This is
Oh, I did it. I did bite, and I missed my thumb just a hair
bite
left.
or backspin.
I did bite, and it rolled down. I mean, but
I think backspin.
You bounce
if you can do it
the
straight,
you bounce the fringe, and it.
That's easy straight. He pushed it a little left.
Yep, I did the same exact thing. About the same shot. I had a straight up putt. Yep, I carry a Super 2. That's a fun club, man. That's a fun club. It really is. Brad, April. Oh, is that when your new course is coming out, Brad? I mean, you got the build a hole the last two years.
I asked him. I said, "You didn't."
He didn't put one in this year.
He didn't put one in.
That's what
He
I
wanted to
heard.
give other people a chance. He said.
Isn't Brad here right now?
He is.
I have not met Brad. I need to meet Brad.
He's trolling us from the table right there. Laugh. He's in the red right there, listening to us on the phone. See him?
All right. Hey, buy us a shot.
No, do not buy us a shot.
Yeah, I brought my
We still
girlfriend.
got 2 matches, and we got about 5 or 6 more hours.
Yeah, I brought my girlfriend this weekend.
Nice.
And she's having a blast too.
My wife likes the Tennessee one.
Yeah, that's
she
what
likes
most
to go
of the ladies
downtown
do.
the Saturday
Yeah.
morning.
Oh, there was a replay of Puff's hole out on.
Oh, a moment of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. 31, impressive round.
Yeah, I mean,
Did he drive one? Did you see? Did he drive one, or he must have chipped it in?
Probably chipped it in.
Mouth hit what, 158, and stayed to the right side. He missed the.
Yeah. I didn't cut it all the way out, and I hit 152, and I was just slightly off the green, with the roll. 8.5. The 7 would definitely get there. The 7
Andy
degree.
hit the 7, and he hit his in the maybe 152. He was on fringe also.
Yeah, because I know CJ is a big proponent of the
I play
7
the
degree.
7. I play the 7. I almost think that's a cheater club. I know it's stupid to say. It's so cliche. But I play the 7 on Missouri and Manhattan.
Okay.
And it makes things so much
Yeah.
easier.
I was wondering if I was going to need an Ober today or the 7 degree, and there was really nothing that I think it would have helped at all.
Well, you think of Missouri, number 9 was just there was nothing to do. You just hit it
Yeah.
straight away. So
Yeah.
the 7 degree driver on number 2 made it nice little right.
Oh, okay.
Right at it. Number 5, I saw one person use the 7. Most of the time I use the 0 iron. Today I did what did I do? Medium 5, a 1.
Okay.
1 click out,
Yeah.
hit it way out full.
Yeah, I know.
What'd you do on Bonnie Moore Black 17? That little debacle of a setup today.
Oh,
pin was right in front of the bunker, and that little. Oh, that's right. I saw you. You were the one.
Yeah.
You were the one that everyone started paying attention to because you hit the 8 iron long with backspin.
Yes.
and that was a
And
super
it,
safe
and it
shot.
came down, and I had a 25 footer right 9.
And then that started getting around on what you hit, and everyone was
Yeah.
hitting that because that was the
Yeah.
safest shot.
And
that was a great shot.
Mark and Andy hit sick fulls on it. I'm
Little
like,
cuts, yeah.
I'm like, I don't even know. That never even crossed my mind for that shot. But those guys play 400 games a month. Andy's playing, probably 2 cycles a day. He said. I think he said he plays about 2 cycles every morning before he goes to work. So 5 days a week, he's playing 10 games 5 days a week. He's playing 50 games a week, give or take. I'm sure he has days off and stuff. That's why these guys are
somebody on the left
great.
side. These guys what are they on? They're on 13?
Yeah.
13.
Hey, Andy, you want to put us full screen on the one that's playing still? We're going to go full screen with Seth Harris and Thick Ross match. There we go. So we can get I know especially if you're viewing on a phone and you can't see nothing. Seth is 2 off, his couple off. This was one of the easier setups I've seen on this hole. I did a
That was pretty close. I did 5-bird backspin.
Yeah, I thumbed a 5-bird with backspin. Yeah, that's what I did.
Little out to the left, basically like.
Yeah.
Yep.
I missed my thumb just a hair. I think I pushed it 1 click to the right. But I put it within 10 feet. There's nothing to it. But this hole can be tricky depending on the wind. And sometimes that pin gets tucked way up against the wall, and you got a wind blowing you at the wall. I've seen some stupid falls on it, though. If anybody listening hasn't been to a tournament, you will learn so much here. It's worth every penny to come to one of these PGT events.
Of course.
I started coming last year. This is my 6th event.
Is it?
I have 2,600-ish games played. I came to my first one and when I had 300 games played. And I was king of the hill in pink bracket in St. Louis. So
I haven't been to St. Louis,
anybody can do it,
right,
I was a 23 handicap at the time.
High five. Naked. Let's see how naked looks. Everyone's been hitting biter backspin. Let's see how naked looks. He pushed it right with a cut.
Okay.
That's
That's
gonna
all
go
right.
off the right.
Yep. Yeah. Got to hit a little harder than that. I had 5 with backspin, like 135-ish. And put it pretty close.
He's got bite. Let's see what he hits. That's gonna be short
Ooh.
right.
He got a better one. He did a 180, so I'd rather have that than the chip. How about Bonnie 16? How did you play that? Did you catch green?
I just thumbed a 9.5 off the tee with release, and then hit a 189.5 down to the hole with bite. Did the same thing Andy did. It just bite spun like crazy straight back.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy missed his chip on that one. I had a 24-yard chip, down 4 or whatever, left 3, and I just hit a 5-bird. Freaking somehow sunk it. You know, I got one of my lucky chips. I'm not a great chipper. Pennsylvania. Who's Golden Tee Shots? Pennsylvania. Yes, this is me. I'm not sure who Golden Tee Shots is, but they must know me. It's Pennsylvania and Crypto, right?
It's just Cryptos. The O's are like, it's actually what I play when I play Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
Everyone had them for a while. It kind of looks like it's stupid, but it's just like it looks like a military patch, like their things.
Gotcha.
It just looks so. Everyone had small 0, small O's.
Okay.
And then whatever their name was on our.
Oh, gotcha.
On our group.
Yeah, I haven't.
So that's just always been my gamer name when I play.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't played Call of Duty or. I used to like the Rainbow Six games.
I've always been PlayStation, so I started playing Call of Duty when it was Modern Warfare. It was Call of Duty 4 back in 06 or something like that. It was something like that.
Yeah, I was playing in 07, 08, 09.
We used to play
a little bit. I was never really.
There was.
good.
I don't even know if it's still around. I'm assuming it is of some sort. But it was Major League Gaming.
Okay.
And you go on, you pick matches against other teams, you play through tournaments.
Cool. Well, I know our producer here, Andy Coleman, the world champion Halo player.
Really?
Yeah, he was like a world champion Halo player.
You're a world champion Halo player? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Call of Duty. We were talking about where my name came from, and I said that's how I used to play Call of Duty. The O's don't mean it. They're not O's. They just look like bullet points or something like on a thing, and that was just how my Call of Duty name was.
Yeah.
And I said I had PlayStation, so I said that's just what I always was with PlayStation. So we were always Call of Duty. We played on Major League Gaming. Is it? That's when I started. Was in 806. Yeah, but we played Call of Duty. It was fun, and then it got a little.
Now he's doing Golden Tee streams. Yeah.
That we all still play video games? Yeah, that's correct. 26, so he's on 29 pace.
Yes.
I still think this is just a push bite with 5-bird. That's what I hit. I pointed it.
Yeah.
I still think that's the safest shot and a good look
It's
at
safe. For the low 9 isn't a bad shot either. All right, we got Michael Gray. And
they're replaying Bonnie Moore. That's Bonnie Moore 2 he's on right now.
Oh, they must just be playing then. So I'm sure we have other groups that need to finish. Oh, thank you, hon.
I mean, there's 2 people up here. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. Hey, you can come up here, put your face on the camera so everybody can see you. Come on. That's my girlfriend giving me another beer. She's a darling. I love her.
There it is. Good shot, Seth. Good shot. Safe shot.
Yep. I think I've only aced
they're
South
definitely
Pacific
not playing
one time.
They're definitely not playing because that's not the look that was on.
No.
That was the easiest look I've ever seen on number 2 of.
They're just playing.
That was the easiest look I'd ever seen, the shortest look I'd ever seen on number 2 of Bonnie.
I did a high T 10.5, and I was with backspin, and I missed it a hair left, but I had a pretty easy chip and I made it. So if I could have just played Bonnie and South Pacific today, I'd have been all right.
I do play, Josh. I still do play. I have all my PlayStations going back to PlayStation 2. I have every Call of Duty game going back to Call of Duty Warfare, Modern Warfare, the first one from 06. I know Modern Warfare 3 or whatever it's called just came out. I did not get that one yet. It got really insanely involved. So I like the original versions, Black Ops and World War II and all those. Not a fan of the setups now. It's just a little too aggressive, a little too much.
Did you play any PC games like Warcraft or any of that?
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
I played
did
Warcraft.
a little bit of
World
that.
of Warcraft came out when I was a kid, so I played it then. Just not online, just basic stuff.
Well, we got to be pretty close in age. We're talking about that.
I played. Let's see. I remember getting my first system was a Nintendo.
Mine was Super Nintendo.
Okay, so yeah, I got you beat.
In like, I think we got it for Easter in like '94. I was like 7 or 8 at the time.
I started with Nintendo, so Zelda became huge, obviously.
Yeah.
And then all the sports games, Tecmo Bowl and Super. I have I have Tecmo and Tecmo Super Bowl.
Oh,
so I
cool.
still have the original ones.
Nice.
And then I don't have anything for I don't have my Mario Kart from Super Nintendo anymore. But for Nintendo 64, I still have GoldenEye and Mario Kart.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I still have my system at home. You can't plug it into anything because it looks awful on TVs. Like on big TVs, it looks awful.
Oh, yeah.
So, and then I have some PlayStation 1 game. I don't have a PlayStation 1 anymore, but I do have some games. Legend of Legaia was my favorite. It's like a Final Fantasy game, but it was an Asian game, a role playing game. That was my favorite. And then I got into what was it? PlayStation 2 was just sports games. Tiger Woods, remember Tiger Woods stuff like that.
Oh, Tiger
Hold
Woods
the controller
was awesome.
between your leg, hit the power or the turbo button.
I was big into like Gran Turismo.
I never played the car games.
I like the racing games. And it's crazy. My dad's not a car guy. None of my uncles are really or anything. So I got into cars and did some street racing when I was young and dumb. And
this sounds also so cliche, but I went and saw the Gran Turismo movie. I'm like, I should try the game. And then I watched on YouTube some of these guys play it. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's just too involved. It's ridiculous. I don't have that much time.
And of course, Grand Theft Auto 3 was amazing.
I played a couple of the Grand Thefts.
The 3 and San Andreas, on PlayStation 2, those were fun games to play too. I wasn't into the first-person shooters. I could do all right in them, but I'm not a first-person shooter.
My kid loves Fortnite. He's huge into Fortnite. He plays all the ranked stuff and whatever. He's 12, but I won't play with him because he wants to play builds. Where they build.
Oh.
I can't stand my friends and I. We can't stand. He'll play with my friends more than he plays with me.
Yeah.
Because they're always on, and I'm like, no.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
my girlfriend
I can't
has
stand playing builds.
Yeah, my girlfriend has two boys, and they play.
We always joke
Fortnite
you shoot somebody,
and, stuff,
and then they build a condo building immediately. You're like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, they're playing Fortnite and all that stuff. They're 8 and 11.
We play. So. Oh, we play. What's that game? What's the free game? They look like F1 cars. A lot of the guys from Northern Europe play. What is? I follow the one kid out of Norway.
Huh. I'm not sure.
Trackmania.
Okay.
So if you like the Gran Turismo games, play Trackmania.
Yeah.
It's a free game.
Is that on Xbox or?
Yeah, you should be able to download it on both. I think it's on all the platforms.
Yeah.
So the free game, the free version of it. So they look like F1 cars. They're not. It's still arcade-ish, and the setups are it's arcade. It's not like you're racing real tracks.
Yeah.
But it's all time based, right? How fast you can get to certain things, and it's. We enjoy it. We play the base level, whatever, just trying to get the gold medals and stuff like that. But they have these. I watch some of these guys. they know to the pixel. It's kind of like something like watching
Oh.
Andy Haas. Andy Haas knows to the pixel, like where
Yeah.
he's hitting the ball.
Oh,
These
yeah.
guys are insane
Yeah.
racing. Like
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
Some
Oh, it's-
tracks are as short as 20 to 30 seconds. It's not a lap. You're just trying to finish. And then other tracks, there's one track that's like hours long.
Oh, really?
Like it's
Oh,
just,
cool.
can you last going through all the stuff? It's on basically like pipes, and you
Yeah.
just drive on these pipes that are this huge track. It's hours and hours long.
This is a dirty par 3 here.
I-
It is a hard one to hole out.
So when the new clubs came out, those new irons that came out, so they're a little longer,
Mhm.
I switched to the new irons. So I switched to the
Okay.
9 iron and the 7 iron. When you thumb it, the thumb the 9, it actually goes 120. When you thumb the 7 iron, it goes 150. Like it goes a distance plus spin.
So are you a 2-wedge player then?
I am. So
Okay.
on this course, as
Yeah.
a safety net for myself, I have that 30-yard wedge that goes straight up in the air.
The flop wedge?
Yeah,
or
whatever it
yeah.
is. I have it. I never use it, but I have it as a safety net. So this
How
one,
about-
you
how about
guys
the
see-
Sex
so
Panther
everyone
shot?
everyone that's
Yeah.
watching this right now, if you look, see how his marker's right on those 2 dark lines, those 2 dark bushes on the left-hand side. That's your. So if you're trying to figure out where these guys are setting up, that's where you're looking for the ramp.
Yep.
You're trying to set up on those 2. So she'll click left, or he'll click left. It's a girl now.
Yeah.
So if you look, when you look on your screen at home, you'll see there's 2 dark bushes on the left and 4 dark bushes on the right. So when the wind's going right, you want to go as far left as you can. That'll
be just
tee.
fine.
That'll still be fine.
Yeah.
But if you now, I did hear this week. A couple of people have ramped and gone all the way to the river.
I've hit it about 520 with
it's
the
insane.
ramp.
I've never gone 450s.
Because
high 450s.
I heard about the shot after
Somebody
Nashville.
posted it on Facebook or
Yeah.
something about it.
After Nashville, I heard about it. And so I
went on
started
casual
doing
at
it.
home and tried it, and I was like,
Oh,
this
it's-
works.
yeah.
But I use the 9.5.
Oh,
I
9.5 doesn't ramp as well as the 8.5.
I do
It
pretty
will.
well with it.
It will ramp, but you're not hitting it 500 yards.
I like the 9.5 for the descent angle on 18 and a couple other holes that you have to hit the longer shots.
Oh, okay.
I just don't want that big bounce. Again,
Gotcha.
it's a safety net. Like
Yeah.
I'm not somebody that's shooting. I'm
Yeah.
not shooting 1 and 2 betters all the time. I'm just shooting.
Yeah.
I'm just going after par.
Yeah, you're
So-
what 28 handicap, right?
27, I think. I'm
Yeah,
low 27.
You're 27, 28
Yeah.
handicap. You know, I'm a 26, 27 ish. Handicap. Which I'll take it for playing the game for only 2 years now. This is my second year.
I'm going to
playing.
butcher the name on the bottom. I'm going to say it's a rebay. So let's go with a rebay. As for zombies, I haven't played it in a while. I think the last time I played it was one of the World War games. So probably 4 or 5 games ago. Justin, qualifying is not done. When we actually got on, there's a couple groups that were still on. No, it looks like everyone is off Manhattan. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we were both in fast groups. Justin, I played with Haas and Mouth, as I'm sure most of you guys saw, if you've been watching the stream at all today. But yeah, it looks like we're about halfway done. You got people on the last course. You got a few people starting to play money games now. And then we have 2 matches tonight. Everybody is going to play 2 matches. Every bracket tonight is going to play 2 matches. So some people will be done tonight. I will not be one of them. Mark my word right now. I'm going to win a match, hopefully both of them, because I think I'm sitting in pink bracket, at the top of pink bracket right now. Yeah, Josh, Steve wants to get moving. It's been a long day for everybody. Yesterday was a long day with the Freaky Friday contest, which was a blast. I came in with 0 expectations. And I finished 7-8. I took out Paul Taylor in the round of 13-16. Yeah, yesterday in the Freaky Friday, I took out Paul Taylor in the round of 13-16.
Did you really?
Yeah. We tied. It was awesome.
I'm gonna look
Josh, I don't know. 122 is going to be real close. If I'm at the bottom of purple, I'll be happy. If I'm at the top of pink, you know, it is what it is. I'll just run. I'll run that.
All right, Manhattan has 164 in, so that one's done.
Okay.
Pacific is only at 112. So
okay.
we got
about 45
52
players.
people left still.
Yeah.
That are out and about.
Was it 164 or 168? I thought it was
164.
164, that's pretty good. I think we had 176 sign up, and to only lose 12. It was 176 or 179. It didn't get to
the original sign.
It didn't get to 180. I think there was 3 people on the fantasy sheet that couldn't make it.
So Bonnie Moore had 167.
Okay.
That's interesting. So why does Missouri have less? No, Missouri had 167. But no one's, I just looked around, no one's on Manhattan.
Yeah.
So obviously there are. There obviously is one machine with 3 people on it that have people are on Manhattan somewhere. And South Pacific.
There's a machine right there. They're on Manhattan. But that looks.
So we have 55 people left that have to finish. Well, since we're just watching people play, I'm going to jump off. It was nice talking with you.
All right, Art.
Appreciate it. Thanks for inviting me up
Good.
here.
Good to learn more about you.
See you, buddy.
I'm going to find somebody else to talk to here, so I'm not talking to myself. I mean, I'll talk to you guys. I think gold cut, I'm thinking 133. I don't think purple will be high teens. Last year, the purple cut, there was like 5 strokes from top to bottom. It bunched up really tight in that 33 to 96 range. I mean, I will be ecstatic. If I make purple, I'll be happy as hell. You know, because I shouldn't be in pink. I'm a better player than that. But it is what it is, and I'm going to make the best out of the rest of tonight and tomorrow and make a deep run, no matter which bracket I'm in. I was hoping to make the main, but I had a few mistakes that just made themselves evident, and I made them even worse. You know, a mistake and then a missed chip. You know, you're 3 or 4 strokes right there, and I did that 3 times too many today. So I would have been happy with 130 today, but I'm not upset. I've been to 6 tournaments. I've only been playing 2 years, so you know anybody's here for the day. Anybody can learn this game. Everybody watching, everybody in the comments, you know. If you haven't been to a tournament, get your butts here. It's worth every penny. You will meet so many amazing people. I mean, everybody is great here. Everybody's pretty accommodating, you know. Obviously, you'll have your moments. You know, you don't want to walk up on somebody when they're in the middle of a match or in the middle of qualifying. They're not as approachable then, but come out Thursday night, Friday night, meet people, stay late on Saturday at a normal tournament where we're playing money games afterwards or the doubles tournament, and it's just a blast. I mean, you will learn so much. Everybody is accommodating, you know. We're all friends. We all have the same passion here. It's a blast. I mean, I've had so much fun these last year and this year. I've learned so much. I've made so many friends. I could go anywhere in the country right now, and I would have somebody to play Golden Tee with. You know, I could take a road trip 4 or 5 hours away and play with hundreds of players that I would have never met before in my life. Like I was telling Art, I live 2.5 hours from Indy. I go down there 3-4 times a year to play with those boys. They're a blast. The Indy group's a blast. I have a small group by me that play every once in a while. And I'm not far from Chicago, you know. I would like to go out there and play with Kins and, you know, the legend Greg Kinsler, who's a hell of a mobile player too. I don't think he's playing much mobile anymore. And that's how I actually got back into the game. I'd always played it randomly. I'd always played the bar game randomly at the bar, you know, because I've always been a golfer. I play real golf. I'm not good, but I play. So we'd play Golden Tee, me and a couple buddies, and we would have fun. And then I started playing mobile when that first came out. I'm like, oh, Golden Tee is coming to the phone. Let's go. I'll play that. And I got pretty good at that. I was top 50. And then I haven't played mobile this year really at all. But last year, the year before, I was pretty big into mobile about until like halfway through last year. I played mobile a lot. And that's a fun game too. The Golden Tee mobile, it's a blast. If you're not a bar person and you want to sit at home and play some Golden Tee on your phone, we have a big Discord group that, you know, everybody talks, you know, everybody will help you out. The mobile group is great. They do a Chicago tournament every year. I've been to it the last 2 years. It's just a blast. I mean, everybody is awesome. And it's really not very expensive. You gotta drive a little bit or get a cheap flight, you know, $100 hotel room for a couple nights. And anybody, well, my girlfriend won't come with me. She'll come, she'll have fun. There's plenty of other women. We bring our girlfriends, and they all have fun together, you know. They enjoy being our cheerleaders, stuff like that, you know. They're having a blast too. So don't think you don't want to come because you don't want to leave your girlfriend at home. Just come on out, bring her. She'll have a good time. All the ladies are great. Everybody just loves everybody. You know, we just have fun playing a video game. It's a game. We just come out, have fun.
The winner of the fourth course is Bill Becerra, 30 under with 77,000 rated shot points.
Just announced, JoJo wins Manhattan.
4 courses.
4 courses are totally done. Yeah, I'm up here by myself. I'm talking to my girlfriend right now. She can come up and talk with me. She got her first hole-in-one last night. We played one game late at night at like 10:30 at night last night, and she got a hole-in-one on Missouri Hills 17. She's like, I don't want you coaching me this round, so. And then she proceeds to get a hole-in-one. Her first hole-in-one, she's played about 14 games or something maybe. And it just amazes me. She's great, you know. She loves to support me in what I do. All right, Josh, 105 after 4. South Pacific sets up pretty good. So figure 28, you need 28, so 133. That's what I was thinking, 133 for the cut. 28 is 1 off on South Pacific. Sets up for 29. 1 is fringe there. I had a short chip. If you've been listening for a while, it's right there. All right. Got another money game on the screen. Got Brad Tuttle. And I don't know who he's playing. Let's see who he's playing. That looks like a Keith Bennett in the background, possibly. I don't know people by their shoes. Yep, that's Keith Bennett putting on his dick thumb covers. He puts finger condoms on for his thumbs. He said it helps him consistently. He's the first one I've ever seen do it. That's my buddy Keith Bennett. Louisiana boy. He's a great guy. Josh, I mean, one off on South Pacific is there. I mean, it's not a bad look. One is there, so that's one. You know, you could shoot 30, chipping in on one. So I mean, I think it's going to be right there. It's going to be 133. That's my guess. That's 9 off. Yeah, over 4 rounds. That's about where the cut usually is. 8 or 9 off. Nobody wants to commentate right now. Well, I mean, there's not much action going on. There's a couple money games. Michael Gray beat Gator Chomp by 1. I think they're both Tennessee boys. Well, Gator has a Tennessee shirt on. I think Michael Gray is a Tennessee guy. I want to say he is. I qualified with Michael Gray at one of these tournaments. He's a great guy. If you want to find somebody, yeah. Anybody just hanging out, and ask them if they want to come up. Anybody that you've met, go ask them if they want to come up and commentate with me. Because I asked Paul Luna, but he said he was going to find somebody. I had asked Paul Luna, but he was going to talk. He was going to find somebody. But yeah, yeah, anybody. Bring up anybody. I would love you guys to meet my girlfriend, Jessie. She's amazing. Hopefully you guys do, but I mean, Mike Arrington's just standing there. Evan Scanlon's just sitting there. His beard's coming back nicely after he had to shave it last year. Last year in Nashville, or Nashville last year? I'm not sure. But there's a picture of me, Evan, and Marcus Cash, all with our nice big beards, and you'll see theirs was much nicer than mine, but I'll take it. We all had big beards. Just another random fun moment of one of these matches, one of these tournaments. There's so many good times. Forget half of them, just because there's so many good times, good moments. But we all have a blast. Worth every moment. And I've been all kinds of hobbies. I'm a big fisherman. I play golf. I'm not a good golfer. But it looks like we got Sean Gervais coming up with his Chick Magnet shirt on. We got Mr. Sean Gervais.
What's up, everyone?
How you doing?
Who do we have here?
It's a money match with Brad Tuttle and Keith Bennett, and I'm not sure who the third guy is. Party Foul. I don't know Party Foul.
Oh, they're just playing a money game?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're down to the last 40 or so, finishing up the last course. How'd you finish today?
I shot 140.
Oh,
you?
Fantastic.
What did you do?
Yeah, not great. I had 122. I had a.
Did you have fun?
Oh.
Playing with Haas?
It was great. I was nervous for about the first 8 holes. I was making them putt their own 8-footers. You know, I'm like, I'm just backing away. You know,
That's awesome.
But then after that first round, I was more comfortable. You know, I shot 24 in the first round, 27 on the second round, so I'm feeling all right. You know, I'm not.
You beat me on the second game, then.
I'm not out of the mix yet. But then I go 22-20.
That hurts.
But then I went 29 on South Pacific, so kept my hole-in-one streak alive for qualifying. I'm 6 for 6 now, so
Nice.
can't complain.
I had one myself.
Yeah. Well, 142. That's a great.
No, just 140.
Well, yeah, 140. 142 is par, right? So you're 2 off. Depends if you count.
I'm not even sure what it was.
Yeah, I think there was one. You know, 1 on South Pacific. You count that as par for an eagle.
I would.
I mean, I had a 8-yard chip or something. You know.
Yeah, I had a 15-yard chip.
So, well, you played well then. You played better than you played with me last night then.
Yeah, I was a little bit all over the place there.
Yeah. Last night I got some cheap lessons from Sean. You know, it was. But hey, that's what you can do. You can come play with the top 20 players in the world. You know, what else? What other activity can you go do and play with some of the best in the world? If not the whole top 20 in the world, you know. I mean, everybody is so awesome. It's just been a great. I've been playing this game 2 years now, and
You're hooked.
Yeah.
You're hooked.
Oh yeah. I mean, I get into a hobby and I take it all the way, you know.
Yeah.
I was big into bowling for a long time, big into fishing for the last 10, 12 years, and then now I'm big on Golden Tee. Fishing for sure. Oh yeah. Fishing is hell of fun. I've got a bass boat sitting in my garage. You know, I love
Surprised
fishing.
you guys haven't come out with a fishing game.
No, they're worried about slot machines.
I mean, you got Big Bug Hunter. Why not?
Didn't they sell Buck Hunter?
Have you pitched it? Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I'm not a fisher, but
there is that fishing arcade game with the reel and stuff, right? I don't know who made that, but I remember that game years ago, and it was interesting. They like fought back on you and stuff. You know, it was like you're offshore on the ocean. And a big bass fisher. Oh, there's my girlfriend, Inky Squirrel. That's
there's
Jessie.
an ace.
There we go. Yeah, I finally got my ace on South Pacific. I was like 4 rounds in, and I had nothing. I'm like, come on. Lachavo. Lachavo's somewhere around here, but he ain't close, that's for sure.
Big bass fisher.
Yeah, that was the game, I think. There was a game.
Is that Danny Boy? What's up, Danny Boy?
That's too many W's, right?
Yeah, it's got to be Danny Boy.
Yeah, that's Danny Boy. I met Danny Boy in Michigan, or no, in Indy at the Last Chance tournament. He came out with Joey D'Angelo. Drove together from Kansas City.
Yep.
Drove all the way from Kansas City to come to Indianapolis, Indiana, to play a Golden Tee tournament. They drove 10 hours to come try and win a world spot. Gutty, not too much.
The last time I just looked a few minutes ago, and there was 136 people done.
So
out of 168, I think.
Yeah, so another 30-ish are left. So let's say 10 machines-ish, 10, 11 machines. Who'd you qualify today with, Sean?
I'm not really sure. That sounds awful.
New guys?
But
new guys you haven't met?
Not really, but I'm not too familiar with them. It sounds awful, but
yeah. Yeah, you know, we meet so many. You meet so many people every weekend. You're at one of these. And there's 6 a year, you know. I know Sean comes to all of them.
Most of them.
Yeah.
I haven't been to South Carolina yet.
No, I want to try to get there next year.
It's in the works. 1 year.
Yeah, it's a trek from Cypress, Texas. I almost came down by you guys on Monday.
Yeah.
And I was going to come down with you guys and drive up with somebody, you know, because I have an aunt that lives in, she's, southwest suburb of Houston down there. And Cypress is what, northwest suburb-ish?
I don't even know. I just stay in my little bubble of it. And just
Yeah, I think my aunt's about
I really don't even know yet.
half hour from the Vector Room down there. And
okay.
I was going to come down, hopefully stay with her. And
seems like everything's
a
half hour away.
And then hopefully, you know, drive up here with one of you guys and whatever. I'm sure you guys would have accommodated. We'd have had fun or whatever.
We had a bunch of people come in different cars, so I'm sure somebody would have.
Because I'm on 13 days of vacation right now.
Wow.
I work a 4-on, 4-off schedule, so I take the 4 days, I get 12, and I took an extra day at the end, so I would go back Friday night, but I go back Saturday night now this week. And then the girlfriend decided to come with me, so I'm like, yeah, well, I'll just go down with her, you know, and not make her travel by herself and stuff like that.
Is that a vape in his mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Just looks weird.
Yeah, that's Mr. Keith Bennett.
I qualified with him in the Vector Room tournament 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, Keith is a great guy.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's only been playing the game a couple years.
He's been putting in work.
Oh, yeah. He has a home edition. He plays a lot. He plays a lot of rounds. Whataburger? You mean Chick-fil-A?
I actually eat Whataburger a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't even eat burgers. I eat the chicken sandwich. Go figure. Sticking to chicken. But the Whata chicken's it's pretty good, especially with the honey barbecue.
Good chicken sandwich. I've never had Whataburger.
We do the old Chick-fil-A first and then Whataburger for dinner.
Well, those Chick-fil-A nuggets are freaking fire.
Every day.
They are really good.
I haven't had it since Thursday. I'm having withdrawals.
Uh-oh. There's a Chick-fil-A not too far from here.
There is, but
we DoorDashed it last year.
Didn't make it there. Can't tomorrow.
Oh, we're going to be busy tomorrow.
Well, it's Sunday.
Yeah.
They're closed.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, and it's $8.22, you know. It costs $30. Jesse just asked me if you want a drink.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. My co-anchor here, Sean Gervais, is not a drinker. He's a Mountain Dew guy. Gift card drop. Whoa, huh. What is that code? Fastest thumbs in the chat.
Really? There's a gift card? Whoa.
No.
I'm probably going to be too late.
Somebody that hasn't commented probably redeemed it. But if you're watching at home, you might not have the chat up, so. It'll pay for an event that you got.
I bet I don't get it.
It's only enough to cover an event that you were in somebody had a 28 set up and you were on a par 3 event. Did that affect you?
Zero balance. Somebody got it.
Did that affect you, Sean?
What's that?
The events last week?
Which one? I didn't play last week.
You didn't play the par 3
no,
event?
I heard there was something wrong with it, and I didn't play it.
I played one, and Brewer had a 28 with like 4,000 GSPs, and it was a par 3 event.
Once I saw something like that,
I was like, what? I got 4th with a clean round on the par 3 event, and so I got $1 back. But it's like I'm playing against somebody that had a full round set up. you know, stuff like that happens. I mean, and we like to harp on IT about stupid stuff like that, and it does affect us. But I mean, everybody makes mistakes. It's just a game, you know. If we didn't have the money to play this game, we wouldn't play it.
Yep.
Now, a few of you guys are paying the bills with this game, but most of us are here to have fun, enjoy time. You know, it affects guys like my buddy Sean here more. He's paying bills with this. Are you still doing DoorDash? Weren't you doing that?
No, it's just
too much hassle.
It's not worth it.
Yeah. So you're just playing Golden Tee full time?
Yeah, I haven't done DoorDash since January.
Okay. Yeah, I thought last year you said you were doing it. Those were a couple good shots on that hole. Mouth and I both messed up this hole. We both watered it.
In the qualifier?
Yeah, in the qualifier.
Did you hook it around?
Andy
Straight?
hooked it around.
Straight?
Yeah, I tried to do a half cut.
You clicked
over.
Clipped the or did
No,
you sail it?
I clipped the mountain on the way down.
Left.
Yeah, I missed. Like, it was pretty good line with the hole, but I clipped it and it shot into the water.
Did you go there or the other way in the qualifier?
I went to the right.
Went to the right?
99% of the time I go to the left, just because I always go to the left. But
I typically go to the right every time, but I went left.
The wind seemed like it was a little better for the right fairway, and I was following Mouth and Haas, so I'm like, okay, that's not one of them shots like I need to have shot it before that, like, comfortable with it. There were a couple shots that I was like, you guys did that, and I'm like, I don't know that shot, I'm not doing it, But I even showed them that Bonnie hole with the island of rough. That's I think it's a par 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to the fairway. They both went to the rough. They shot first. I went to the fairway, and they were like, "You can go to the fairway?"
Really?
Yeah.
They didn't know?
No. I'm like, yeah, you get all your...
Tickner goes to the fairway there.
You get all your spin,
I go to the rough every time.
And I just caught fringe. If I would have caught green first with the backspin, it would have taken that one hop forward, and it would have been pretty... I mean, I still put it like 10 feet away, but I could have put it really close, if not in.
What?
But yeah, I tend to go to the left on this hole, though, for sure.
Thanks, Steven. I need some run good tonight. A little 2-0 start would be nice.
What? Oh, okay.
It's a good luck match play.
Yeah, Sean, you'll be top 10 with a 140, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
Any word on how McCook shot? I haven't talked to...
I did not see.
I know.
Where's McCook at?
JoJo shot pretty good, right?
I'm not.
I think JoJo said he shot pretty good. Last I talked, I think after 4, he said he was playing really well.
He beat me on for the top qualifier on Manhattan, so screw him.
I know Paul said he was clean after 4. Luna said he was clean after 4, so I'm assuming he clean.
That's pretty standard for them.
Yeah. Evan, I'm not sure. Evan was right next to me, but I wasn't paying too much attention to how Evan was shooting. What other pros we got here? Andy Fox. I think Andy Fox played pretty good.
Fox shot 135, he said.
Yeah. Lannon shot 134. I don't know how. Yeah, Jeff Lannon.
Aljaz, I think, shot 140 as well.
Wow. And he told me he was playing mediocre. I think I saw him probably after his 3rd round. Eddie G. Any word about Eddie G?
I don't know what he did. I didn't see him play at all.
Yeah, I didn't either. Burnsy said he was playing pretty good, though, too. So, Burnsy, I think, yeah, Burnsy said he was 136, I want to say. So, he should be right in the middle of
I
bracket.
think Key said he shot 136 as well.
David Key? No, he played his ass off, man. I mean, David's been on main bracket qualifier multiple times.
Yeah.
It's not like he was Thursday night then.
I didn't see him. Was he a mess?
Ooh. He was fun Thursday night.
He was
Let's
his
put it that way.
typical David Key self.
Yeah. We played like a 12-person 1 through 5, and he jumped in with us. And,
Oh, that's always fun.
I'm like, hey, I won. You owe me $15. Hands me a 20. I try to give him change. He's like, keep it. No, he was not caring about anything Thursday night.
I love that David Key.
Yeah, he's a great dude. Great dude. Let's give a shout out to Andy and the team for putting on the stream. They've got long days like we do. Of course, Steve, Russ, and Paige for taking care of us running this tournament, putting up with all of us. You know, it's a lot more work than anybody realizes. And I don't know who helped set up on Thursday morning, but I know I did it last year, and it's a workout. Last year I helped bring in 30 machines and hang TVs, put them in place, mount stands to them. It's a production for sure. It's a little deep, but not terrible. Keith's a pretty good putter. He's pretty precise. He knows his marks. I know he's a deck looker.
A deck looker. It's an interesting way to put it.
I mean, some people look at the screen when they putt. Some people look at the deck. So I'm a combination, more feel. I don't know about how do you putt, Sean?
I just look at the screen the whole time.
You look at the screen.
Yeah. Everyone went pretty long here.
Yeah, it was a short pin.
Nobody wanted to. Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't even look up till it goes in the hole. So
some interesting putting styles. They all
made that great putt. Yeah.
Made it look like
those weren't easy putts. No. 60-foot friggin' left 3, left 4, or whatever it was. Left 6. That was a 6. Should have been a 6, about 5 or 6. 6 seems like the magic number where the putt can be kind of wonky. Unless it's just I'm a bad putter. I don't have 100,000 rounds like some of the guy next to me. 2,600.
it's quite the difference.
Yeah. Well, I've only been playing seriously for 2 years, and you've been playing for 20.
Feels like it.
Feels like it. Has it been that long?
2005.
Yeah, 18 years.
It's crazy.
Did you have a friend that got you in the game, or what? Or did you?
Not really. I mean, I just.
Were you a drinker at the time, and you were at the bar?
I've never drank.
Oh, okay.
I've never drank in my life, and I think I just ended up going to the bar to play pool or something.
Oh, okay.
And after work,
saw the game.
Stumbled upon Golden Tee, and the rest is history.
Because you're not even a golfer, right?
No, I used to play golf.
Did you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a recreational golfer. You know, I've never been good at it. Don't plan to get good at it. I'll shoot my 90 to 100 and
I probably
be
haven't
happy.
played a round of golf in 4 years.
And you can play,
haven't.
and you're in Houston. You can play 365 days a year almost,
Yeah.
unless there's a hurricane.
But honestly, the reason why I haven't lately is because of injuries and stuff. like
Yeah.
shoulder stuff, like wrist stuff. I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it
Yeah.
affects you in your livelihood. You play this game as
and it's so hot in Houston at times.
yeah.
I mean, not now, but
yeah.
yes, I was best in Tampa when I first started. That is a fact. Now I'm best in Houston. Just kidding.
Oh, you're originally from Tampa?
Yeah.
Oh. And then
my first Golden Tee name was best in Tampa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tampa's a beautiful, beautiful area.
It's blowing up.
I like the Clearwater.
I heard it's really expensive now too.
I like Clearwater. I've vacationed there a few times.
Yep.
It's Clearwater Beach is awesome.
Royal Rumble, St. Pete. Might be going. It'd be the third year in a row too, for the Rumble. Thinking about going the week before. It's the week before Orlando. Make a vacation out of it. In the Gulf? No.
Atlantic side?
No.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, the Rumble is where the Rays play. St. Pete. It's a shit stadium, but it should be fun.
Florida's a pretty cool state. So you just moved down to Houston to play with Sean at the Vector Room, right? Basically, or
It honestly wasn't the main reason Golden Tee. I don't really want to get into it, but it wasn't it was the second reason. Yeah.
it helped, right? Because you were in St. Louis.
I was for 6 years.
With Evan and JoJo.
At the Powercade, yeah.
Yeah. Harlow. Yeah, Harlow's one that's not here. That he plays this game a lot. He makes some coin doing it too. It's not his main source. He makes the donuts.
It actually is. He quit his bagel job.
Oh, did he? He quit making
that
it?
he was at for a lifetime.
Because I listened to...
Unless he's doing something else again, I don't know.
Because I watched the Chisholm Daddy Like Talking Golden Tee vodcast on YouTube.
And what was
And
that?
Harlow was on there, and he said he made bagels, you know.
Unless he went back, I don't know.
But this has been a couple months already. I don't know.
Okay.
If this is recent for Harlow.
Well, he quit the bagel place when I was working, when I was still living there. So.
Oh, well, he sounded like he was
Unless he went back.
still doing it.
I don't know.
Because he said he works, I think, early.
He
goes in at like 3 a.m. and he's done at like 10 a.m. And then he goes and plays Golden Tee for a couple hours and then goes home to his family when the kids get off the bus or whatever, you know. So I've met Jeff one time. He's nice guy.
Great guy.
Yeah. Wish he could make it to more tournaments, but he's got
a click chip?
He's got a couple kids, right? Jeff does.
He doesn't.
No.
No kids.
No, he's got a wife though. Right?
Just a wife.
Yeah. He was making plenty of dough, not dollars.
It's true. 22's across. What's going to happen here? It's going to come down to 17.
Yeah. Party foul. I know I know him. I don't know his name though.
I don't either.
I know Brad Tuttle. Well, I don't know Brad Tuttle, but I know that's Brad Tuttle. And then, because I was just up here with Art DeVries, and he was like, "Oh, Brad's right there," because Brad commented it on the stream while we were singing.
That was a good inside joke.
Do you know Steven? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he a Missouri guy? Steven, where are you from? Yeah, we were talking about Florida.
You're the first person I've seen drink Busch Light this weekend.
I'm sure.
Like, because of the Wisconsin guys, I guess, not really being here.
Got a
Seems
few.
like everyone's drinking the Nooners.
You got Kirk Stimpert. You got Jason Reeder here.
Oh, he's drinking them?
I don't know if they're drinking them, but Al Jazz is drinking Busch Lights.
Is he?
Yeah. He owes me one. Oh, Steven, okay, you're in Kentucky. All right. You should make a trip up to Indy and play with the Indy boys if you haven't. They're a blast. Every Friday evening they just party it.
These guys can make left eights like it's nobody's business.
Oh, okay. Steve is close to Sparks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sparks still play?
I think not much. Thanks, Mr. Sobel. If you're not looking at the chat, Steve Sobel just posted. We won't start match play until at least 9 p.m. How many different rooms are there? Not sure what you're talking about, Owen. Oh, like Vector Room and Power Arcade and
the bunker.
The Banger Bunker, and Wisconsin is the Latte Lounge.
Oh yeah.
So there's 4. There's 4 that are known. I'm sure there's a couple others that are more private. Martin, any insight on what type of shots you can do with hybrid clubs? Any shot you can hit with any other club. Really. I mean, I play a 5 hybrid and a 7 hybrid, and the 7 hybrid is mainly just preference because it carries a little higher than the 6 iron.
I use a 5 hybrid in every set, but I use a 3 hybrid in my close to the pin bag.
The 3 hybrid
But
is a fun
close
club.
to the pin, I guess, is going away.
Yeah.
Don't even know. Okay. I had a bunch of refunds the other day. I didn't know if it was the end or what.
T. Railer is skipper.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, but the hybrid clubs, they do have a purpose for sure.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That's maybe do.
Ooh.
I mean, he hit it pretty good.
It's a little dirty pin.
17 did come into play.
I have aced this hole twice, but it has screwed me a lot. Yeah, Martin. Any questions anybody has, we'll try to answer them best we can.
Yeah, but as far as hybrids, the 5 hybrid is probably the most popular. A lot of guys use the 7 hybrid. I've seen a couple people use 6 hybrids.
Yeah.
Every once in a while you see an 8 hybrid or a 9 hybrid, but I typically use the regular 8 iron, 9 iron, 7, or no, I don't use the 7 iron. I use 6 iron instead of the 7 hybrid.
And you got the 0 hybrid. It's more of a specialty.
Yeah, that's a.
Maybe 1 shot per course that it might gain you a stroke.
A lot of people use it on Missouri.
Missouri and
like
Manhattan.
hole 2,
yeah,
possibly 5, maybe 9.
Yeah. Wonder if anybody's tried it on 18 on Manhattan. But those trees are pretty low.
I always go high there.
Yeah. Yeah, Martin. Hey, you'll pick up even more if you come to an event. I mean, yeah, you will see stuff that you won't see playing with your buddies at the bar.
If you come to a tournament, you're guaranteed to pick up 2 shots just watching people play.
Easily.
Guaranteed.
Easily.
I already learned something this weekend that I didn't know.
Yeah, what was that? What did you learn today?
So there's a Manhattan hole where you can go to the fairway, which I do every time now.
Yeah.
Or you can skip the driver. Not necessarily off the water, but it will. Like under the trees. You know that shot? The par 5?
With the fairway, the S fairway.
The fairway's to the left.
You got the.
Or you can click like right 3 times and go under the trees.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You carry the water into the rough.
Yeah.
If you go even more right, there's another area.
Huh.
I haven't tried it yet, but I saw that this weekend,
I'll
and
have
I had no idea.
I'll have to look for that. Yeah.
Not that I'm going to possibly try it, but it's there, and
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Might try it, once or twice in a random. You could be a 2 off, and you get to that hole, and you say, "Screw
Just
it."
want to try something different.
I'm going to get $1 back on this game, maybe, anyways.
I'm also going to probably dabble with the 7-degree driver when I get home. Not that I think I need it, but just to have other options.
Yeah, C.J. Wangler's a big proponent of the 7.
Is he?
Especially South Pacific 1, he loves it on.
Does it?
Okay. I'm sure he likes it on Bonnie on that hole where you ramp it up.
8.
Yeah. I mean, I've hit an 8.5, a low 8.5.
So it bounces off the fairway, good, and then just goes way down.
Yeah, I guess so. The 8.5 does too.
If
I don't
you
know.
hit it low, I guess.
Yeah, I do a low roll.
Ooh, I have the longest putt record. That's exciting.
Hey, on that machine.
Something to be proud of.
On that machine. That must be is that a Cypress machine?
Probably.
I mean, GVK has got the
Probably.
record on it. No.
I don't know.
No, they're Art's done. Yeah.
Yeah, we got 2 Missouris.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are just playing a money game. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. Neil, the match play should start about 9 o'clock, maybe 9:15. Yeah. Yeah, Neil, qualifying should start about a half hour, we're thinking, hopefully. There's going to be a lot of matches tonight. Hunter, there's going to be
Everyone's playing 2 matches.
There's going to be 168 matches tonight. So we will be on for a while. But Sean, I'm going to get out of here real quick. I'm going to take a little break. You have fun talking.
It looks like 161 players are done
Okay. Yeah, we're almost done.
out of 168. So there's probably two machines still going, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Sean, it's been great talking to you, bud.
Yep.
I will catch you later.
Do you need me to stay on? No. All right, guys. I'll see you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and hey, what's up, Caesar? My knees are. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here and go to the bathroom and do some yoga. Just kidding. All right, I'll see you guys.
please.
losing 1,000 to Tony losing like 380. Could be worse. God, I gotta poop, but I do not want to. Oh, dude. Yeah, I gotta hit the bathroom. I gotta do it.
All right, the winner of the last course is Brandon Robinson, 31 under, 80,000 greater shot points. The overall leader is Joe Casero, 146 with 291,000. The cut line is 133 with 141,000. We're going to start in 10 minutes. You can go to pgptour.com to see where you finish. 10 minutes. If your friend's not here, get him back here.
Denmark is your 2019 Golden Tee World Champion.
First of all, I'd like to thank my mom and my two aunts, my grandmother, my uncle's girlfriend. They all made the trip. They all drove across country to come out here and support me. They're my golden groupies.
How's everyone doing out there? As you all know, today is opening day for McRib season.
Great job, gentlemen, ladies. Fantastic. Couldn't ask for better. Stens, what are you doing?
Yeah, baby, the gift cards are in.
Boom. Dallas 2023, baby.
Welcome back.
About to start the main event match play. You got Kenny Cash on the mic. Absolutely. Yeah, buddy. And we got Mr. Brad Tuttle.
Yes, sir.
We're about to start things off, folks. We're going to have a good one. It looks like we got Beatty and CJ on the stream. You know who I'm rooting for. But what's on the other one? Oh, we got Fox and Haas?
No, Haas is on a different machine. Fox and who's that number two?
Eddie G?
Yep.
All right, that's
two good matches.
Two great matches. All right, we got to make a bet.
Oh, absolutely.
We got to make a bet. All right. I guess
you got Beatty.
I got $1 on Beatty.
All right, that's fair. And I'll take Eddie G on the other one.
All right, deal. We got. It's got to be $5. $1. $5 on each. Yeah, we're
fair.
Good. Okay. All right, we're gonna see some good on tea here, folks. Because we got Eddie. No, Eddie just switched back to stouts. He was he went to barrages for a hot minute and was holing out like a crazy person. And then he switched back.
Well, he holds out like a crazy person with whatever he's playing with.
I talked to Eddie today. He's like, I think after this tournament, I'm going to switch back to real wind balls because I fall asleep playing Golden Tee every day. And he's like, with the real wind balls, like it's actually more kind of engaging.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Whenever they made the stout switch, or the stout nerf, as everybody's calling it, I switched there for a while over to Titans, and it's a different game, and it is more fun. I feel like it's just not as monotonous, and you got to be a lot more creative.
Yeah, you have to click left, click right, you know. Me, as soon as they said they were nerfing the stouts, even before they nerfed the stouts, me and Beatty switched the next day. Both of us switched to grabbers. And we thought a lot more players were gonna.
Yeah, I did too. But
and then a lot didn't.
The difference is honestly negligible.
Yeah, I mean it is. But me and him stuck with it, and it's been working. Like,
yeah, I'd say so.
Quads up. All right, so we got Eddie G and Fox, and CJ and Steve Beatty.
All right, CJ and Beatty on Bonnie Moore.
4 titans of the industry going at it, match 1. I like that.
I like that a lot. I hope that the stream heard that.
Yeah. We just want Beatty to hole out on hole 1, so there's a lot more
anti-CJ content.
Anti-CJ content for Andy. Yeah. Oh.
Nice little shot there.
Thought Andy was gonna get it. All right, no damage on the first hole. Oh no, Beatty still gotta go. First hole's a big one. Like it's such an easy hole out most of the time, and it's like if you get that hole out on hole 1, it's like let's go.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
You got that one stroke advantage after the first hole, and it kind of just, for me at least, it just settles you in, you know?
Absolutely. It's a big momentum shift, too, for the other person. I love Beatty's pullback, the half pullback, then the rest of the way pullback. It's so precise. It's unbelievable.
Have you ever seen his hands? They're like 5 sausages.
Oh! He called it.
Andy, you got it, baby. Let's go.
Stephen Elizabeth Beatty holds out.
I don't know if Carl's out yet. Do you know this about Beatty?
What's that?
So like when Beatty gets drunk, he has an alter ego. It's named Carl.
Carl.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with it.
But Carl is a better Golden Tee player than Steve.
Yeah, I've played him many a time when he's had a few.
Andy, did you see that? Oh, I'm sorry. No, Beatty hold out on 1. All right, fireworks off of 1. CJ's not scared. He can come back. He knows it. You got the poison shirt on Fox here.
Oh, yeah. And always with the Supreme is CJ.
Always with the Supreme. Always has the nicest shoes.
Yes, sir.
Most expensive shoes. I don't know about the nicest. I don't know. To each their own.
I have to ask my son about shoes.
I buy like the $50 pair until they're done, and then I buy another $50 pair. But
Adidas outlet all the way.
I like to think that the $50 pair are a little like I try to go for the fancier $50 pair. But if anyone out there is wondering, it's Team Labia on the stream here.
Yes.
Brad Tuttle, Ken Callis, coming at you.
You'll have to rewind the stream a little bit to.
Yeah, and it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah. So did you find who you got the first match?
I've never heard the guy's name actually.
Did you make the purple?
I did make the purple.
All right,
yes.
all right.
Some mid purple.
All right.
Leon Siganowski. Yeah, I don't know him.
Yeah.
But apparently he's a pretty good little player.
All right. I made the main.
Of course you did.
I got Dan Gillard, who's my buddy.
Okay.
And his wife just smashed a cupcake in my face.
Beautiful.
They set me up. BD was like, hey, we got shots over at the table.
Oh,
and as soon as I turned the corner, his wife smashed a cupcake in my face and wished me a nice happy birthday, which was fun.
That is fun.
So what we got? We're still even over here with Eddie.
BD still one up over here. Oh.
Do you do slappers? I can't.
I do. On this look I would, but
I lose all control when I do a slapper. So I'm either a thumb or it's a pullback shot. Yeah.
I call it a push. Slappers are different things.
Push or slap, that's the same thing. I saw your double clap. Poison. What's their song? Is that the Every Rose Has a Thorn? Is that them? Is that them? You want me to sing it for the peoples?
No, but you should tell Mr. Hickey that.
Oh, Hickey, thank you, bud. I thought you were supposed to be here, Hickey. What happened?
Half the people picked you on the sheet.
Brotherly shove. Sobel's so loud.
That's Steve Sobel.
Yeah.
If you've never heard him before, ladies and gentlemen, Steve Sobel.
Yeah. And FYI, you know how he gets upset about stuff like if you miss someone's putt or whatever? If you just throw a 20 up when you say you miss someone's putt, he doesn't care at all.
Yep.
He's like, please miss 2 more.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I heard that from a friend. I've actually never. Yeah, I don't miss.
It's not worth that.
I don't miss putts.
I've never missed one.
Yeah.
Don't know what it's like.
Other people's putts? I've never missed my own. Thanks, Tom Shaw.
Hole 5.
coming up. Now, do you stay low here, or are you going over the water?
On
Or
the
to the
Bonnie?
right, yeah, on Bonnie.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been thought about going over.
Yeah.
I go to that little nub every time.
I do. When the courses first came out, I used to go to that left one, but then I realized you can just get there just as easily from right there with some thumbs.
So I played with Steve Cook in Carolina, and he was going to that left one, and he was like, I didn't know you could go to that one.
Yeah.
He goes, I go wherever I can go without using a tee.
Yeah, that makes sense. Save that 2 cents.
Yeah.
I need a drink.
Like I taught him, I'll phone you in one. What you want?
Phone me in one.
Yeah,
you got it like that?
Yeah, I know people.
Are you serious? I want a Red Bull and vodka on Tuttle.
All right, done.
And get yourself a Coors Light or whatever you want.
And I got too many birthday ones in my feed. Hold on, I got you.
All right, Andy
All
with
right.
some thumbs. Now, I've recently started going that straight route where he was just at versus going around to the right side.
So if it's tucked back there, if the wind's going the other way, I'll like go up in the fairway.
I've never hit it in the fairway. I mean, either where they are or to the right side of that over here.
Yeah.
Past the river to the right. But
So do you hit low tee?
yeah, low tee 8.5.
So like I always hit medium tee, and people call me psycho, but
Well, I mean,
it always goes through.
If it goes through, then it goes
Yeah.
through.
But I always I don't like pulling back out of heavy rough. So if it's going to be like a pullback shot out of heavy rough, I'll go up to the fairway.
Gotcha. But that's when you need the slapper.
Yeah.
Or clapper. What was it?
I don't know. Brotherly shove. I think that's what
Okay,
Hickey
the
said.
brotherly shove.
What are you doing here? Getting drinks. Hold on. King Kong.
Tom, you're probably right. We should have a competition to see if the slapper, the
What do you want?
push is better.
Red Bull and what?
Vodka. Vodka.
And Coors Light. And 2 Jamesons.
On Montgomery.
Dun 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 dun.
All right.
All right. So this is an
yep,
interesting hole
it is.
on Manhattan. What do you hit? I
trying to see where
as
the
long
pin
as
is.
as long as the rocks aren't in play, I hit like a low hybrid.
I hit a low
like,
zero if the
little.
pin's tucked is further up than that.
Like
I mean-
I would have hit a low Obird there and skipped it off the water.
Yeah. Either that or depending if it lines up perfect for a high 6 or a high 5, I would hit that. But
whenever the wind's out to the left, it's tough to hit a high shot
Yeah.
because you got to cut it a little bit.
You don't.
Well,
You do.
I have to. Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. You just line it up, hit it straight.
Yeah.
With your cheater balls. I love Andy Fox. Andy Fox. Andy Fox has like the sexiest little smooth fullback.
Yes, he does.
He really does.
Absolutely. And again, he doesn't get mad if you steal those corn dog nuggets.
Yep. No, he doesn't. Like on the contrary,
Do
like
you hit this a low tee on Bonnie?
so with grabbers, which Beatty is playing, you get the ramp with medium tee.
Oh wow. Okay.
If you do low tee, you don't get the ramp. But with he didn't
Oh,
get
wow,
the
he
ramp.
didn't.
That's actually that blew my mind. He might have low teed it.
No, he didn't. It was medium.
Oh, yeah. Like medium tee usually ramps like I'm amazed it didn't ramp. But with stouts or breezes or whatever, you got to
Does
hit
that,
low
yeah.
tee. But Beatty's fine. He's going to do a 2-click 10.5 here. He'll figure it out.
He's telling CJ right there. Yeah, he usually ramps.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think he probably still goes straight at it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not with that.
he'll hit a 3. He'll probably hit a 3 wood. Oh no, he's gonna do the 10.5. I think it looks pretty clear. He's far enough up there. Yeah, he's fine.
Well done.
So do you go to this island on
Never.
Manhattan?
Never. I try to take the water out of play as often as I can. I just sit a.
Same. I never go to that island, even when it's the better
Yep,
look.
Yep. Doesn't matter to me. I just go around the left side of the trees
Yeah,
and put it out, just like right there.
Just like where Eddie went.
Yep.
Like, there's nothing wrong with the shot. And like you can even go like way left and hit it over those trees with like a 6-wood if you like duff it. I don't know. How do you feel about these big putters? Like, I've qualified with Daniel Tarleton, and he had that battle axe thing, and like
I don't like the big, like the alligator and stuff. I can't
like
put other people's putts.
If he had a 6-foot putt, you couldn't even see the hole.
Right. Yeah, I used the baseball bat, and people don't like putting with it. So
I miss my little. I used the Dino little grabber toy.
Yeah.
On the Legacy.
Oh, nice.
I miss my little grabber.
I miss a lot of stuff from Legacy, clothes-wise.
Yeah, they've really limited the clothes this year, unless you pay $17.99 to get a 3-pack. But everyone should go and buy the $17.99 3-pack.
Absolutely.
It's a great deal.
GoldenTee.com or
2-for-1.
App
I think
Store.
there's a BOGO right now. Like it's a late Black Friday sale.
Yeah, it's Kevin Lindsay 5050 is the code.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing. Probably. How did? No, we're good. We're good. Martin DeLon wants to know how you get cheater balls. Well, you just have to pay for cheater balls. They're 50 cents a 12-pack. I think that's what they cost, right?
It is. That is correct.
But they're not cheater balls. They're available to everyone. They make you a little better.
They cut half the win, Martin. And
Dave Sandmeyer, it's Ken Callis and 2-time Design a Course winner Brad Labia Tuttle.
That's a worse nickname than the first time he gave me one.
Well, it's just building history. Yeah. Yeah.
If you just tuned in,
if you rewind 3 hours on the feed, there's a lot of labia talk. I apologize.
I misspoke and said my friend tore his labia, and I meant his labrum of his shoulder.
Derek Montgomery has a torn labia. I got my my beer up, Sandmeyer. Cheers, buddy. All right, we're still just Beatty's up 1, and these guys are even, I think, right?
Yes.
That's a great
Fantastic.
shot. Great shot. It's tough to like precisely get that good bounce. JoJo just lost to Connor.
Connor France.
Connor with a big upset.
That is huge.
Yeah. Oh, JoJo just went down to Connor. Connor's a solid player from Louisiana, I think, right?
Is that still a non-prize play state?
Yeah. Connor was. I played Connor at Worlds, and I beat him like on the last hole, but like I didn't know who he was. I'm like,
right.
Thought it would be like, okay, I got
Now, what's his handle?
I'm not sure what his GT
is that
name is.
Golden Boy?
Yeah, it might be that.
Yeah, I see him on the home edition a lot. He's always at the top.
He's really. I think he's really been grinding and getting his game. Well, clearly getting his game on point. If he just took JoJo down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So hey, props, Connor. Nice win, bud.
Absolutely, Golden Boy. There it is.
Oh, Golden Boy. Yeah, he's Golden Boy. Man, what did they play? Like speed Golden Tee?
Apparently, that was really quick. Where are we on?
I almost had to get the pause button there,
Yeah.
but I fixed myself.
Yeah, it was a good catch.
Yeah, this is, I put our drink order in. Yeah. I'm hoping it shows up here.
Having a home edition, you know how this hole can go either way on Bonnie. You can go left or right.
Yeah.
There's been quite a few times I've been playing by myself, just racing through it and hit it in the wrong direction, thinking that I was just.
I actually purposely go over to the when it's on this tee. I go over to the right sometimes to line up the wind straight.
And you can get there?
Yeah, it's like not too far, but like there's like the little plateau in the middle of both.
Oh yeah.
And I'll put it like right in there, and it's like a 5-wood.
Okay, wow. I have to look at that.
So this hole gets me a lot because it's like sneaky uphill.
Yep.
And like I'm a thumber. I like don't think about you lose that elevation when you thumb it.
Oh, got to hold out my
just
BD
hold
again.
out again. BD doing BD things.
Goodness gracious, this match is going to be on Golden Tee Fan.
There's going to be some memes about supreming.
Supreming.
Michigan supreming.
Michigan takes down, where's CJ from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
A.
I thought you had to be from Canada to do that.
No, I think they do the A in Minnesota. Like, Minnesota's pretty much like Canada. Or like the UP of Michigan. They're up there, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Where it's cold.
When you get locked in by snow like 2 months, you lose the ability to speak English words.
That's why I do love South Carolina. We've seen snow once in 3 years, and it was about a quarter inch.
It ain't Canada.
It ain't Canada.
Sorry, Josh.
Let's make this clear right now. And James Hickey says it's Canada.
It's Canada. All right, I think we're still all square on the Fox, and this is a
good match.
A pivotal hole right here, though. Like this. So
I think the fairway here.
This look, no, I would go straight. Like I bounce it off the water with a low tee driver, and you can hit it in the fairway.
What?
All right, Haas is 1-0. Beat Travis Parnell by 1 stroke.
Shot him a 30.
So Haas shot a 30.
Out of the gate in match play, that's not too shabby.
Not at all. So Haas 1-0. JoJo's out. Or not, JoJo's not out, but lost his first match. Beatty's up by 2. We got a heated match with Ed Godfrey and Andrew Poison Fox.
I hate to say it, but it looks like I'm going to lose my money on this Beatty match.
Yeah, you're going to lose your money on both matches, bud.
No. Eddie G's going to pull through here.
All right, they both got through this hole. So 16 on Manhattan's an interesting hole, too. It's a tough hole.
It is. Can
so
be.
Like with real wind balls, like I've been hitting a lot of high 5 hybrid, which is like not even an option for stouts. But
Not
all right,
at all.
so
That's
this is like 207. So they're probably gonna just high tee at 8 wood.
8 wood. Yep.
With like
baby cut.
Yeah,
Well,
almost like a
cut.
full.
Yeah.
Almost like a full, but
Well, a full just won't come back on this hole for some reason.
yeah, like you just said, it
Full
didn't.
will.
Oh no! Oh, it came back enough.
I think of full as in sweep it one way and hit it straight.
Yeah,
full is.
Yeah, I just think of as a full as if you pull all the way back to C or
I gotcha.
or A. Eddie's thinking about whatever, Josh.
He's well versed in the snow. Oh, that's a great shot there.
Where is that snow, Josh? Please comment. I don't like it, but I love the way it smells.
Oh, Beatty missed a putt earlier. I didn't see it. So
Oh,
he's only up 1.
oh.
Okay, so it's not over yet.
Not over yet.
A lot of golf left.
And there's always 17 on Bonnie.
Oh, yeah. No
There's
telling how
always
it's gonna set
17
up.
on Bonnie. So these, I missed it. Did they both get 16 clean on Manhattan here?
I would assume so. It wasn't a tough load. They're both 25.
So, yeah, Fox was 25. Oh, that's a touchy little cut there. Oh, I think he got away with it. No, he's in the fringe. He's
Is he?
okay. He's
Okay.
okay. Eddie's 25, so they both got it. See, I'd be hitting a full.
Thanks, Gary.
Into that. I'd hit like a full 8.
Really?
Yeah, because you got that 11-mile like full wind, you can rip it right back.
What would you say enough to cut a full click off would be for a full wind ball? Like 12 miles an hour?
I mean, it's a club dependent, but like short distance clubs, so it's like 9-iron, 8-iron.
Right.
Like a
You're high.
12 mile an hour wind, I could do one. You could do one click and pull it back, C or A, and you throw it in between 1 and
2 or 3.
2 and 3, like right in the middle, and it comes back to true straight. It's one of those funds that like because I have the home edition, like you go play like closest to the pin or whatever. That was a great shot by Fox. Like if you want to learn like low iron fulls, go play closest to the pin on home. Like if you have a home edition, and just mess around with it.
Okay.
It's a good way to just kind of learn how they cut back into the wind, or even if you're playing stouts, it's a good way to just learn.
I mean, I play a lot of them, but it just kind of adjust off of the windage. But like I'll probably play one here where they're on Manhattan at 18.
Yeah, Fox just threw the gauntlet down, and Eddie answered.
Oh,
Eddie answered. All right.
It's like we're going to extras.
Like Fox throwing that up. Eddie's he was like, I got to get this.
Yeah, he was going after it for sure.
Yeah. All right, extras and those.
All right,
so BD's
CJ?
up. BD's up 1.
BD's up 1.
This is a tough approach with real in balls. Like you could hit a full into this, but it's not a full that you would normally hit. Like
I imagine if you have a 15 or something in your face too, it makes it really difficult if you're back far enough.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the full. He's got it in his head, but he's probably not gonna hit the full because it's a match play game. If this was just a round, he would click
right
one
home.
left and he would do it. He's just gonna baby cut the 8 here because it's the safer play. But he overhit it.
Down.
He overhit it. But that's not a bad leave. It's an uphill chip.
No.
Eddie and Fox, best friends, great match. Thanks, Dave. So CJ's playing Breeze's half one. Like it's just an easier shot. But he left it short. So like that's a
tough chip.
I'd rather have BD's chip than
I
CJ's
agree.
chip, because you can like fire right at the hole with BD's chip.
And with CJ's, you miss, and you can have
Yeah,
another
you could-
chip
yeah, you-
easily coming
yeah.
back up the same way.
Yeah. So all right, this match might end on hole 1. Like they got a 1 mile an hour wind.
Very well could be.
Yeah, this could be over on hole 1. Like I'm saying, like these guys are like 50% will hold this out.
I agree.
Yeah.
For those non-math people, that's 50 out of 100.
Or like 1 out of 2.
25 out of 50.
It's like, see, like I like going in the rough, like what Eddie just did, because it takes the any cut
right
X out of it. I don't even know how to explain that to the viewers, but
you hit it straight, and it goes. The
It
wind
goes
doesn't
straight.
affect it left or right.
Let's see. He knows. Like Eddie knows. He's like
had a chance.
All Fox has got to do is thumb it
he
straight,
thumbed
and
it
it's in.
straight.
It's
There
in.
it is.
Oh.
How does that miss?
All right. Well, I'm actually glad that didn't end on a
hole 1.
like an auto hole. Like I said, it was 50%, and that thing just veered off right at the last
100%
second.
of them missed though.
All right, what do we got? Dirty 17.
Not too
It's actually
bad.
not too bad.
Better than qualifying.
Yeah, qualifier was brutal. Oh, BD,
Oh, wow.
BD accepted
So
the
BD
hole and
accepted
win.
the hole and win.
So he said
in match play.
He
on
said
17 of Bonnie.
He said, CJ, you gig and oid all the time. I'm just gonna bury you on 17 of anymore, I think is what BD's saying.
Wow, that's supreme confidence.
Supreme. Oh, and he cut it in.
Oh.
All right. He's safe. I can't believe he accepted the hole and win. I didn't see that. Thank you, Andy, for that information.
That's a shot I rarely hit. Is a straight pull back and then hit
Was-
out to 1 or 3.
Was it a $12 hole and win? All right, CJ put a good one up there. All right, this is like a crucial hole. They both got it. Sometimes two's tough with certain looks. Oh, I got to go play.
Ken Callis, good luck, sir.
All right, brother.
Thanks for being on stream.
Yeah, buddy.
Let me know if they bring you my drink.
I will. Good luck.
Thank you, too. All right, got Fox. Thumbs in. Great shot. All right, got a new update. Gary Sheldon beat David Key.
Can't talk shit to me. Via the interwebs. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome Mr. Art DeVries to the stream. Again, here in match play. Fox is in extras here with Eddie G.
What's
I believe
CJ's head was down a little bit, so
I believe he's still down one.
Is he?
He was not happy. Beat his holdout twice, but missed a putt.
Oh, jeez. I saw his shot on, was it 16?
Yeah.
He got stuck in the bunker?
Yeah. Gary's wishing you congratulations on your main.
Oh, thanks, Gary.
qualifier.
Appreciate it.
Gary, I would appreciate a congratulations on my purple qualifier.
Dave, it's past your bedtime.
Oh shit. No, CJ. All right, so Beatty's gonna, barring anything catastrophic here, move on to his next match. So we'll close out and go over to the Fox Eddie G match on full screen. There we go.
I don't know, other than a hole out, I don't know if there's anything on the front that's really that.
No, there's not. Fox barely missed one. They had a 1 mile an hour straight wind, both of them. This hole can get a little difficult. It seems like the trees on the right are non-existent going through them. But if you can overcut that with any kind of spin, then it's going to pull it right off the green.
See, that's a nice little pro move there. So he does high tee, and then when it hits, it doesn't
Right.
kick straight right on.
Right. Gary, we don't have an update on Brewer Bernhardt yet.
Let me see if I can look. I don't even see him. It looks like Aiden and Evan are going, Aiden Cleary and Evan Gossett are going into extra holes. They're on machine 7. I think they're also playing Bonnie.
Oh, Fox almost holds it out. All right, Eddie G can win it right here. You play any plus clubs? Looks like he got a 8. Is that an 8?
I do. I play the plus clubs on Bonnie Moore Black.
Gotcha.
And I play the plus 3 iron on Scablands for hole 17. The downhill.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
That's the one where I said it hits.
Oh, yeah. You're exactly right.
Even
Yeah.
it hits and it bounces straight
Yeah.
up with the backspin and then comes up back towards the hole. Landon today, see where that 310 showing on the right-hand side, the actual number 310? That's where Landon went today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We had a nice straight look at it. So I don't know what the distances are from over there, but he hit high 8.5. So
I guess he meant to hit. I guess he knows what he's doing. I've never hit a high.
Usually just a medium roll.
Yeah, I always low tee it just in case I mishit it and it'll jump off that water.
So he has the 8. Go left.
That shot.
He hits this with release, thumbs this with release.
Oh, Josh, I see what I missed what he was saying about the 310 that area. Yeah, we've been going there for a while, but I've just started going straight where they went today. Always good to change up where you start playing when it's the qualifier day. What a fantastic match. I mean, two phenomenal players.
Landon, Luna, too. Oh, what a first match. The
Unbelievable.
other one, who's Mark Mouth playing? He's got another tight match, too. That's going to be
Really?
one first round, yeah. I think he qualified. Oh, McCook, Ryan, right?
Ralph
Yeah.
McCook.
Yeah, that's right. Uh-oh. Luna got it.
No motion, just pure skill.
G17, Michael Brooks, Steve Zaski. Michael Brooks, Steve Zaski, 17.
Hickey, you're correct. There's some tight matches right off the gate on round one.
Fox almost holds it out for the win. Wow.
This Landon's on the setup I was on. If it is that real long par 5, it's like 13, 14, 12, 13, 14 on
Manhattan.
Manhattan.
Yeah.
Pins all the way into the back and up in the top right.
Oof.
Get back.
Does he do it? He did it!
Oh.
Wow. Wow, what a match.
So good.
Eddie G takes down Fox. And Fox has plenty of golden tee left to play.
See if there's any other matches that are done. Looks like Gossett and Cleary are still playing in extra holes. I don't see Brewer anywhere. Are you sure they're started already? Oh, I thought somebody was looking for.
He's a big fella. He's hard to miss. I don't see him either.
Huh. A lot of Manhattan to start out today.
Yeah.
What was it in South Carolina? Was what, Scablands?
Scablands over and over and over.
So when you're playing match play, which course are you hoping to pull?
Missouri.
Yeah, me too.
I love that course.
I do too. I like all the fulls and cuts.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely my favorite course, definitely the one that I do the best on, and I just could not make it happen today during qualifying for some reason.
I'm going to go look for you, James. Hold on.
All right, I believe these guys are all square on hole 6 here. Or no, Luna might be up one because he holed out.
James, Aljaz is up 20-18. They're on Pacific.
Yeah, James, I'm sure it's completely different playing a full wind ball with a lot of those fulls coming in on Missouri. You were talking about over here.
Correct.
Yeah, that's where I used to go.
Yeah. Let's see if he does it. Yep, here he goes. I wasn't paying attention when he hit it. Oh, I see the look now. Okay.
Do it. Good shot.
Team 21, Zach Larkin, Josh Gallagher. Zach Larkin, Josh Gallagher on 21.
Let's see if they're making their way down to me.
Who's your first match against?
Leon Siganowski? Apparently he's been playing for a while. He's been at tournaments since 2012. His last one was in Columbia 2021, 14, and then 12. Well,
So this shot Landon has, I hit the 7-degree driver I was telling you about.
Yep.
It skips off the water once, sits at the hole and stops.
that's perfect. Yeah, I hit that. I hit that zero bird.
Yeah.
That's what I hit too. It does kind of bring the rocks into play occasionally if you mishit it.
There's still an extra holes.
I'll text in a drink order. You want anything?
I'm good, thank you. Landon burning that. He's been burning edges all day.
Team 16, Paul Sane, Bobby Kennedy. Paul Sane, Bobby Kennedy on 16.
Hold my time and get yourself a beer. Please.
I used to go to the island with that 7-degree driver to skip it once off the water.
Yeah.
It stops on top.
I never even tried the 7-degree driver. I was just.
It's fun.
Yeah,
it's nice.
something
If
new.
you have a home edition, it's nice to try just to mess around. There's
Right.
a bag that has that, plus all the new irons that are out.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah, I'll
fun to
definitely
mess
check that out.
It's fun. I think it starts with a V or something like that. That bag. It's fun to play.
Yeah.
With all the stuff, and but that 7-degree driver is just—it's awesome. But if there's a bush in front of you, even if it's like a foot high, you'll hit it.
You hit it. I saw there's a lot. It allows you to ramp a lot of different
Correct,
things that
yep.
you wouldn't normally be able to do.
So on Missouri, when you have that real long look on number 9, instead of going under the trees, you can actually ramp Missouri if the wind is in your face.
Wow.
Yes. It's
and was it Scablands 2 or something?
Scablands 8, you ramp.
I can't remember who I was playing, but I think it was Scablands 2. He hit a straight low T 7, and it just ramped everything and just landed on the green. It's unbelievable. I couldn't get there with a full C3. But yeah, I rarely go to that island. I try to take the water out of play completely if I can. So I usually go around the trees out to the fairway. Now, how do you play this hole here?
In qualifying, I went over the water.
Did you?
Yeah. You could go.
I didn't even look at it. I'm so just dialed into what I
couldn't believe
usually
it was
do.
there.
Wow.
So you see where this mark is way back there?
Yeah.
So I laid way back towards the corner of the water, and I hit a 8.5.
Yeah.
And the 8.5 caught the fringe, so it bounced to the back. And I had a chip.
Oof.
I actually hit a 9-iron. James Hickey, you'll like this. Actually, you won't, but I hit a 2-click chip, a 9-iron 2-click chip. Should go 10, maybe 12 yards. I was 14 yards from the pin. It went 30 yards, 2 clicks. I don't know. Something happened. Everyone was looking. I don't know what happened.
my
It was some
gosh.
glitch. It just rocketed with a 9-iron. So that was that cost me the stroke, and that's what cost me my match against Sean.
Yeah, I haven't quite taken the time to figure out the click chipping yet. But the people that have figured it
a
out,
9-iron.
it's
Can you
absolutely
believe
incredible.
that? 2 clicks, and it rocketed over the green. Something must have happened when I went to hit it. James, do you thumb them or do you palm it? I palm the click chips. I click chip a lot with 1 or maybe 2 clicks, and that's it. So I'm hitting everything like putts.
Right.
So that way it's the clicking just gets it just over whatever the junk's in front of you, and then it rolls out like a putt. And I putt I do it with all the clubs in the bag.
Really?
Yeah. Especially long uphill ones, you can do it with like the 8.5 or the 10.5. Do it 1 click.
I'll do that occasionally, yeah.
You just hit it like a long
Just hit it
putt.
hard?
Yeah, just like full hit.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely need
I mean, you're not trying to hit it like your 145 shot, but you're trying to hit it like your
just a
125
smooth
30 shot. A lot of people thumb. I'm just not there. When I thumb, my thumbs are on the ball. It doesn't work. You have to have it have to be like guys that put their thumbs behind the ball and,
Right.
and slap them forward. That's the difference. I don't do that, so that's why it doesn't work for me.
These guys are all over it.
But yeah, like out of the sand, it's always 7 clicks and a 9-iron, or if it's longer, an 8-iron. I made a few today. It's always set. You get your number set, like you just know, and then you just start it. After you practice it for a while, you just
Right.
you just get a feel for it.
Yeah, I've started going here out into the fairway occasionally if that pin's on the left, but this is
This is back. You can actually hit a high 7-degree driver and skip it over that fountain in the middle there, that middle lake, and you're sitting right in the middle of the.
Oh,
the-
wow.
yeah.
I mean, that changes the game. That's amazing.
Then it becomes just an easy thumb shot.
Right.
I hit, this is where I was today. I was a little further back. I hit a 5, I cut 5 here. There's a lot of different shots you can do here. I'm not a big fan. I rarely go left by where the light is. It has to be a long distance and a real bad wind. So Gervais and I hit the pin on this one. Gervais hit it just right of it. It was a 6-wood. You pull it back to the corner of 1 and hit it out, or the corner of B and hit it out a little further left than where Paul hit it. We hit medium.
On the qualifier?
You know, on this one right here.
Yeah, setup.
Gervais and I had this set up. He went first, and he hit his a little further right. I hit mine a little harder, and it bounced. When it hit the green, it bounced up, hit the pin.
Go ask Steve.
It should be on the app.
It's
or on the
hasn't said
thing.
anything.
He puts the machines on there. You're going to be on machine 14.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think you've been. I don't know if you've been called yet. But oh yeah, maybe you have. If you're already on there, you're probably on machine 14.
All right. Good talking to everybody.
James, be more specific. Who's on what other machine? Oh, it's gonna be the Mouth McCook match.
How we doing? We got Derek Montgomery on the stream.
Brewer. They're on machine 3. They're playing. Brian Bernhardt are playing. They're playing Manhattan also.
All right, so Mouth goes, cut it a little more inside, and you're on the green.
What are they on? Are they on? Oh, okay.
Yeah, South Pacific. Glad to join you. You replaced one South Carolina guy with another.
Yeah.
So, yep, good shot. Right. All right, so who are we?
I think Luna's up 1. He holed out the first hole.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I think he won by 1.
No, it was 26 and whatever.
I couldn't see. The screen's so small.
Yeah, Landon shot 26, so if Luna hold out 1, yeah, 29. Yeah.
Okay, so he must have watered. Okay.
All right, so while we're waiting on that, we got McCook and Mouth.
See some hole outs here.
All right, so
I think if Mouth is close, I think Ryan holds it out. Ryan will make the adjustment. He pushed it a little left.
Yep. Lining up, just trying to thumb it straight. A little right.
Points.
Yep. But doesn't matter right now, so style points, but. Pretty good shot by Mouth.
Did you play your first match already?
Yeah, thank goodness. I wish I could go ahead and play my second, to be honest with you. Me and Mr. Jason Lasciavo or
you guys played?
No, we're playing next round.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so. Wow.
What a shot.
Burning it. Have you ever played? Or?
Yes, I played Gervais. I lost by 1.
Wow. He's on fire. That's tough. I mean, can't be mad at that. What'd y'all play?
We played Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yep, I had a unfortunate chip that just rocketed. Nothing you can do.
And there's the difference. When you're playing somebody like that, you can't have any mistakes most of the time. So.
Yeah, Brad and I, we were talking about chipping earlier, click chipping versus some other things, and Hickey was talking about how so when I click chip, I palm it.
Yeah.
A lot of guys thumb it.
Yeah.
So it just depends on how you thumb.
Oh, wow. Oh.
So when you chip, how do you chip?
I haven't even bothered with. I haven't been playing as much, so I have a half and half. So I pull it back like if I were to putt it, like my pullback is that degree, whatever it is.
Got it.
And then I'm halfway, like basically if it's a left 6, I'm hitting it 3 to the right. So that's, you know.
So do you palm it or do you thumb it?
No, I mean I kind of
push it
a little bit, you know, fingertip touch kind of thing. But I definitely need to try to take another step. But it is what it is. I mean, this match, honestly, I mean, South Pacific, in my opinion, is probably the easiest course. I don't know. Most of the time, the way it sets up. All right, so we got 2 matches on now. Looks like we got Taylor and Beatty. That's also a fantastic matchup. I mean, you can't ask for much better on the stream right now. So they're playing Missouri and.
So I went from Gervais to, it looks like Aiden Gossett in extra holes, so I got to play Evan now.
Oh, really?
Lovely.
Yeah. Well, I was in the main. I played Luna the first round and McCook, and I lost to both of them in extra, so I understand your pain. Hey.
I'll take him out.
Hey, any given round.
Maybe I'll take him over to Top Golf.
Do it.
Smack him around there.
I would honestly say, like, watching Taylor play, he's probably the most entertaining one to watch on the stream. Just with how, like, I mean, nobody really, like, plays with the touch he plays with and the creativity, I guess. I mean, obviously, I mean, Beatty's we have a joke going on because several years ago I was on the stream and I said he's the smoothest player in Golden Tee, and that's the truth. Like, he pulls it back, and I mean, nobody pulls it back and is more consistent than him. I mean, and I say he's so smooth, but it's a little joke between us. But yeah, this is both of these are going to be awesome matches. I mean, it's really going to come down to who's holing out.
He did beat, and yeah, he was up 2 through I think 12 or 13. Chusik.
Oh wow! Slight upset, but he.
Josh, he lost to Aiden Cleary.
Yep.
And extras on Bonnie Moore Black.
All right, so looks like Beatty's looking at going around the trees, which is a shot. A lot of times people low tee the O-bird, but you can get around that way as well. So Mouth with a slight mistake. We'll see what McCook does on the fantastic shot by Beatty.
There are some heavy hitters in the loser side already.
Oh,
JoJo.
Really?
Lost to Connor. 29-28 on Missouri.
Connor
We
is
know
a
Andy
big up and comer. Like, I mean, his game's been like stepping up. Like,
You got Evans out, or not out, in the loser bracket. CJ,
so
Lannon,
Brandon
Brandon Robinson. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I like it. I remember when I first started, it was kind of the same.
Top heavy.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
And I do like, as much as everyone complains about certain
Balls.
products and stuff like that,
The parody.
it's nice to see changes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
It's also nice to watch when Annie Haas and Luna hole out everything.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, nice shot by Beatty. Mouth and McCook just trolling along, just getting keeping it even here.
Oh boy.
All right. Well.
I'll be.
Yeah.
I'll be back in
Are
probably
you-
15 minutes. I'll see you guys.
Good luck. Good luck, Art. All right, so we got Mouth and McCook, and we got Beatty and Taylor. Right now, McCook and Mouth are all square. All right, so Mouse can go straight at it. Want to hit it good enough to get there, but not too hard. Great job by McCook. All right, so Mouth and McCook even after 12. So same with Taylor and Beatty. Early on to that one. Now this hole with Beatty and Taylor can one of the holes that can separate some people here. So we'll see. A lot of people like the low tee and kind of cut it around either zero bird, but it's a little bit longer look for that. So he's looking at low tee driver here. Wow. Oh, wow. What a shot by Beatty. So there's really not any telling what Taylor's going to do here. James, if I had a guitar, I would sit here and announcing by myself. It's pretty rough. I like to talk to somebody instead of. All right, so tough hole. Both players clean on that. But yeah, James, I mean, checking a guitar, I can't, I got to pay for that. I can't carry that on the plane. Beatty. He about did it. All right, so Mouth and McCook here on Brad Tuttle's design a hole here. Straight over, straight at it. Very nice shot. Both of these matches are like you could easily see all four of these players that are playing currently in the Final Four, which makes this early on very entertaining. All right, so it looks like we're going to have Mr. Ken Callis joining us.
All right, I wasn't going to come up here, but I saw you sitting here. So.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, it's kind of lonely up here talking, by myself. I'm talking about, your boy Beatty here, so it's nice to have you here.
So me and Brad have been on the mic a couple times today.
I know.
And you've been a big topic of it.
I'm not aware of that, but
I'm going to fill you in right now.
Okay.
So he's like, yeah, Derek had a torn labia.
No, that's not. It's no. Rotator cuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's incorrect information. He's spreading he's canceled.
But now you're known as the torn labia.
Okay, well, whatever. I mean,
Yeah, you're a torn vagina muscle. I'm sorry, bud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sometimes.
So what do we? Let's get back. To
yeah.
What do we got?
We're all even. Like, I mean, so. We're later in the round here with McCook and Mouth on 16 even right now. Clean on Beatty and Taylor.
Yep.
Clean.
All right.
So I mean it's.
Oh, that might go. No, it didn't.
I mean they've been all of them been burning it. I mean I was just saying that all four players playing currently on the stream are all four players you could see playing in the Final Four.
Yeah.
Or winning it. So
yeah. There's so many good players now. It's like there's like 38 people you could throw up there and be like, yep, they should be there and can be there.
Me and Art.
Unfortunately, you and I aren't in that group quite yet.
Nah. You're a lot closer than I am, but
I just got destroyed in my first match.
Really?
Hey, thanks, Thomas.
Oh, happy birthday! I didn't know it was your birthday.
They say it's your birthday.
Oh, go ahead.
I try not to, make a big deal about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, I get it. When you get at some point, you've had enough of them to. Yeah.
So I played.
But you got to party like it's your birthday.
Yeah. So I played Dan Gillard in my first match.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah.
And he destroyed me.
Really?
But his wife, 10 minutes prior to it.
Playing mind games?
No, she bought a bunch of cupcakes and cookies for me for my birthday. But she smashed one right in my face. They set me up. BD was like, hey, they got shots over around the corner. And then I walked around the corner and they smashed a cupcake in my face. There's some good footage.
At least y'all got it on. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, thanks, Catfish, and miss you, buddy. Come to more tournaments.
Yeah, I miss you. I hadn't seen. That's a good guy right there.
I haven't seen Widener either in forever.
Maybe the last Richmond tournament, or I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, well, Widener had a baby and he just quit playing Golden Tee. I got 3 kids, Widener. You can do it.
Dylan.
He is Dylan.
Yep.
Dylan.
That's a good dude.
Dylan. Widener. Did you bring your guitar?
I know. That's everybody asked me that. And I'm like, unless it's in Columbia, like I'm not going to check my guitar in just to bring it to a tournament.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I bet I could find a guitar you could whack it. You could strum it a bass on.
Yep. So 30-30, they going to extras. So
30-30?
Yep.
Who Mouth and
McCook. Yeah.
McCook.
Yep. Pretty much as expected. I mean, it's you got a whole lot to win.
You really do.
At the level they're at. So.
Or I miss putt comes into play every once in a while because putts are silly.
Hot Rod said Mouth has moved this camera like 6 feet so far.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's not in the proper mouth position.
Yeah.
But you got to put the camera where you need it.
Yeah.
Stop. All right, Beatty. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I was a world champ and could wear a T-shirt of myself.
Yeah.
That's a bold move.
It is bold move. Cotton.
I mean, he actually did it on stage at Worlds, too.
Oh, yeah. Taylor does what Taylor wants to do.
He's a coin collector. Did you know that? collects coins.
He is a very intelligent man.
He handed me a penny yesterday, and he's like, "This is worth $2,000." I go, "Why are you letting me hold it?"
Oh, I thought he just handed it to you just a touch.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm like, "Why are you just walking around with a penny with $2,000?"
That's like Pawn Star stuff.
He's like, "Oh, I bought it down the street at this coin shop."
And it's yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we got OT.
Yep. And
Chicago Bears versus Carolina Panthers.
Well, I mean, that's a pitiful matchup. If you
it would be a bad game. Hopefully this Golden Tee match is a little better.
Yep. Nick, that is not Gordy.
Oh, I think McCook's got advantage one right now.
Yeah. Mouth feels like he's got to make this chip. I mean, it's
probably Chush.
Yeah, I mean, it's
probably going to Chush it, but McCook's got a putt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This could be everywhere here on one.
I think this is it. I don't think he makes it. Oh,
Boom.
he did.
Clutch.
Clutch.
And now you got pressure back on McCook. I mean,
it's a long putt. It's a long straight putt.
Yeah, but
right?
I mean,
you
he's gonna make.
Sometimes.
Yeah, but you know, he's gonna make that 90+% of the time. So.
Like the A+ players don't miss those.
No.
Yeah. All right, what's your prediction here? I think it's going to be a hole out.
Oh, 100%.
It might be a hole out here. This is a good look.
Yeah, it is.
Boom.
There it is. I mean,
boom.
I mean, it really. I mean,
I'm actually going to.
And
I'm going to throw $3 up so McCook.
He does it
buries
too.
It.
Yeah. A little Luna Haas action.
He should have said yes to the hole and win, and then buried it and got the hole and win.
That would have been sweet.
That would have been like straight up boss move.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come on, go in.
It looks good.
It
looks good. Oh! Oh man.
He ran it by.
I thought he had it.
Nice win, Mouth. Nice win.
Yeah.
Nice win.
Yeah. I mean, awesome match.
Yeah.
I mean, McCook.
He's like,
what do you? Yeah. There's nothing.
All right, so we got Beady Big Hands over here. You ever seen it? You ever like shook his hand?
I'm sure I have, but
dude, his hands are like. I wish people could see my hand. It's that times
like
2.
palm on a basketball was never a problem.
No, like they're not long. It's just thick.
Just okay. All right.
Yeah, think of like 5 Italian sausages wrapped around a sausage patty. Like look at the screen. Like when you see it, like you see, you can see Taylor's hands right here, right now.
So we'll compare his hands to Beatty's.
Yeah, watch this.
Very nice shot there.
Very nice, very nice.
So hitting the 10-5 to make sure it kind of curves back in a little more, but I'm gonna
watch these mittens. Like the video doesn't do it justice, but he's got these meaty things.
Well, I'll have to check out his mitts in person.
I think it's an improvement for him because it's like, like you got like spaces between your fingers.
Yeah.
His is more like he's got like a web, so it's just like a whole like.
What?
He's probably a good swimmer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because there's no like variance. It's just
does that help him be so smooth?
I think that's why he can pull back so good. Like he's a money.
He's the best pullback player in the. I mean, like
in the world.
Yeah.
100%.
Because I mean, it blows my mind why he doesn't push thumb nothing. I mean,
dude,
like,
I play with him every day.
Yeah. Like
and
he's so consistent too.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, just you got to shake his hand later.
I will.
If everyone out there's never shaken his hand, you got to,
Yeah. So,
shake his girthy mittens, as Josh says.
That's a good description.
Hey, Brittany, how are you and John? Marijuana John and Brittany Bish.
Yeah.
Brittany's qualified for Worlds.
I'm telling you, that girl good.
She good. I'd like to say I taught her everything she knows, but she was that good before I even met her. So there's currently, actually, fun fact.
Okay, spit it.
6 people qualified for Worlds, and 3 of them are from Michigan.
Look at you.
Brittany, me, and Pete Schmidt. No.
Okay. Pete.
He won the purple one. And then I think there's an Arrington or 2. I think Jamie's qualified for like the next 8.
Yeah, I know. It seems like that. Yeah.
You're gonna make your first Worlds this year. I think you should.
I'm gonna start playing a little more, and that's gonna be my goal to do that. So
I think if you grind it out, you could get a spot.
Time is the biggest factor on that. So
yeah, time's tough. All right,
James, they will not announce Worlds until a month before.
Yeah. A little birdie told me they might be late June.
Jason Stark, McCook did not win. Him and Mouth beat him in extras, and McCook Mouth hold out.
Mouth hold out on hole 2.
And McCook about did, but
yep.
So
missed it by this much.
Just a her.
Just a her. All right, so Beatty's playing real wind balls. Taylor's playing breezes. So we're on Missouri. So hole 11. Oh, they already passed hole 11.
No. Oh.
Never mind. Not a factor.
All right. So this one, I mean, if it's hard to do a full here because you got the wind against you. Now you can one click and throw it out, or you can, with this look you can go straight over, but.
No, you can go straight over, but like I said, Beatty's playing real wind, so he's gonna have to
one click it and hit it.
No, he's just gonna have to tiny cut a 6-wood.
And hit it good.
Like a tiny cut and smash it.
Yep.
Which is what he did.
And, he's dancing.
Yeah, that works. You know, Taylor's probably gonna do some crazy 2-click.
Yeah.
Shuffle around.
Well, see, he does the 10-5 because the 10-5 is going to cut harder back in. So that he's just setting it up to do exactly. He's going to 2-click it and set it up perfect for it. So
yeah, he's probably going to do 2-click.
And that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Probably put bite on it and
a little bite and hope.
Thumb it hard.
That's what she said.
Yep.
2-click, boom. Little thummy. Oh, 85? He's so tricky.
Yeah. I mean,
silky smooth. He knows it.
On that hole and on any full or cut or whatever, the 10-5 come back. It will come back more.
It overcuts, which is
helps
a nice
that win
attribute once you understand that.
Yes. It is.
And that gets a lot of people. Like my cousin, he's like a C+ player.
Yeah.
And he just can't wrap his head around how clubs cut differently.
Yeah, where the 6-wood doesn't come back hardly at all, and the 10, but if you did that with a 5 hybrid, it cuts even harder than 10-5.
Yeah, I think that's with the shot meter. I think it's made people
understand it more.
Well, you get from beginner to intermediate
really quick,
way faster than you used to, and then when you're intermediate, those nuances take a little bit to figure out.
There's so many little small things to improve your game, putting, chipping.
Yeah. But once you just gotta play with people better.
Coming to tournaments is one good thing because you'll learn a lot really quick, and you come to one tournament, you'll probably knock minimum 1 or 2 strokes off your handicap. So
if you listen,
yes, and
some people are stubborn and they're
that's
I'm
true.
gonna hit my shot.
Yeah. Well,
all right. Then why'd you ask me for help?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So Brittany said Michigan State lost today, but no worries because
U of M did.
Yep.
Did you even didn't lose? Did they?
No, they were beating. They were winning 23-0 last time I saw the over/under with the Iowa. What it was if they scored more than 0.1 or 0.5 points, 0.5 and a half. Yeah, so, and the under won. It blows my mind. Or at least 1/2, I know. But
unfortunately, Michigan State's got a long road ahead of them to be relevant ever again.
All right, so here.
This is actually not a bad setup for full win.
It's not. If you're gonna put the backspin, you got that win, you got uphill. He's gonna have to hit this good.
No, he's only got to hit this 105.
105, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he
well,
cut it.
Well, that's what I thought.
Because he's a greedy mother.
He's trying.
Never mind. I didn't finish that statement.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm surprised he cut that because it cuts so much elevation off and it's already uphill.
Yeah. I mean that right there. So he did have the 1-stroke lead though. So
yeah, I think that was just a little
greedy.
Yeah, it was a little. Yeah, probably greedy, but I think it was just a little misstep by Beatty there.
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often.
Taylor's gonna try and land it short and ramp
and
jump it
up on that hill.
Oh, I like this play actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, but he hit the middle of the hill. Oh, it got up. All right, nice shot.
Yep.
So Beatty's very good at these.
Yes.
At these
and so it's gonna go left. You still got to hit a little left here.
I'd say he's about 70% to make this. Oh no.
I mean, you still you still gotta it's gonna help you a little bit.
Yeah.
But you still have to hit probably 4 or 5.
It's hold dependent. This one, I think you can just play it as it reads, and it usually plays pretty.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but with that, I don't know.
It all varies on the degree
where you're
of
at.
where you're going up the hill. But I'm very surprised Beatty
tried to cut it back like that.
Yeah. He just was like, you know what? I'm
gonna
point.
He was feeling
gonna
it.
Point this
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's probably gonna cost him. But we'll see.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, play. Get this and get your eagle and go to extras.
Yeah, they just called my name. I gotta go
All
play,
right.
Derek.
Hey, good luck to you, man.
All right, buddy.
So back at Lonely once more. It's much more fun. Josh, I agree with you. He thought about that too long, and then when he actually tried to execute it, he was did not do exactly what he had planned. All right, not the shot he was looking for, but nonetheless, no damage there. All right, so we're going to extras here with Beatty and Taylor. Both solid 29s. So the first hole out here is winning. All right, so we're right now while we're waiting on them to go to extras, we're switching over. We got JoJo and David Key. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna double check this. I think JoJo lost his first match, which is a little shocking. We're gonna pull this up and confirm. Yeah, Connor Franta. That's right, Connor Franta beat him. And he's playing Gary Shelton, but yeah, JoJo and David Key here in the losers bracket. So loser this match is going to be out on a Saturday night in the main, and all right, so here we are in extra holes. We got Taylor and Beatty both shot a 29. First stroke difference here, so just like the McCook and Mouth match, it's gonna come down to somebody holing out. So we're about to go off all South Carolina stream here by back-to-back design hole winner Brad Tuttle.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
See the M&M.
Yeah.
With you. All right.
All right, so
what's going on?
they're in extras. Taylor and Beatty both shot 29, and so they're in extras now. So
Very good.
Beatty had the lead late, and as Kenny said, he probably got a little too greedy. Josh had mentioned he was kind of in between some shots and what he was wanting to do, and he ended up on 17 and had that the tier or whatever and missed the putt coming back up. So.
Did you win your match?
I did.
Good.
How about you?
Yep.
All right, cool.
I got lucky and got there. He accidentally hit roll. I wasn't paying attention. He hit roll on something and went off the green, and that was the end of it, unfortunately for him. But he's a good player.
All right, so Beatty gonna hold us here. It's tough with that little bit of wind. That's always, but
tough to cut
you'd
it.
rather have two than one. One's a lot tougher to. Yeah.
Maybe he would have had one.
Yeah.
All right, so no blood.
Nope. So
JoJo and
yeah, and David Key in the
David
losers
Key,
bracket.
wow.
Yeah.
An unlikely matchup in the early losers bracket.
So this hole here, hole 2, this can be this could decide the match. We'll see what Taylor's going medium. He's going a medium tee, a medium 7. Like I mean, Taylor, you know.
Doing Taylor things.
Yeah, pretty much. And Beatty last, if I recall correctly, he actually went around the right side of the trees, I think, with the high T3 wood when they went through the first time. So he's kind of looking at that right now. He understands he's got to hit a solid shot. So we'll see.
With the full wind balls.
Yeah. Beatty's overthinking this right now.
Beatty must want to really hold it. Maybe he sees something.
Well, it's
Place
just
to hit the finish.
it's not set up the way he wants it. And he'll probably one click it to the right from, I mean, from there and try to cut it back in. But even a straight full on that, it's tough with that wind. But right now, he just needs to get on the green for a putt. Yep, so he's going – let's see. Yeah, I mean, he'll have to almost do a full and straight and hit it straight. But if you hit it straight, it's going to probably clip the tree. So – and now he's looking at going from the left side instead of the right side like he did on the first time around.
Right.
And I mean you got to hit it right there.
Oh, great shot, David.
Yep.
All square through 12. They're on 13 now at 19 under.
All right, so he's going to try to do a little baby cut around the left side, looks like. Going a completely different way than he did the first time. And you got to hit it good. Just
And he did.
yeah, I mean, there's
not
no
what he wants, but
yeah, but there's no need in risking the bunkers. Just give yourself a putt. Oh wow, and Beatty,
no. You don't want to lose it like
no,
that.
no,
And
not
Taylor
at all.
doesn't want to win it like that.
No, he doesn't. And I mean,
That's unfortunate.
Like from Beatty had that match pretty much won, and then you give it back, and you hate to lose it like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he
It's
played
uncharacteristic.
he played so good. He's still the smoothest
He's
Golden Tee
fantastic.
player.
Unbelievable.
All right, so we're watching back solely on JoJo and David Key. Very fine shot.
That'll work by both.
So we got some got some pretty good matches here coming up. I mean, me and Kenny, we were on a little bit ago, Birthday Boy, talking about just kind of how Golden Tee, like how you can get a lot better these days. You got the shot meter and different things, and obviously coming to tournaments, play more, get better, all that good stuff. But how, the parity is, where it used to be just kind of the same people over and over again. Now you're starting to see more and more, people just kind of coming, up and comers, obviously, CJ kind of, but talking about Connor Franta, he's been tearing it up. I mean, a lot of guys, up and comers, and you can get good quick if you
play with the right people and they can teach you how to do the right things. Absolutely, it's hard to get good by yourself, but if you come to tournaments and play with people that are better than you, it's just going to make you better.
Yep, good shot by David. David's a good dude.
He is. Great dude. Looks like we got Haas on the other machine trying to get some screen time here. You'll have plenty, my friend.
All right, so JoJo's pretty. Take that all day. So second match looks like I'm assuming we're gonna have Eddie G and Andy Haas.
It's pretty straightforward look here.
Yeah. I mean, 17 here. I mean, this is a difference maker, but you can't ask for a look. Probably, yeah. I mean, a lot easier than it was in qualifying.
Absolutely.
So the first round we had Eddie G beat Andy Fox, which was a really good matchup that you don't get in the first round too much. And Gator Chomp Travis Parnell lost to Andy Haas, so Eddie G and Andy Haas is going to be playing, I'm assuming, on the other stream machine. You would think, because that's going to be a very good match. But right now, David Key and JoJo are all square after 17, so let's see how this sets up.
And then match play, great shot points do not matter.
Nope. And, I mean, really, this look here, I mean, it's so interesting. I probably would line up the other way and probably push it back in to avoid that wall. And he did
What
it.
do we know?
Yeah.
Bucket 2.
And what JoJo's doing is probably, but yeah, David Key, you do you, boo.
Yeah, James, you're exactly right. To get better, you play with all the players who play uniquely and absorb, kind of create your own way of playing, own style of play, and take things from some people and other people.
Solid putt. All right, this is not a gimme, but
Oh, no.
Wow, David, you hate to lose like that. Like, I mean, JoJo didn't want to win like that.
No. You never want to win on a missed putt.
I wanted to see some extra, so as
we transition here into
as we thought,
Andy Haas and Eddie G.
Yeah, dang. That's very disappointing for David.
The machine a nice wipe down. Get ready to go. Two of the greats.
All right, who you got here, Brad?
That's tough, man. But I mean,
you got to take Andy. But at the same time, Eddie G's been playing so good.
Yep, and he actually didn't. He finished better at the Clash too. I mean, yeah. So I mean,
I've just been watching Andy in his off times, practicing on the other machines and stuff like that.
he wants
And
it.
it's
He
just
wants it so bad.
unbelievable.
Like
And just nonchalant, just
competitor.
killing it every single shot.
Yeah. Like to get to the level he's at and the accomplishments he's had, and I mean, and wanna I mean, I know there's been talk and there'll continue to be talk about it, but I mean, obviously Stenmark the GOAT, but you have Haas, Luna, and others that have our own in conversation for the Mount Rushmore and all that good stuff of Golden Tee, and I mean it's just I mean the way their competitive nature, the way they approach it, Haas when he's not wanting playing a match, he's finding a machine over there, and he's still trying to dial in as good as he is. Yeah, I mean it's insane like how they approach, and that's why they're so good. All right, so a little bit longer look.
We'll go with the low 8 driver.
Yeah, and I would say Eddie's probably maybe one of the. I mean, I'd say Taylor's in there too, but as far as creativity with shots, look at that. That's just that's insane. Surprising. He didn't take the hole in. And most would be hitting a zero bird through there, but it's a little bit longer, so hitting the low TA5 will get through too. You can also one-click it like he's looking at now with the so. That's a safe shot for him. He just wanted to get on the green. And you're going to make that putt 99% of the time.
Kevin
Plus,
O'Connor said that he's been playing over 1,000 games a month since Worlds.
I mean, I only have I've been playing for 6 years and I only have 5,000. So it's impressive. Yeah, I mean, Andy over there playing in between, he wants it. I mean, Eddie is definitely he wants it bad too. I mean, this is this is a matchup that you could see in the finals. I mean, that's what we're talking about before. You had Mouth and McCook. I mean, insane. You had Beatty and Taylor.
Yeah.
I mean,
who won Mouth and McCook? I was playing.
It was Mouth won in extras actually.
Wow.
So they went extras. Mouth hold out and McCook skimmed the same look. I mean it was right by the hole, and so yeah, Mouth hold out. So all square early on here with two of the best in the world. But yeah, I mean, and to kind of piggyback off of what Kevin was saying, Eddie is, I guess, nobody even knew or even cared about the chipper wedge until on your hole that you designed on Nordland, until he started using it and stuff, and it's brilliant because it was the perfect club on most of those setups.
Yeah, it was.
And yeah, so he's just Eddie's very creative in how he approaches the game.
Yeah, shot making is off the charts.
Yeah. So if you want to say in the contest they're 1 and 2, it's probably going to stay that way.
Yeah.
So, everybody listening to the stream right now, who you got in this matchup? What do you think, Brad? I know it's hard to pick one.
It
I mean,
is.
all
I
that,
mean,
like,
I took Haas just because it's Andy Haas.
yeah, historically, but you know, like Kevin said, I mean,
Statistically, that's the winner. But at the same time, I just wanted to go to
all right,
72 holes.
All right, you take Haas, I'll take Eddie.
5.
All right, Durkee's got Eddie. James, that's weak, man. Yeah, I agree, Casey. Eddie is like, I mean, he is so focused.
Dead center cup.
Yep. So we got another Andy vote in there.
Oh no!
Hot
no.
Rod's got.
He was clearing the track ball and it.
Oh
took his
wow!
driver. I think Andy's going to give it to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
that's the right thing to do.
Yeah. That's a moment.
Wow. Oh, that would have been something.
So we got a lot of Haas votes there. Got some more back with Eddie G, so we'll see. But yeah, so the rest of this match, keep in mind, and Andy might be up 1, but from what we could tell,
It didn't look like Andy was going to.
yeah, like, I mean, like.
That's going to be birdie.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. The sportsmanship.
Yeah. All right, so keep the confusion.
Clean. Right, that's smart.
Yeah.
All clean.
He might have just gave up some money in the contest, but
He just won enough for the day.
But to keep us all here watching the stream from being absolutely confused on the stroke, so very, very solid sportsmanship there. I agree, James. I mean, it was the right thing to do, and it was done. I mean, that's so we'll whatever they shoot, just know that they would shoot one better. Yeah.
The Walter Payton Award for GT, indeed. Fun fact, you know who the first person to win the Walter Payton Award was?
Who?
Walter Payton.
God, you're horrible. All right, so they're both 11 under through 7. Lumpy. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, I think most here would, based off the situation, but, I mean, they're both so high level, they understand that was not, you know, that's not the way Andy wants to win. So, but definitely some solid drama in a match, something like that happening. So,
the sportsmanship is just it's still you know, in a high stakes match like this, I think it's important that you see the guys at the very top that do the right thing every single time.
all right, so here, I mean, he's dancing. Not exactly what he wanted, but Just got to put a little more on it. All right, so Andy's trying to go kind of straight at it, but you got to go through that little. Yep.
Ugh.
You can't. Oh, I was saying you can't hit too. You got to go up that
Little ramp.
Yep, the little patch of grass.
Yeah, I've come up short there a lot lately for some reason. You got to hit it harder than you think. Oh wow.
Ooh. Now that's one.
This could be big.
Yeah, that's one he's not giving back.
No. Great chip.
Just straight missile.
Straight cash, homie.
Yep. He'll probably have that on tomorrow.
I would assume so.
So, Haas is up 1. But this match, I mean, it's never going to be over. Eddie G's Josh, I agree. I don't remember all the facts with that, but yeah, I mean,
towel.
Yeah, oh yeah, the towel. Yeah, that was. There's been a few like historical things. Somebody mentioned one. I think Clint on something. There was something that happened with Grover on, like
where he hit a tee shot.
Yeah.
He was trying to move the tee.
Oh yeah, and it switched clubs on him or something before. Or
and he was trying to move the tee. Didn't have any tees, and it drove his ball.
Yeah. So
I've done that plenty of times. That stinks, but I mean it is.
Yeah, Josh, it's tough to put a gauge on what do you do in a certain situation, because when it never happens before, or you get in that moment or whatever, I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, if you accidentally, switch clubs or balls, okay, is it a machine issue or is it something that, I mean, is it your fault? Did you weren't paying attention? It's like sometimes people high tee it, sometimes when they meant to, low tee it, stuff like that. I mean,
You know, look up who Mouth is playing.
Check it out. So we do know Mouth beat McCook, and McCook, being the loser's bracket, just won the Carolina Clash. I mean, got him, that's a tough out on the loser's bracket side of the main.
So you've got Mr. Lociavo next.
Yep, I do.
You got Gordy Brown.
So, both good matchups.
Yeah.
Solid shot by Andy. So Eddie's probably going to medium tee this, and 10-5's going to cut a little harder back in.
I love this shot.
Yeah, I do too. At first I hated it, but once you
figured it out.
Yeah. I mean, solid.
Nathan Webb, Leon Signowski. Nathan Webb, Leon Signowski.
I've never noticed Haas pull it back just a little bit with his thumbs and then the rest of the way and then thumb it for his putts. I've never noticed that. It's kind of like Beatty's kind of double pullback,
Yeah, everybody has their own little
thing, yeah. I mean, obviously it works.
Yeah,
for both of them.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, that there's so many different styles.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you play a certain way and you might look weird doing it, you do, whatever you do.
I mean, you and I play together all the time. We have two completely different styles.
Yeah, and we're both stubborn that there's a lot of holes we do two totally different, completely things.
I don't know if we're both stubborn or if it's just you, but.
Probably me.
Get off that wall.
Cutting a little close there, but that's all you got to do. Free your minds with Eddie G. He's down by 1 right now, so. likely is going to need a hole out.
So we've got Rar, and I can't see who he's playing.
You know, probably be I would assume keeping it here with these two Titans through in this one here after 13. So Haas has got a 1-start lead, but they both should be 1 start better than their score indicates. There was if you're just joining us, there was a earlier mishap on the trackball. You can go back on the stream and take a look, but anyway, Andy had very good sportsmanship with the moment, and so. So gonna ask for a split screen. So it's Al Jazz and Mr. Chris. He's also another player that's stepped up his game. Me and him's played a lot of matches together, and he's kind of established himself as a main bracket player consistently.
He puts in the work for sure.
Yeah, I remember when he was excited to beat me finally, because I'd beat him multiple matches and stuff, and now he's he's miles ahead of me, I feel like. So, but yeah, him and Al Jazz playing, but
so Andy's still up 1.
Yep, and he's looking at
15.
So he's looking going straight at it, straight up top, hit that 6-wood good. That's a safe shot most would do. Wouldn't surprise me Eddie pulls a full here.
I don't know with that pin.
Yeah, I mean just kind of go straight up. James, they call me on machine 35. I appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm on a I'm gonna go down. It's probably at the vape shop down there.
At the karate studio. In our Uber last night, I put in the karate studio next door for them to come and pick us up from the bar and take us to the karate studio next door. Accidentally somehow. And it cost me $6 for 3.5 steps.
And by the way, James, we miss you here. All right, so Eddie knows he's running out of time here, so every shot right here, he's going to have to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Rage of Fulwa for the $10. Thank you to Incredible Technologies and Golden Sea.
Indeed. Hey, Rage, hey, you take that money and run. So Eddie keeps himself within a hole out.
All right, through 16. Andy still got a 1-shot lead.
All right, so this is going to probably be the hole that can, okay, so in the sense,
need to find a way to hold
this is a tough one to hole out. I mean, obviously you don't want to lose a stroke, but Eddie's still going to be looking at holding this out. That's just, I mean. So he's probably going to try to cut it back to the left, and yeah, it looks he's probably going to put a little cut on it, not hit as hard. Oh, he's thumbing it. Oh.
Oh, no.
It's similar to what Beatty did. Beatty kind of tried to do the same thing and, like, curved back in and was short.
Yeah.
And ultimately that's what cost him the match when he was playing Taylor.
6 clicks.
What a shot.
Unbelievable.
I mean, nasty.
I got to learn how to do that.
Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Look at Andy with his little smirk right there.
Yeah,
Smile right there. He appreciated that.
Well, he knew that if he missed that, the game was over. Yeah. Just like, because he knows Eddie can hold it.
Yep. Safe.
Yeah.
No reason to do anything other than that.
All right, so Eddie's going to be getting very aggressive.
Come on, give us some fireworks here, Eddie. All right, you press pause this time.
Nice little laugh.
These guys have plenty of history of being friends and plenty of matches under their belt. It's just all a good time at this point.
All right.
Give them some fireworks here.
Let's go. The 0 iron plus. I mean, he plays clubs people don't even know about.
I didn't know that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I said that.
I can't imagine he's going to hit a 0 iron plus.
Like, and try to obviously, you're going to have to go around the trees because.
Or will it go straight through there?
Like, underneath it, who knows? Like, I mean, he does stuff. Like,
please hit that shot and show us what in the world you're thinking, because I want to see it. I want to see the incredible shot-making creativity that is A to G.
Oh, he's going to pull something out. I mean, he's going to burn it, even if he doesn't miss it. Yeah. That's a good effort, but.
Yep. Snuck it in there. Good match.
Wow, yeah.
All right, so Haas moves on. We go to Chris Jukasik.
No, you said it right the first time.
Jusik?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I mean,
Seems like there's an extra syllable in there somewhere. He told me one time.
Yeah, but no, you said it correctly the first time. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But
I'm sorry, he's playing Al Jazz.
Yep.
I can't ever get that to back up enough.
Juice check. Well, that's what Brad said the first time. I mean, look at those two shots. Missing a lot of the Wisconsin fellas, by the way, too. I know Sam Meyer's on vacation. I don't know where all the other fellers are, but all great people like the whole community. If you ain't been to a tournament, get to one. You'll meet
Next
a lot.
one's Orlando?
Yep.
In February, so.
Correct. So.
If you haven't made plans to go, start making plans to go.
Yeah, book your flights.
Bryce.
I love it.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunate and terrible, but hilarious on your part.
Yes, or Wisconsin in March. So.
Hashtag free Bryce.
Amen. All right, so Aljaz down 2. I mean, you know, you asked me 2 years ago.
Who's going to win this match?
I would say it's an upset, but I don't know if you would even say that anymore with
the way he's playing.
Yeah,
Chris is playing.
he's gotten a lot better in the past couple of years. Oh, he's all over it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dialed in.
Yeah, James. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's just proof that Chris was always, he's always been a solid player as long as I've played against him or known him and all that good stuff. But he's climbed the ranks.
Josh, you're right. I agree, but I think he was talking about a couple of years ago. If this match had happened, we feel like maybe it would have been called an upset, whether he was in the main or not.
Yeah, no. Chris,
not now.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, now it's. I feel like you're right. It's a fairly even match.
Yeah.
G6, Mike Gray, Matt Keller.
Yeah, Josh, definitely a couple years ago is what. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about a couple years ago. Chris would tell you he was more consistently in the purple. Now he's consistently in the main. But yeah, a couple years ago, I was beating him a couple years ago. So there's your proof. And now he would beat me majority of the time. So
yeah, new level, absolutely, and he's gotten to that new level quickly. He's young enough that if he keeps going, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
G11, Robert Keane, Damian Sullivan. Robert Keane, Damian Sullivan on 11.
All right.
Right now he's up 3 through 15.
So right now you just,
fairways and greens.
Yep. CJ is not out. He lost his first one, but then he beat Liddell in the losers bracket, so he's still live. He went 1-1. Lumpy is correct. So CJ's still in it. He'll be playing tomorrow. He doesn't have to play any more matches tonight, so he's done tonight. So really here on South Pacific, this is not a tough look, but you got your pin, you'd rather have it at the bottom and run it down, but he's not going to flirt with any kind of danger here. But, not the easiest put back up, but He's going to be good on that. So we're going to see some aggressive shot. I mean, down by 3, you have 2 holes to go. Yeah, Josh, anything can happen these days because, yes, the parity, we've talked about it a little bit here. That's a pretty good shot. And, yeah.
Goodness gracious, fantastic shot.
He needed that.
Yeah,
I mean, to have a chance. I mean, now, not a complete.
Gimme.
No.
Stop.
No.
Yeah, he can afford to lose that one.
Yeah, but I mean, but if you're
the tee box away.
Yeah, well, yeah, but then at the same time, you're up by 3 going 18. Even if you hit in the lava, you're, but.
Yeah.
Good night, James. Thank you for joining the stream.
Night, James.
And thank everyone for watching and
sure
continue to watch. We got a lot more action to go.
Don't forget to like and subscribe as well, especially like
Yes.
and comment, subscribe. So CJ's 1-1. Thanks, Jay.
Well, I said that a minute ago. You weren't listening to me.
Sorry. ADD got me for a second.
It's all good. All right, so the problem with, like, if the tee box was kind of up at the front of the green, you got the lava more in play. The lava's not going to be, I mean, he's still going to be trying to, Al-Jazz still going to be very aggressive here, whatever he does. But it's kind of, I mean, it's a tough hole out, and even if he doesn't, I mean, this is not the toughest look with the hole being at the bottom.
Hey, thanks, Parihan. This is Brad Tuttle and Derek Montgomery out of South Carolina.
All right, good shot.
Oh,
Hey,
so close on 17 and 18.
Gave it a run.
Yes,
I mean,
you can't ask for much more than that.
and right now Chris is just looking to put it on the green. I mean, there's no need to put any kind of danger in play. Even if you miss your putt, I mean, but. Give a look, a little bit to the,
That's all you need.
Yeah, I mean, and
Even
that's pretty much what he was doing. I mean, he's just trying to put it on the green.
Mr. Stark, good evening.
Yeah. He knew it. I mean, and in his mind, he already had it prepared that he was probably, I mean.
Flag it up there.
Yeah.
Great match. And we've got, who we got over here?
We got Burnsy playing Dan Gilliard, I believe, looks like, I think. Yep.
I don't know if we're going to get another match in tonight.
I mean, well, we will, but just hopefully sooner than later.
It's 11:30.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, Steve, Steve was saying prepare
For
to
a
one or
late
two,
night?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but they're getting a lot of the main bracket out of the way,
and the
as they
losers out of the
should. I mean, they earn the right to kind of.
He knows what he's doing.
Get it done with.
He knows how to knock it out as quick as possible.
That's what she said. Look at Brian B with the straight up. I mean, that was a solid shot.
That was a very solid shot.
Yeah.
100%.
All right. Well, me and me and Jason lost y'all. Look at that. Back
Wow,
to both
back
of them.
to back.
Both of them.
Unbelievable.
Love it. Love
Well
it. Love
done.
it. I mean, all right. So
that's so huge.
On that,
I can't do anything but laugh.
On that note, I'm gonna go play my match.
Enjoy.
I
Good
will.
luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Fairways and greens, my friend.
Yep. Everybody have a good evening and continue watching. Lots more action going on, and we appreciate y'all tuning in.
Absolutely. And on that note, I'm also going to step out for a little bit. Thank you all for watching. Again, don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. We'll see you soon.
Machine 4, James Newman, Orlando Allen. James Newman, Orlando Allen, 4. Mike Gray up on machine 6. Clay Hadish, you're up on machine 22.
Machine 28, Tracy Lockhart and Corey Salter. Machine 28, Tracy Lockhart and Corey Salter.
Machine 12, Oliver Ayala, Jeremy Olsen. Oliver Ayala, Jeremy Olsen on 12.
Corey Salter, you won. Machine 28, Connor Larkin and Brian Davis. 28, Connor Larkin and Brian Davis.
Machine 24, Brandon McBride, David Honeycutt. Brandon McBride, David Honeycutt on 24. Machine 25, Morgan Patchell, Rodney Collins. Morgan Patchell, Rodney Collins on 25. Don't forget tomorrow, the purple, the pink, the copper, starting 11 a.m. start. Purple, pink, and copper, starting 11 a.m. start. Machine 20, David Watland, Zach Larkin. David Watland, Zach Larkin on 20.
Conversation they have is very good. That's still weird.
Machine 1, Bert Loftus, Andrew Reed. Bert Loftus, Andrew Reed, Machine 1. Machine 23, Mark Bridges, Mark Ayers. Mark Bridges, Mark Ayers at 23.
That's for sure, man. Yeah. I was thinking about that earlier about like just doing cool shit with course flybys and like,
yeah,
you know.
Wish we had better fucking tools for capturing.
Oh yeah, dude. Like a real observer client.
Like you can't do shit. Like,
right?
You can't get like an image of. We can do with people what they can do. I mean, we have a little bit more. A little bit. Like just shutting off the UI.
Aaron Ketchum, you're done for the day.
No, obviously we want to go source, but I'm just saying it's cool that like it's a generative tool has gotten to that way.
It's crazy.
It is crazy, dude. It's sweet.
It's sweet. Like tracking and like fucking rotoscoping and shit like that too. It's like it's pretty dope. Like a tool that's like $200 does like the work of you need to be focused on for like months. Right?
Machine 16. Machine 16. Raven Critchlow, Bedmania. Raven Critchlow, Bedmania, 16. Machine 18, Wayne Kills, Wayne Hartman. Wayne Kills, Wayne Hartman on 18. Machine 14, Harry Loveson, Jason Reader.
Machine 27, Arthur Patterson, Lindsay Hartman. Machine 27, Arthur Patterson and Lindsay Hartman.
Machine 13, Nate Stillwell, Solomon Branco. Nate Stillwell, Solomon Branco on 13.
I don't know if I could talk, but fucking exhausted.
Machine 5, Joel Keaton, Mike Digger. Joel Keaton, Mike Digger on 5.
Done by fucking flying out this morning, still fucking there. My ears fucking pounding, and I'm playing gold and I'm winning. It's just, I'm getting there, right? Like the Jordan flu. Yeah, can't get the jet. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. It's birthday.
Machine 26, Ben Russell, Jackson Caraway. Ben Russell, Jackson Caraway on 26.
Arthur Patterson, machine 27. Arthur, 27.
I did a quick zoom though, and I can tell you mine's way better.
Team 10, Todd Clark, Andrew Davidson.
Grab a drink.
Team 11, Gordy Brown, Brad Tuttle. Gordy Brown, Brad Tuttle, 11.
Seven holes we're done, but if you want to sit for 7 holes, go ahead. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, let me hop up real quick. Supreme left, so I said, they don't have to go boxes, but that's a problem with crossing. Alright. Hopefully you just have enough that they play around with the pressure. What's your plans for today? Because after these 7 holes, what do you do? I've got to do the match yet, so it's all in. I'm not late, so we're going to find this in January. I'm going to go home and go. So, no, I didn't want to go. I did some really good for like 4 minutes. There was you brought us in.
The Team 15, Steve Zaski, Pete Stitt. Steve Zaski, Pete Stitt on 15. Team 21, Kevin Lindsay, Jay Ware.
Thank
Kevin
God.
Lindsay, Jay Ware on 21.
I'm actually really mad I can't find my headphones.
Is this your second, right?
Technically, yeah.
Oh yeah, because the die. I got you.
I really don't want to listen to Jay Ware. I really wish I had my headphones. I don't know where they went.
Oh. That's fine. You want me to just unhook some production headphones and send you out there with them?
You didn't budget for that wireless shit yet?
No, I didn't. Maybe World's 25.
Yeah. Yeah. don't even know what machine he called me. One, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Machine 2, Trevor Marks, Ross Layton. Machine 3, Jason Faulkner, Michael Provencher.
Pizza.
Machine 17, Trip Bray, Jeff Curtis. Trip Bray, Jeff Curtis on 17. Machine 7, Colin Brenta, Lauren McDonough. Colin Brenta, Lauren McDonough on 7. Machine 6, Matt Weiner, Bobby Kennedy. Matt Weiner, Bobby Kennedy on 6.
Something like this might be our last piece to get camera free. Something small enough you can probably mount like, on top of one of the handles or something with like a cage. We've got the zoom. Like, it's difficult to get out there and get these guys, you know, something like that. You gotta pick them out in this crowd, in this enough that like you'll have enough fidelity to get a play. You know what I mean?
I really got to figure out what Steve might be sending in chat. Looking at his iPad. Just got to fix that.
I've offered more than once to drive out to his house and get him set up and make it like a quick.
Machine 19, Kyle Heasley, Chris Bocki. Kyle Heasley, Chris Bocki on 19.
It's the audio guys that are struggling to get into what they want. You know, they want to get it. Step back and fight for that. It's an app. iPad, if there's a software set up, all of them do it. Open that track. Do it. That's the honestly, just cancel that meeting with them anyway. Just getting him set
Stenmark is your 2019 Golden Tee World Champion.
First of all, I'd like to thank my mom and my two aunts, and my grandmother, my uncle's girlfriend. They all made the trip. They all drove across country to come out here and support me. They're my golden groupies.
How's everyone doing out there? As you all know, today is opening day for big rib season.
All right, great job, gentlemen, ladies, fantastic. Couldn't ask for better. Stens, what are you doing?
Yeah, baby, the gift cards are in.
The best Golden Tee players in the world are descending upon Dallas, Texas for the Player of the Year tournament.
Well, let's hear from some of our top tournament players, starting, of course, with the indomitable two-time world champ, Andy Haas.
Andy Haas, ship it from Macedonia, Ohio. Player of the Year tournament is my favorite weekend of the year. Nothing but Golden Tee, always like my chances at that event. I've always run pretty well, so yeah, I'm absolutely looking forward to it. This year, done pretty well. Have one win, I think 2 other podiums, so Worlds was a little disappointing, but other than that, I can't complain. If I'm not going to pick myself to win Player of the Year, it's hard to pick against Paul Luna. He's just so consistent, so good. It's hard to pick against him. Well, what separates Player of the Year is it's such a grind because you're there all day. You're not finishing probably till after midnight, so you got to make sure you don't imbibe too much. Before I've definitely got knocked out of that tournament because of that before. So it's just such a long weekend, but it's really fun, and I know everybody wants it, but I don't know. Maybe just the way I think I might have a unique ability to see the right shot more often than not, and just to visualize what it would take to get a ball into the hole on a certain hole, and it doesn't happen every time, but with enough looks, just that small margin, that small edge might be enough. Absolutely, nerves play a factor, and I think that's one reason I've been successful is being able to harness those, because everybody gets nervous. You're playing for a lot of money and you want to win, so being able to control the nerves is absolutely part of it.
Former world champion Evan Gossett has been knocking at the tournament circuit door all year long, but is now his time for another championship?
My name is Evan Gossett, and I am from St. Peters, Missouri, and I play under Meow Chopper. Well, I feel good going into the Player of the Year tournament. I feel like my game is right where it needs to be, and sometimes you just got to run good and have the right timing. Well, that was the year where I was, confidence was on an all-time high. Winning Player of the Year was crucial. That was big. And even after winning Worlds, so it's all about confidence. Just having the right, mind frame, and continuing that on to other multiple tournaments. So yeah. Well, I think a lot of that is, playing for a living and having the repetition, and I've been to so many tournaments throughout the years, so I think that has a lot to deal with it. Some of the new guys, they might not have, the confidence. I think the nerve factor, well, it's what I told you before, but I think nerves comes along with, if you don't care enough, you don't have nerves. A lot of the great, professional athletes have that same mentality. But if you're not a little bit nervous, you don't care enough. And just responding to that, is a huge factor in a lot of things. So.
2022 world champion Paul Luna has never won this tournament, and many would consider him the favorite.
My name is Paul Luna. My in-game player tag is Luna, and I'm from Houston, Texas. I feel confident going into the Player of the Year tournament. My performance throughout this year has been mediocre to my standards, because I really want to win every single event that I play. Well, Player of the Year is pretty much all of the best players throughout the year, so it's a little more prestigious to me, I guess. What separates me from other top players, I would say, is my composure and my ability to not let the nerves get to me as I'm playing.
2023 world champion Paul Taylor is somebody who cannot be overlooked for this tournament.
I'm Paul Taylor. I play as the House out of Wilmington, North Carolina. I've had a really good tour this year. I started off winning the first event on the tour, the Florida Open. Followed that up with a top 4 finish in Wisconsin. Then went on to a less than stellar finish in St. Louis, but made up for everything by taking down the World Championship. And then here in South Carolina, got another podium, got 4th place to some amazing talents. It's been a really good tour. I think I keep finding myself on the podium just by virtue of being a seasoned veteran. I've been in a lot of situations. I was just watching the 4th place purples match, and this guy went in up 2 and ended up stroke limiting 18. I've done the same thing before. I've been in every situation you can imagine. Nerves are almost always a factor, especially the first match of the day. It's just something I tell a lot of the guys that are new to tournaments is you want to play the pro in the first round. That's when you're most likely to beat him. 2 or 3 matches in, if he gets a win or 2, then you have to elevate your game to beat him. You can't just get lucky. But for me, with the putting and chipping in particular, I've always struggled with. If I go in and I can chip in my first game, forget about it. That tournament's done, and I got it.
Ed Godfrey has made a resurgence on the national tour and looks to end the year on top.
Ed Godfrey, Eddie G, Georgetown, Texas. I think that going into the Player of the Year, I'm feeling pretty good. The last 2 tournaments I've done, I've had a couple top 3s, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. So my performance this year is probably it's small sample size. I went to 3 tournaments. 2 of them I did very well, and I plan on going to Dallas, and I'm looking forward to it. I've kind of recommitted my game, and I've been playing I don't know. I have to be right up there with the people that play the most right now. So I'm just kind of refocused. I'm all in. So I'm ready to start, doing more of these tournaments and seeing how it goes. I feel like the Player of the Year tournament is, kind of just like a lot of the other tournaments. I go, I want to win.
The gambler Ryan McCook is all in.
My name is Ryan McCook, the gambler. Play at a Fuquay Arena, North Carolina. I'm super excited about going to the Player of the Year tournament because it's in Dallas. I love Texas, and I just love Golden Tee, so it should be a great time. Came in today and kind of warmed up well and played some money games and ended up playing great today. Didn't miss any putts and just played consistent. So the Player of the Year tournament's fun because it's kind of like a free roll in a poker tournament, whereas we're not paying to get in. You kind of have to earn your way to get in, which is nice. And it's fun because you're playing with the people that have played basically the best throughout the year in each tournament. And you get to kind of showcase your skills and, hopefully you play well. One of my strong suits with Golden Tee is not only consistency, but just, and it's talked about a lot on the streams and everything else, is my lack of emotion. So I've grown up gambling and a lot of different things in life, and you never let emotion get involved in the way you're feeling or the way you're playing in anything. And I'm just focusing on exactly what I need to do, and that's what I did. The best thing that I can ever tell you about nerves is from Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods always was asked if he felt nervous in tournaments when he had huge leads or whatever it was, and he's like, I hope I have nerves, because if I don't, then that means I don't care about what I'm doing. And nerves are always always take a part in anything you're doing in a competitive manner, and controlling the nerves and dealing with them is how you can kind of succeed in these kind of circumstances. And it's just really important to truly believe in yourself and understand how to deal with the nerves. For each person's going to deal with it differently.
The stage is set. The stakes have been raised. Who will add the title of Player of the Year to their legacy?